List this was a public stream, right? Okay,
Friend
yeah.
who chose the LeBlanc music. If you're gonna put like the highlights on YouTube, you might as well want to switch around the music with specific entries.
Nah, the 10-hour loop will do just fine.
I don't know, penis music for B movie. Just LeBlanc music over fucking Pumpkin Rabbit. Can you imagine?
Yeah, God. I just imagine like, okay. Who was the name of the kid that Lorenzo killed again? Like, Eric. Again.
Well,
No, just imagine like, yeah, the scene of like, yeah, Lorenzo ripping off the kid's jaw, but like, he's doing it like in LeBlanc in front of Sojiro.
it's Shinya. That's the kid. How would the planet Persona 5 change if Lorenzo was there?
Yo.
I'll get to see exactly one person in chat right now.
Who is it?
The other dipshit in the VC with us.
Yeah, if a first
Sargoomba.
comment.
If we'll drop it on Blue Sky. It still feels weird to be doing this for the first time.
A friend who streams for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could probably wait for more people to join before I fully go into like what we're doing here.
Are you sure? Because for all we know, it could take forever for someone to show up.
Give it a few more minutes just while I post a stream everywhere.
That's right. Even on fucking OnlyFans.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, we need to fulfill the comedic quota. Come on.
Wait, you're asking that now?
Please let this be a normal voice chat.
With the Greek? No way.
I'm glad you fulfilled the reference.
Yeah, cruising down Ireland, feeling good.
Epstein's Island references.
Oh my god!
Oh, thank God you made that reference now instead of when there's actual people here.
There's two people here.
Yeah, it's fast.
It'll still be made either way because, you know, Kimura. What?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, check his hard drive for questioning.
SpongeBob, what the fuck, dude?
Well, how we all doing today?
Doing good, thank you for asking.
Put a whole bag of jelly beans up.
I should have known better.
Wait, what if the video gets flagged for copyright since you're using the Persona music?
Just keep talking and YouTube will never
Well,
catch on.
Yeah, keep talking and nobody explodes.
Yeah, see, he gets it.
alright, if nobody explodes, Allahu Akbar.
God is great! God is great! God is great!
We haven't even gotten to 2025, the world enslaved by a virus yet.
God, I need to do a rewatch of Helsing Ultimate Abridged because I like that joke of the fucking like church sort of going, God is great, and then Alucard's just like, you know, it's racist for me to say, but I think it sounds better in Arabic.
Thanks, Alucard.
I think it'd be funny if you said it with a southern accent.
Nah. God, I checked back in fucking Gem server Pit, and I remember your nickname's still Pit the Pan Maker.
And
Nobody-
note to the YouTube audience.
The YouTube audience of us.
Damn.
I'll probably give it like 3 more minutes, and if we're still not getting any more people, just get this started.
Mm.
Trust me, we have a lot to go through.
No.
Yeah, start the sooner. Yeah, start sooner the better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 5 hours.
I fucking wish.
I don't think you're getting monetized from the streams, bro. So don't get your hopes up.
Yeah.
What money
Yeah,
would
like-
I be getting off of this? Like 2 cents in a McDonald's coupon. And it's
That's a lot.
expired.
No, that's a
No,
lot
it's
of money.
just. No, I feel like the amount of money you get is just that one fucking scene from a super bad. $7?
Damn right.
Check that out, actually.
Alright, I think we're better off just starting now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeet.
So, finally getting into the meat of what this stream is going to be about. So, I added, as far as I could remember, every piece of media that I consumed throughout 2025. So, that includes, if I can grab the list, 157 live action movies, 50 animated movies, 40 video games, 23 anime, 10 cartoons, 7 manga, 2 comic books, a musical, and an analog horror.
Not enough analog horror, let me tell you on that one.
That can
Yeah,
be
you
my New Year's
gotta
resolution.
yeah, you got it. Okay, at least two analog horror, so it's a step up from last year. It gotta get you on money on it, my first buddy.
Or Mandela catalog.
Okay, so here's just a couple of notes before we start. So, first of all, is everything on here I would have had to have consumed enough of to really form a proper opinion on the media as a whole. So, as an example, last year I watched an episode of the Superman animated series, the one with Kyle Rayner. I will not be including the Superman animated series because that one episode is not enough for me to have an opinion on the show as a whole. The same with, say, whatever movie my parents would have had playing on in the background.
Yeah,
That's
that's
not
right. You
really
gotta...
enough for me to say that I like or dislike it. I haven't necessarily finished everything on here, but I at least know how I feel about them. Confident enough, at least, that I can rank them confidently. Second thing is only media that I got a fresh experience of in 2025. So nothing that I would like go through on a yearly basis or my opinion wouldn't have changed on. So stuff like, say, Smash Bros, Minecraft, Fortnite, just games that I play with my buds every now and then every year. Those won't be on here. That would just kind of feel like padding because that's just
Because we like
stuff
numbers.
yeah. uh
One
does
thing
not
to note,
say like
however,
yeah, go on.
we are counting specific seasons of like or new seasons of shows, like say Smiling Friends season 3.
Yeah, so anything that I would have like had a new experience or new thing to discuss with, like say a show getting a new season, or even like just a multiplayer game that I would have played for the first time this year, just as long as it pertains to this year. Um,
Well, I mean
each
last
t-
year.
yeah, that each tier will be ranked, just because I think that would make it more interesting. Um, Media isn't going to be covered in like any special order, so I have it listed in alphabetical order, but I'm just kind of going to do whatever I want to do or whatever I can just naturally link into whatever we're talking about. And what I have on here is going to be all my opinion where they go. Uh, Anyone in the chat is like fine enough to chime in, give their opinion on it, but at the end of the day, it is my ranking. So there you go. I think the tiers are fairly self-explanatory. Top 4 tiers are stuff I like. Bottom 4 tiers are ones I don't. Uh, the mixed tier is basically just anything where I can't say I solidly like it or dislike it because there's just so many elements that I either really like or really dislike that I can't make a call either way. And guilty pleasure is basically just anything that I don't think from an objective point of view is good, but I still get a lot of enjoyment out of. Basically just anything where I'm kind of laughing at it more than with it. So yeah, I think that's basically everything that I need to say on the topic. So uh yeah, we have quite a lot to go through. Quite a lot. Like a lot. A lot.
Like
Jesus
5 hours
fucking
of
Christ.
discussion.
Yeah, there's nearly 300 pieces of media here, so yeah, it's gonna fucking take a while. So I think the place that'd be kind of the most fun to start with would be what I experienced, like in relation to Death Battle. This is a Death Battle channel after all, so I feel like that's just kind of the natural place to start. So for each episode that came out this year, I would have experienced like media from at least one side of the episode. So for the first episode of the year, that would have been Kratos vs. Asura, which for that I played through the entirety of God of War 2018. So played the original God of War trilogy back in 2022, I think. I like all three of the games well enough, I'd say. First one definitely hasn't aged the best, but I'd say it's enjoyable enough. 2 is pretty good, 3 is really good. 2018 was kind of an interesting one when I got into it because it's one of those games that like everyone knows has gotten like a ton of accolades, a ton of praise, that kind of thing. So my expectations were like, I know a lot of people praise it. I know that also means naturally there's a lot of detractors. I'm curious what my opinion on this is going to be, especially since I didn't know if this looked like the kind of game I would be into. Because it did kind of have a very Oscar baity type vibe going around it. But I still played it, gave it a chance, and if the fact that I'm floating it over really like says anything, yeah, I really quite enjoyed this game.
Eee.
Ah, man.
Obviously, I do have my faults with 2018. I think that the actual side content can be wildly unbalanced difficulty-wise. Like, if I go off the beaten path at all to try and do any kind of, like, side objectives, I'm finding myself fighting enemies that beat the shit out of me and take 0 damage, which is really obnoxious. But I think the story is very much worth the praise. It does a great job of making Kratos just feel like a more three-dimensional character. Obviously, there was, like, crumbs of that in the original trilogy, but by and large, not a lot of people are going to play the OG God of War games because of their gripping narrative. So I like that 2018 stays consistent with that, but still makes Kratos a very fleshed out, interesting character. Someone who still has like the rage of a Spartan warrior in him, but is very much way more jaded and tired of all the violence as he's trying to just still be a father to Atreus. He definitely carries like a lot of his experiences from the old games with him. So it doesn't just feel like an entirely new character, but just a great evolution of him. And I like Atreus as well, just like, you know, very resourceful, clever kid, but he is still a kid. He has very natural reactions to stuff like his birthright, his heritage, and all that. And I think just the general cast in general is really cool. I really like a lot of the characters, and I really like Baldur. He's really fun. Mimir is really funny. I like that the game isn't just like overly serious all the time. I like that Mimir and other side characters like inject a bit of fun into it. So yeah, from a writing perspective, I do really like 2018. And even from a gameplay perspective, I enjoyed it a lot more than I expected. It's obviously not as like flashy or fleshed out, for lack of a better word, as the old games. There is like a lot of usual modern gaming things to it. But I enjoyed it quite a bit more than I expected. I still found combat very visceral, very fun. The main story stuff was like balanced enough challenge-wise that I'm happy enough with it. So, yeah, I'd say I really enjoyed 2018.
Yay.
I didn't really experience anything in relation to Oscar's Wrath, so we can kind of just move on to what I experienced for Ghost Rider Spawn, which there was a lot more of, I can tell you that much. I know Shep Creek was very excited to get to talk about these, so Ghost Rider and Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance.
Oh no, just the latter. The former, yeah, okay, sure, why not?
Yes. Yeah. It
Um,
looks fine.
the original Ghost Rider, I almost don't know if I want to put it in Guilty Pleasure, because I think, by and large, it's a competently enough made movie, but I also don't know if I want to put it above, like, a lot of stuff that I'm gonna have in decent and quite enjoy, anything like that. I'd say, spoiler alert, I do enjoy Spirit of Vengeance more for maybe not the most critical of reasons. Ghost Rider is just a solid enough movie that's still as absolutely fucking ridiculous as you would expect out of
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. It's not really much else to say. What you see is what you get. Nicolas Cage just hamming it the fuck up. Maybe with
Yeah,
the
so-
occasional dramatic enough scene, but it's Ghost Rider with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, like if you're watching if you're watching a movie with that fit of dramatic scenes, like watch a different Nick Cage movie like Pig.
Granted, in to Cage's credit, he doesn't overplay the role in the first one.
Well, at the very least, when he's like being John, he doesn't. I agree to that. When he's like transforming to Ghost Rider and all that, he's still being Cage.
Yeah, hence the kind of.
Yeah, Spirit of Vengeance.
This
That's
movie's
just
fucking amazing, dude.
that's just Cage at his cagiest. Like
The
stuff
Piss.
like stuff like the editing, the visual style of the movie. It's so batshit insane and incoherent that it almost loops back around to being uniquely perfect for this kind of movie, especially
Yep.
because this is Nicolas Cage at his most Nicolas Cage. Like
It's a
go on.
it's a complete contrast to the first movie in a way.
Yeah, like the first movie still tries to be a superhero movie. This one is just a Nick Cage movie,
With Ghost
but
Rider.
he's yeah. Like it has some of the craziest action set pieces you'll see in a superhero movie. Like there's just a scene where he's fighting a bunch of goons and he gets into a crane he sets on fire and crushes them all under it.
If there's one thing this movie does, is actually be a lot of more creative with Ghost Rider's powers.
Yeah. Like this movie's a fucking experience. You need to witness it.
Yeah.
And then for Spawn.
See you at Wanda's.
Yeah,
Wonders. Spawn 1997.
My favorite movie with the R slur in it.
Spawn 1997. When most of our friends watched it just by themselves, they thought this movie was absolute dog shit. Because it is. It's not a well-made movie at all. The CGI looks like absolute ass. It's not well acted. It's not well directed. None of that.
I would
But
say
when
John
you-
Leguizamo does have a good performance. Come on, give
But I
us
do think
credit.
some of the performances are good, yeah, but it's not a competently made movie otherwise. But when you watch it with a bunch of like-minded dipshits in a voice chat, it's one of the funniest experiences I've ever gotten, and it's the result of a ton of vocal stims. You know, like the aforementioned, "See you at Wanda's!" I sounded like Krusty the Clown saying that.
No, you need a bit more crunch to sound like Krusty the Clown. Let me tell you.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
that oh my god, Greek, that is like oh my god, that is like
Yeah.
good
Oh,
impression,
are
too.
you shocked?
But yeah, Spawn 1997. I'd put it a step below Spirit of Vengeance because Spirit of Vengeance still feels like an actual fucking movie, but it's one of the funniest, unintentionally funniest movies I've ever seen. And I would gladly rewatch it again with all these idiots. Because it makes for a really fun riff.
Yeah. Did you also watch Todd McFarlane's Spawn, or was that last year?
No, that was this year.
I was about to get to that, funnily enough. Todd McFarlane Spawn. It's Spawn, but competently written. Yeah,
God.
I love this show. Is it perfect?
That's-
No, the fact that it ends on a cliffhanger is, yeah.
Yeah.
But this movie feels like the perfect tonal blend
sure.
for Spawn.
Sure.
My bad, show. But yeah, this movie feels like just the perfect tone for Spawn, because a lot of Spawn
Right.
media...
Yeah, Pitt, you just said a movie again.
I'm
brother.
going to. I don't know if I can say what I want to do on YouTube Live, but yeah, this
Come on, it's just a
show
slur.
is the fucking hell. This show is the perfect like tone and just kind of writing for Spawn, because a lot of Spawn media, like the movie or the comics, they're either too ridiculous or just too pure edgy. This one has just such a great style to it that I love. It's dripping with like gothic shading and colors that just make it all look so it. But outside like maybe one plot line that I think was kind of it doesn't feel like it's just edgy for the sake of it. Like everything that it introduces, I feel makes the cast feel more interesting, namely like Spawn and a bunch of other side characters that I think are still really fun, even when a lot of them I don't even think are from the original comics. Like I'm blanking on the names of them, but the two like detective guys, like they're really fun. They have a great dynamic between the two of them, and I do like their own little side story. They don't feel like they detract from Spawn, which oh sorry.
Yeah, found it. Yeah, Sam and Twitch.
Yeah, Sam and Twitch, they're absolutely great. But yeah, Spawn himself is also just such a really well fleshed out character, I think, even for a show that's fairly short, all things considered. Because he absolutely aura farms like crazy, but he still feels like a three-dimensional character who's like constantly dealing with the isolation of like not being with his wife and her having moved on since his passing, and just having to deal with that kind of grief and the kind of monster he's become. And the way the show handles it visually is so good. It feels kind of cliche to compare it to like Hamlet type stuff, but no, I just love the show, man. I wish it actually got to go on longer than like 18 episodes, but I cannot recommend it enough. It's easily the best thing you're going to experience to do with Spawn. Now, after Ghost Rider for Spawn was Shigaraki vs. Majito, I believe. So
Okay.
for Shigaraki, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, so on Shigaraki's end, and this is kind of going into Deku as well, since spoiler alert, Spider-Man vs. Deku also happened this year. The only thing I really experienced to do with My Hero was the My Hero manga. This is somewhat stretching it to be here, since I mainly, on a friend's recommendation, went through the My Villain Academia chapters this year, but I've read enough of My Hero by itself to like still have a decent enough opinion on it. I quite enjoy My Hero Academia. I think a lot of people have already brought up like a lot of the issues that it has, like how underutilized basically anyone in Class 1A that isn't Deku, Bakugo, or Todoroki is. Or, you know, my solo king Tokayami.
Yes, yes, Sleeper Man.
Yeah,
That
but
was the name.
yes, Sleeper Man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think My Hero still has like a very entertaining cast, great action. The My Villain Academia arc that I read through this year was great for like showcasing how fleshed out and interesting the villains are. I think that's what the mangaka's name is escaping me right now. Surprisingly, I don't remember 365 days worth of content amazingly. But yeah, I think he's great at like making his villains feel very three-dimensional and interesting. I love Shigaraki, Toga, Twice. They're all great. And I think those chapters do a great job of making them feel so much more interesting while still having like really fun interactions.
Notice how Alpha One was not brought up because he's way better than those guys.
Yeah,
Sorry,
just
sorry.
Just look at how our good friend Chris reacted when he saw him in the hit episode
In the
Shigaraki versus
reaction.
That's still one of my favorite moments from any reaction video.
Yeah, God, I also reminded like a king quote from last year, like yeah, Chris saying like you're so evil, you're kind of like all for one, and then another one of our friends was basically said like what loud like what?
Dog reacted like they were called a slur. But yeah, My Hero. That sounded like I said My Hero.
If only, dude.
Oh, wouldn't that be a crossover of a lifetime? But yeah, My Hero. It's good. Now, Jujutsu friggin' Kaisen.
I love Potential, man. He's such a bum. I love him.
Jujutsu Kaisen is such a fun show. I wouldn't call it terribly well written by any stretch of the imagination. Like, the show absolutely feels like it's way more interested in the action than much of a story to tell. It has good characters, don't get me wrong, but it has the My Hero problem of like still underutilizing quite a few of them. And I think this show it does like exemplify why I think filler can sometimes be necessary for a show, because one of my biggest problems with Jujutsu Kaisen is that it kind of just doesn't take a break between action set pieces. Like, for God's sake, season 2 was like 18 episodes of Shibuya. It doesn't take a lot of time to really give the characters just kind of something fun to do outside of like the main stakes, which I do think can make the show's pacing feel a little too breakneck for my liking. But at the same time, the show is fun as shit. Like, the action is amazing. The characters I still think are very enjoyable. Like, Yuji, I think, is really fun. Toto is great. Mahito is really funny. Nanami is cool. Sukuna, my aura farming king.
And don't
Yeah,
forget, what was her name? Rame?
Kurame?
Yeah.
The guy from like the last 2 episodes.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. But yeah. It has some major faults, but I definitely say I really enjoy Jujutsu Kaisen. And Jujutsu Kaisen 0 is kind of just that, but I think ultimately
The
better
writing,
written. Yeah.
yeah, if you want really tight writing with JJK, Zero is kind of your one hope. Not to say overall JJK is not well written, but you can tell what the fucking well, the word is escaping me. What the priorities were with Zero.
Yeah, because Yuta's whole story definitely feels like it has the most thought put into it. Which isn't to disparage, like, the original show or anything, but you can kind of tell that this was where Gege's, like, interest in the story was kind of at its peak. When it comes to just, like, fleshing out one particular part of this show's world. Which I guess makes sense, considering, if I'm not mistaken, Yuta's story was kind of like the first thing made for JJK, and then when JJK itself took off, it was kind of just folded into the original manga.
Yep.
Yeah. Couple just a really fun and well-developed story with some of the most beautiful animation I've seen in an anime movie. This one's an absolute keeper. I think this is a great movie. Now, after that
Did
is...
somebody say Halo?
Yep. So, funnily enough, Halo Combat Evolved was the only thing I really consumed for Master Chief versus Doomslayer. Um...
What did you think of it?
All I'll say is I hope Halo 2 could sell me better on this series. I don't want to disparage, like, Halo Combat Evolved's impact on gaming, because there's a reason why this game is kind of the pioneer of... I don't know if the modern first-person shooter is, like, the right way to put it, but it definitely was, like, the influence for shooters going forward, especially more sci-fi ones. And I respect its legacy in that, and I do get, like, why it took off in such a big way. I'm just personally not the biggest fan of it. I think there was a lot of missions in the game that I found really frustrating. Namely, just a lot of ones where it felt like if I didn't go through the mission in a certain way or didn't play the exact way the game wanted me to, I would just blow up and die and have to redo it all over, and it really got on my nerves.
Yeah, wait, check the stream chat.
Hi, Loka. Is it? Rejoined.
Cryo did.
Hello.
Okay, I thought that was Loka.
No, it's the other. It's the other. No, no, I can't say that.
Yeah, it's a stream. Slow
Yeah.
down. Slow down there, Baru.
But yeah, Halo
Anyway.
Combat Evolved. I wouldn't call it a bad game. I probably would just say I think there's some not great elements to it, and it's probably not for me.
Yeah, Halo 1, all of the things considered, has aged well, but it really just depends on how much you like the actual first-person controls in it. Because it's a huge far cry from, say, Far Cry, or Call of Duty, or Battlefield, and whatnot.
Yeah.
I like Doom.
Well, okay, Doom is also somewhat of a far cry, but that's another discussion.
Yeah. So after Chief vs. Doomslayer was Simon versus Kyle.
Yes, team owners.
Okay. Well, we definitely got a keeper here. So, our good friend Chris has been wanting me to properly get into Gurren Lagann for fucking ages now. Yeah. Because this is a show I've been meaning to properly get around to for ages, ever since Netflix removed the show. And I finally got to watch it in full this year. I think that just about sums up my feelings. I absolutely adore Gurren Lagann so much. It has amazing action. It has such incredible themes and ideas. And most of all, I just love the story of Gurren Lagann, dude. Like, I love so many of the characters and how they develop and how this world that they create goes from, like, this barren wasteland to a fully rebuilt world and society before the anti-spiral comes in. And I think the way that spiral energy and all that, like, plays into Gurren Lagann's themes of learning to move forward into the future, not being complacent just because of the fear of what will happen. It's so friggin' good, man. I cannot sing enough praises for this show. There are low points. There are episode 6s. But it's such an amazing show, man. I cannot sing my praises for it enough.
And hey, as far as number of episodes go, at least 6 is not the most egregious one here.
Yeah. And you can tell this show is good because they just made it again. Yeah, I also checked out the Gurren Lagann movies. The fucking cast. Gurren Lagann Childhood's End. This movie is fucking pointless.
It's a movie. It's a movie that exists, and it doesn't need to exist because it's just Gurren Lagann again.
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
I think the first 3 minutes and the last 10 minutes are the only ones that are not just ripped straight from the show. And the last 10 minutes, I don't even think are better than what they're replacing, because it's just Simone fights all of Lord Genome's generals at once. And I don't think it's really an improvement on his fights against each individual one in the show. Literally the only thing that's even, like, of any real substance from this is it's starting with, like, Lord Genome's backstory and how he went mad from fighting the anti-spiral. That's it. That's all you need to watch this movie for. It's such a rushed... Yeah, it's such a rushed retelling of Gurren Lagann that glosses over so many important story details and even character introductions. Like, Rostyu is recruited in a fucking montage when he's a very important character.
I feel like the executives like Gainax when pitching this movie were just like, hello, I like money.
I inspired you to make a second Gurren Lagann right next to the original.
Money.
Yeah. So yeah, just don't fucking watch this movie. Watch like the first 3 minutes and then that's it. You're done.
Yeah,
You don't need to do anymore.
Yeah, and then they made another one.
Yeah, the lights in the sky are stars.
No, this one's actually decent.
This one still feels pointless for about 60% of it, but it does have a lot more original content that makes me bump it up to at least mixed, because the original content is actually cool as fuck. Stuff like the extended anti-spiral fight and Super Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. That's fucking cinema.
Also, yeah, this fucking like, yeah, the anti-spiral Simone fist fight.
Oh yeah, like that's become so iconic despite not even being from the original show for a reason. I still think that the parts that are just ripped from the show are just a rushed retelling that are not worth watching, but the original stuff, go ahead. That's good.
That 40% is worth it, all right.
Yeah. Now, on Kyle's
It
end...
doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. The main character is here. The main character has finally arrived in the video. Me, Loka, owner of the PitTheSwordmaster IP and YouTube channel. Wallow in my greatness as I cast a shadow upon you. Worship me and...
Oh, never mind.
So,
Oh, never mind.
Fuck! What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't do nothing!
You sound drunk. Are you drunk?
No, I'm just Loka.
Oh, okay.
So you're drunk.
Oh yeah, good point.
I'm gonna get this video. I'm gonna get this live stream taken down if you keep doing that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we can combine our powers.
On Kyle's end, it's a movie that doesn't even have anything to do with Kyle. Yeah, the Green Lantern movie was not good. I wanted to watch this because I had heard so many bad things about it. I saw fucking... His name is escaping me right now.
Ryan Reynolds?
Ryan Reynolds! He killed himself in the Deadpool 2 movie. I haven't watched the movie in ages. I really should rewatch it. But yeah, he shot his past self to make this movie not happen. So I needed to see just how truly, abysmally, hilariously awful it was. And it was just bad. It was just not a good movie. It wasn't even funny. This movie... Yeah. Like, it's just a generic, boring 2000 superhero movie with all the usual trappings that comes with, like just an inability to really have much fun with itself outside of a couple kind of cute uses of the constructs, and the CGI just looks really bad. It looks like something out of an early 360 game, which, I mean, I guess fits with the era, but still. Don't watch it.
One thing to note is that it's more insulting that this movie is more boring than it is bad, for how notorious it is for Ryan Reynolds' career.
Yeah, which...
Yeah.
That's just so annoying. Instead, you should read, I don't know who died there.
Loka died again.
Oh, right when I was
Yeah,
about
got
to
Anyway,
bring
anyway,
up.
before you move
sorry.
on, I just want to say that one personal belief of mine is that like a bad piece of media is infinitely more interesting than a boring piece of media.
I'd rather
Yeah.
have Green Lantern over Clockwork. Bottom text.
I mean, I too would rather stab my testicles.
Yep.
So, Tales of the Sinestro Corps Parallax. I got recommended this for a Kyle comic to read during Seymour vs. Kyle's wait period. It's pretty short. You can read it in about, like, 15 minutes, maybe. But I think it's a really great read if you can. It's such a nice look into Kyle's character. And kind of just, like, does a great job of really making you feel for the guy and see what truly inspired him to become a Green Lantern. Especially, like, delving into his relationship with his mother and witnessing the painting she left behind for him.
This sounds vaguely familiar. Maybe the music in the background knows what it's about.
Yeah, I wonder if it sounds like a certain Fox guy I know.
Yeah. Fantastic Mr. Fox.
But yeah, Tales of the Sinestro Corps is a great read. I'd highly recommend it.
You'd highly recommend it.
You
God,
just
that was horrible.
could not. You couldn't help yourself, could you?
That was a hard. I
Or are you gonna? Ozzy, you're gonna set me off. You're gonna set me off.
I deserve to be put down like the mutt I am.
Well, I wasn't gonna, but if you insist. Okay.
Wow there, old yeller.
And now we descend into the mouth of hell. So
No, we have yet to get to the ring and Ju-On. Now it's Tom and Jerry.
before that,
Yeah, the better one first.
Willie.
Well, actually,
Yes,
it takes.
Yeah, this is the gate to hell, like in Dante's Inferno.
This is the original autism.
Unrelated, I just saw Space type in the chat, Slender Sickness, and
Slender sickness.
So,
Of
yeah.
course.
Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, the oldest thing here by several decades. I mean, I grew up with Wile E. Coyote. I still love the shorts to this day. You probably love the shorts to this day. You watching in your chair with that thing in the corner that you haven't gotten rid of. It's hard to really find anything original to say about it because it's Wile E. Coyote. Everyone likes this guy.
Yeah.
Except for a certain group of people. You know which one.
Yeah, them Roadrunners.
And now, Thomas and Gerard.
Geronimo.
Thomas and Jefferson.
Yep.
The fuck did you do?
So, where to start?
Well, we can start with the first movie for one. You know, the best one.
This movie can kiss my goddamn ass.
This movie's funny. You're stupid.
All right, well, I'll be back in just a moment. If you want to tell the audience about why it's good, be my guest.
I never said it's good. I said it's funny. Well, you see, the movie is just kind of funny. I don't know. It makes me laugh.
Yeah. That it's been
now Gothic's here. Gothic can guess up the Tom and Jerry movie too, right? Damn, never mind. Okay, this has been my TED Talk.
While Pitt is gone, everyone subscribe to official Cryo Music.
Fellas, I know this is asking a lot, but please subscribe to the following people. Drama alert.
I heard that.
What, you don't like Keemstar? Actually, don't answer that.
So, yeah. Tom and Jerry the movie. I hate this movie with a burning passion and would like to kindly tell it to piss off. I didn't like it as a... Go on.
No, you go. I'll go.
I didn't like it as a kid because Tom and Jerry talked, which defeated the entire purpose of the shorts. And I don't like it now because Tom and Jerry talk, and that defeats the entire purpose of the shorts. And it's also just not funny. It's not entertaining. The songs are really grating. The voice acting is even more grating.
Okay, let's not do Tony J like that. Hold on, he was good.
Sure. The story is the most generic kids movie quest shit you've ever seen. And Tom and Jerry talk, which defeats the entire purpose of the shorts. I hate the fact that they talk. Why do they talk? It's not funny. It's not a good idea. Why do they...
What if one of them was voiced by Keith David? Oh wait, Droopy was there. No, hold on, this movie's good again.
Fair enough.
What if Droopy was voiced by Keith David?
Forget good, it would have been peak.
What if Greek was voiced by Keith David?
Well, in a way, I'm very close to Keith David, so I guess I'm voiced in one way or another.
What if Keith David was voiced by Greek?
That sounded like
What was that, Cryo?
it sounded like Jonathan Banks, Greek.
Walter.
Walter.
I'll be singing next year, Walter.
Walter, why am I droopy, Walter?
I'll be seeing you at Wanda's, Walter.
Sorry.
Okay, what next? Well, I guess we could get the other shite ones out of the way. So, there you are. Tom and Jerry, Wizard of Oz.
I want to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
You ever wanted the Wizard of Oz without the Wizard of Oz? And with Tom and Jerry? Who is this movie for?
The Wizard of Oz?
Like, it defeats the entire purpose of a retelling when you're not even telling the retelling. The Wizard of Oz is such a Like, the actual Wizard of Oz cast are just not in this movie for half of it. And it's not particularly fun or enjoyable outside of that, and the animation on it also just looks weird as shit. I don't know what it is, but it's the kind of smooth that just doesn't really fit with Tom and Jerry, a series that made its name from just being chaotically animated.
Yeah, it's like kind of like seeing like those GIFs of like 60 FPS animes. Basically,
yeah. And then its sequel, Back to Oz. Sucks even harder. Like,
Poetic.
There's like nearly no slapstick, which if you're doing a Tom and Jerry movie with no slapstick, why? Just why?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's ask the first movie.
This is why the first movie is in rehab. It's also just... It commits the cardinal sin, besides Tom and Jerry talking, which defeats the entire purpose of the shorts, of being a Tom and Jerry property. It's so really boring. And it's aimless. And it has no idea what its plot is about. This movie's... It's not good. Shocker, I know.
Shocker.
Alright, what else? For our first whatever tiers, we have Tom and Jerry meet Sherlock Holmes. It's like a competent enough kids movie, but the main problem largely does come down to the fact that Sherlock Holmes in Tom and Jerry meet Sherlock Holmes doesn't Sherlock Holmes much. He's just kind of not present in most of the story. And it doesn't even really have a lot of Tom and Jerry slapstick either, so it's not particularly memorable. So not particularly memorable. In fact, I'm having to read a past Discord post I made on it to remember what even happens.
Damn.
The Lost Dragon. Again, there's not a lot of slapstick to it. The plot is really predictable. Nothing you haven't seen before. It's a racism story where the main female lead gets hit with a lot of racism, and then by the end, the racism is solved because she saved the city or whatever. I don't fucking care.
Must be a Tom and Jerry property.
So what about Mr. Swordmaster? What are your thoughts on Tom and Jerry and Willy Wonka?
This movie is fucking hilarious. Tom and Jerry, Willy Wonka, and the Chocolate Factory is a terribly put together movie with some of the most unsettling looking animation I've ever seen from something that wasn't even trying to be scary, and a plot that misses a lot of the point of Willy Wonka. But it's so fucking funny.
Who did
Like,
it
this-
worse, Tim Burton or Tom and Jerry?
But it's a terrible retelling of Willy Wonka, but it's fascinatingly terrible. It's not like Wizard of Oz where it's just not fun. Like, this movie feels so surreal to witness that it's kind of entertaining. Like, you can't not laugh when things go awry here. Also, there's a character in it voiced by Goku, and I think that's really funny.
I love how you pointed out the Goku voice character, not the Doug Walker one.
The what now?
You didn't know?
No.
Yeah, that's because I lied.
You fucking bastard.
If only. Oh well, he's in the Batman at least, so it's fine.
And the Smiling Friends. Sans the. Alright. Tom and Jerry and the Magic Ring. It's fine. Really just feels like an extended version of the show more than anything. It's not terribly substantial, but it's hard to really hate. I think the only major problem was that the ending is kind of ugh.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
It kind of.
It's not like terrible. It's just kind of like, Tom gets in trouble for something that he didn't really have any control over, and then he gets chased off it.
Mysterious Mr. Enter is rolling in his grave.
And like he's not dead. He just sleeps in a coffin because he's a weirdo.
Dude.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's fine. What else?
It's the Nutcracker.
Okay, Nutcracker is actually really good.
Wait, dead ass?
Yeah?
Damn, alright.
It's not like a masterpiece or anything, but I'd say, yeah, it's quite an enjoyable, charming little animation. Has a really nice Christmassy vibe to it. Characters are pretty enjoyable. Has a good amount of slapstick, which is always nice to see. I like it. It's quite fun. Yeah, there seems right. And I guess while we're going into, like, the really liked tier, I can put one more Tom and Jerry movie here. Blast Off to Mars. I remember watching this as a kid. Funnily enough, I actually didn't have any memory of it when we rewatched this year, but all of it just kind of came back to me like that one Ratatouille gif. Yeah, it's really fun. It is mostly enjoyable in the first half, where it's just almost non-stop slapstick. But the slapstick is fun, and even, like, a good bit of the Martian subplot. I say subplot, that kind of just becomes the plot at the end, but yeah, it's quite enjoyable. And it's also cool to have a Tom and Jerry movie where Spike doesn't just job the whole time, he actually gets to lock in. That's my king. Also, this movie has Biff and Buzz, and Biff and Buzz are my goats. Speaking of Biff and Buzz, Tom and Jerry the Fast and the Furry. I love this movie as a kid. I love this movie as a kid. I still love it now. It's just so chaotic, so full of slapstick. Biff and Buzz are at their absolute funniest here. It's about the perfect length, an hour and 15 minutes, so it's breakneck pace, but doesn't feel just overwhelming. It has some great moments of just taking a break just to focus on like some written humor with the president voiced by John DiMaggio, which is he's really funny in the role. Shocker, John DiMaggio. Yeah, this movie's just really fun. I love it. Going down from there, we have Shiver Me Whiskers. It's a decent enough, like, pirate-themed kids movie. A little slow at point, but it has its good jokes. It has its fun slapstick. It's cute. I think it's a decent enough watch. And pretty sure the rest are just gonna get slotted into decent tier, yeah. So, let me see. Next is Spy Quest. I didn't know this was actually based on something until I watched this movie for the first time. It's not amazing. Animation definitely looks very budgeted, like it was stitched together from 5 different shows. But it's a fine enough kids spy movie. Can't really hate on it. 2021. I heard a lot of terrible things before watching this movie, but came out of it thinking it was perfectly fine. The human subplot kind of drags its heels a bit, but it's not like the worst thing ever. Has some good slapstick. KG Tang as Tom, which I think is really funny.
What?
You didn't know?
AG, what are you on, bruh?
Dude, that...
Holy shit, it's
KG Tang in that movie has the most fucked up story of how, like, he didn't even get to be credited in it because they wanted to keep the bit of, oh, Tom and Jerry played themselves. So, shout out to KG Tang being Tom. It's really funny. But yeah.
Who was Jerry then?
I actually don't remember who Jerry is.
Yeah.
Watch it be like, I don't know,
Donald Glover.
Damien Haas.
Okay. Let's see. Voice, Jerry is not credited, but voiced by Andre Soglios. Andre Soglios. God, how do you
Sogliostro.
Ozzy, you said that, and my TV is now floating.
I'll
No,
just
That's
I'll
just
just
the very much video taking hold.
I'll just press it in the chat in the server, and you can try to pronounce it.
Alright, wise guy, let's see you take a crack at it.
Alright. Let's take a look. But yeah, 2021, it's surprisingly tolerable.
Andre Sogluzzo.
Yeah.
Please start. Okay.
Alright. After that is Giant Adventure. It's about the most straight down the middle Tom and Jerry movie. Nothing terribly special, but it's enjoyable enough. Has enough of what you want in there. It's harmless. And then Tom and Jerry, Robin Hood and his Merry Man. Merry Mouse. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Again, pretty standard kids movie fare. Good slapstick. Decent enough visuals, even if it's nothing special. Standard kids movie fare. I'd say it's tolerable enough. So that's Tom and Jerry. It certainly was. So
Spider-Verse.
Yep, next we have Spider-Man vs. Deku, so that's basically just all Spider-Man. Since we're here, we can probably just knock out the only other comic I read this year, Ultimate Spider-Man. Pretty fun, I'd say. I only peeped a few issues, because, funny story, for the Spider-Man vs. Deku reaction video, it was only after I got everyone that I learned, what do you mean you guys haven't read the comics? So Space and I had to hunker down and start reading through them so we could give a proper opinion on Miles' side of the equation.
Oopsie.
Please. But yeah, I enjoyed the comics from what I read. Miles is a pretty fun character. I liked his dynamic with his uncle a good amount. His uncle looks like Snoop Dogg, which I think is really funny.
Yeah, he was based off Snoop Dogg design-wise.
Yeah, that tracks. So yeah, read. I'd recommend it. It definitely has a different vibe to it than Spider-Verse, obviously, but it's
Or even
enjoyable.
Insomniac.
Yeah. Let's see. So, Spider-Verse movies then. Starting with Into the Spider-Verse. And there's not much that can really be said here that hasn't been said before. Into the Spider-Verse. It's a great, just standalone and Spider-Man story that's accompanied by amazing visuals. Some of the best, most fluid animation you'll ever see in a movie.
And the soundtrack too.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack is killer.
And how much of a great introduction it is to Miles, how it basically reinvents the character in a few ways.
Yeah, like there's a reason why not even just Miles, just a lot of different Spider-Man kind of just blew up in popularity because of these movies. Speaking of which, Miguel Stocks fucking shot through the roof because of this.
Miguel has permanently shifted character-wise because of this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking love Across the Spider-Verse.
It is the best Marvel movie out there, in fact.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd go that far personally, but it's definitely up there. Like, the visuals are at their peak. The multiverse integration is very creative, very fun. They get to explore it a lot more here than in the first movie, and you get some really cute little moments. Namely, the fucking chai tea interaction. That's really funny.
Yeah.
And I think it's a great evolution. Oh, sorry.
No, you finished. Sorry for interrupting.
No, I was just going to say, I think it's also just a great evolution of Miles' character, especially how he contrasts with Miguel, because Miguel kind of has that Cecil quality of the right thing to do in a scenario isn't all, or like the best thing to do in a scenario isn't always the right thing to do, which contrasts with Miles just, as the famous line goes, doing his own thing. And it's really great getting to see these two clash because you do see like why Miguel is doing things, like how the trauma he has to deal with and how the responsibility of the entire multiverse weighs on him, versus Miles, who just wants his family to stay together. He doesn't want to have to go through tragedy just because that's the way it has to be. And again, visually, it's so fucking beautiful, man. This movie is just...
Spider-Punk alone speaks for itself.
Yeah. Like, even speaking of, even the minor characters are really fun in this movie. And it also just has some great fan service, some great visual gags. Like, I love
some of the most attention to detail in any film.
Yeah, like the fucking part where they're all chasing after Spider-Man, and he's like, "Someone get Spider-Man!" So they all just start pointing at each other.
Yeah, they're all just memeing it. But not even just that. How, for example, 60 Spider-Man is on a lower frame rate, so that's why he misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got. Also, like, I feel like another good aspect of Across the Spider-Verse that you haven't brought up yet, but
yeah, how it again, Spot's perception is completely altered now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful.
It's like, God, I love like his.
How James Gunn reinvented. Wait, I'm stupid. You going?
I love just how like it starts off with just a like goofy villain, like some potential, but otherwise mostly it's just a joke that no one takes seriously. And then like later on when we see him again in the Spider-Man India's dimension, like no, like yeah, he still has some goofiness to him, but like no, like he didn't just spend that time off screen lounging around. No, he actually trained.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Yeah. Bravo.
And
it's the Robert Gumball conundrum. You love to see it.
Yeah. And even though I didn't watch it in regards to the wait period, we can throw in No Way Home as well. So No Way Home reception-wise is kind of interesting because it's one of the biggest examples I can think of where its popularity has gone down quite a bit in recent years because it was hyped up to the nth degree when it first came out. But then as more and more people rewatched it, they were like, it's not quite as good on rewatch. I don't
Yes, people
personally
can be stupid.
I don't personally feel that way towards it. Obviously there are like a good amount of issues with it. There's definitely a lot of conflicts that could have been solved if Peter wasn't a fucking idiot. Some
Or an
plot point,
experience, but
yeah, some plot points definitely didn't get paced the best. But I'd still say it's a really nice love letter to just the Spider-Man movies as a whole. And I think it's a nice bookend to Tom Holland's Spider-Man, and even the other versions of Spider-Man. It's great that Andrew Garfield got like to properly showcase his character after how middling his movies were received. And of course, I think it's also just really creative with the fights as well. Like, Spider-Man vs. Doctor Strange is very creative, and I really like that. Especially with how Spider-Man beats Doctor Strange through really clever use of trigonometry to get him caught in his web.
It's cringe how you call math cooler than fucking math, though.
Sorry?
It's cringe how you called math cooler than magic, though. Why did you say that?
Oops. But yeah, No Way Home, I'd still say I quite enjoy it. Sure. Okay, next. We're not out of the Marvel trenches yet. So. What's up?
Yeah, Hulk, right.
Hulk. The only thing I got to properly experience for Hulk was Hulk versus Thor. I was going to be there for Hulk vs. Wolverine when we were watching that, but I got called away like 5 minutes into the movie and didn't come back until it ended.
Yeah.
Whoops. So
well,
yeah,
we
I
can
can't
discuss it regardless. At least that was of us who saw it.
Yeah, if you want to be my guest.
I mean, maybe we can tell you. This is the first appearance of Nolan North Deadpool. I think that's influential enough.
Fair enough. As for Hulk vs. Thor, I mean, what you see is what you get. I do appreciate it trying to have like a fairly original plot besides just Earth's mightiest Avengers beating the piss out of each other. But overall, you're mostly just here to watch these two throw hands. It does have a really cool portrayal of Loki, which I do appreciate. But outside of that, it's just kind of alright. Nothing really personally clamoring to rewatch. Now, the big man, Lizard, Guy.
Man in the suit.
What he said.
Gojira. Gojira.
It looks like Godzilla, but due to an international copyright laws, it is not.
Yeah, we should run like it is Gojira.
But it isn't. So, Godzilla 1998. My very first Godzilla movie.
Why did you choose that one?
I thought it
It's
would...
not even your first Godzilla media, bruh.
I thought it would be funny.
You could have chosen
It
fucking NES
wasn't.
Godzilla and it would have been better.
The best experience I can share to do with Godzilla 98, and I use the word best loosely, Mr. Space Coats, if you're in the chat right now, hope you enjoyed making foreskin jokes the entire fucking movie.
It made it more bearable, probably. And it
Yeah,
still
this
was better
movie
than
is just
the
boring
Yeah.
slop. It's just a generic Jurassic Park wannabe.
Now,
Yeah.
it probably would have been better if Matthew Broderick. I'm not making the joke. I need to hold it back.
No, God, oh my God. I remember watching like a Pointless Hubs video on like Godzilla 98. No, like yeah, Roland Emmerich basically said like, and God, who was the writer to?
Oh, to answer your question, Will, yes,
Yeah,
Fast and
Dean
Furious at the top. Sorry, go on.
Anyways, yeah. So, if I remember with Godzilla in 1998, like Roland Emmerich and Dean Devlin basically said like, yeah, that like, yeah, we'll work on this movie so long as we get full creative control. Yeah, so it's a Roland Emmerich movie. It's not a Godzilla movie.
Sounds about right. I still think about how they have a parody of Siskel and Ebert in this movie, and then Siskel and Ebert take the piss out of it by going, "You put us in a Godzilla movie out of spite, and you don't even have the big monster kill us."
Siskel and
Yeah.
Ebert were fucking good at what can...
Yeah.
I miss them.
Now, Godzilla's singular point I want to talk about next. This is a very interesting anime. So, I've seen a lot of divisive opinions on Singular Point, and personally, I both like it and don't quite at the same time. Singular Point, I think its main appeal is that basically all of like the quantum mechanics and science you see in it is for real. Not in the sense of like that actually happening, but just like being rooted in actual scientific studies, because the writer of the show, if I remember correctly, is like a proper scientist.
Yep.
And they don't dumb that stuff down at all. Like, if you
Yeah,
don't
that was-
quite understand quantum mechanics like most people, you're gonna have to really pay attention for this show to not completely lose you.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's a bit of a like not saying it's bad, but that is a bit of a double-edged sword for Singular Point, because like, yeah, the fact that it's like scientifically accurate to quantum physics is cool, but like you said, like, God, if you don't understand what's going on, you're not going to, you really don't understand.
Yeah.
Just learn, liberal.
Oh yeah, I'll
No.
just understand quantum physics.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Alucard.
But yeah, I think what also kind of hurts it is the fact that if you're not interested in the quantum mechanics stuff, I don't think Singular Point has a ton of draw otherwise. I think the characters kind of suffer from not getting to be properly developed or have much of an arc to themselves outside of Jet Jaguar. Jet Jaguar is cool, by all means, but they're kind of the only character in the story that really gets fleshed out. Everyone
Because
else,
it's the only Godzilla character with legacy.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, if you're not interested in the scientific side of the show, there's not really much else to catch your interest. Outside of,
It should
like,
be
the
noted-
occasional fights with the kaiju, which are cool. It's cool to see them, like, try to figure out on the fly what the fuck the story is with some of these and how to take them down. But that's kind of it. Now you were gonna say sorry?
With that being said, it is still recommended that you do check it out.
Oh yeah, I'd absolutely still recommend you check it out. It's only like 12 episodes, so it's a short enough watch. Or 13,
And
my
who
bad.
knows, maybe you could get into the biomechanic stuff. The
Yeah.
scientific, if you watch it. Who knows?
Yeah, I do think it's a fascinating watch for the science stuff, even if I don't understand it. But I definitely think that it's too easy to get lost for me to fully say I like it, so high up and mixed, I think, is a good point. Now, before we get to this, we do have another Godzilla property down here. Yeah, Shin Godzilla.
Like,
Chat,
before you get to
chat.
Shin,
Chat,
before you
is
get to
that
Shin Godzilla, I want to say, like, please, Netflix, give me Godzilla Singular Point Season 2, please, 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 just fucking fund a second season, please. I am on my knees begging.
Godzilla Singular Point. Now there's 15 Godzilla Singular Points. As in
Yeah,
the
it's-
entities. Have fun, humanity! Sorry, go on.
Ultima somehow survived.
Anyways, Shin Godzilla. So this is another one of those Godzilla movies that, as far as I remember, is like rooted in a tragedy that Japan went through. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It is rooted in the allegory.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe it's meant as like a criticism to how the Japanese government responded to. I forget if it was like the 2011 tsunami or just an earthquake that hit Japan at the time.
Yeah, the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and the resulting Fukushima nuclear disaster.
Yep.
Yeah. Shin Godzilla, it can be a bit slow in areas, but it makes up for that with one of the most interesting depictions of Godzilla, in my opinion. Shin Godzilla is such a fascinating creature. They don't spell it out to you, but it's a creature that very clearly is in very constant agony from just the way it's sort of the cadence that it carries with it. Because, like, in its early stages, it can't even, like, lift itself up. It's spewing blood out of its gills. Clearly does not look like it wants to be here. And then as it evolves, it's still, like, oozing blood out of everywhere. Its eyes are constantly bulging like it's on a naked woman. And then...
In a way to just describe Shin Godzilla the monster is pain. It's suffering.
Yeah, like, even, like, the naturally harrowing scene of Godzilla using its atomic breath, it's not like some big explosive move. No, it looks like it's straight up vomiting it up.
It's not played for awe. It's played for tragic purposes.
Yeah.
Like, it is, like, beautiful in a horrifying way. Like, you're in
Basically,
equal
yeah.
awe and disgust. 'Cause, like, it looks so cool, but this thing is in so much pain.
Yeah. I do think it's also a neat touch as well with, like, the humans, how they get help from all across the world, and I like as well how, like, it's all in everyone's native languages, which is... I don't watch, like, a ton of live-action Japanese movies, but for what I know, it's not terribly common, which it's a nice detail to have. Makes the world feel more alive, and also makes the threat feel just that much more high scale. Like, hey, could you, from this other nation, please help us? We got, the giant blood monster coming after us. The human aspect of the movie and how, like, they adjust to the tragedy is great. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite movies of all time, but I definitely see, like, why some of our friends absolutely adore it. Now, for my personal favorite Godzilla movie out of the ones we've seen, I have a bit of a funny story with -1 because it was another one where I got called away for something and didn't get to join the chat to watch the movie for like 40 minutes after it started. But I still ended up absolutely loving it. -1 is such a great depiction of, like, PTSD and just survivor's guilt. And even though I know a lot of people criticize, like, how Godzilla in it doesn't feel, like, as important in terms of, like, what it represents as, say, Shin Godzilla or 54, what am I saying?
Bruh.
But yeah, it is kind of more just the kaiju that destroys everything here, but I think it serves that purpose well enough, just being, like, this disaster that the human cast is powerless to stop. Like, this movie does such a great job of just making Godzilla feel like a force you cannot do anything about. When it shoots the atomic breath, it's just like an actual nuke going off. And it's so harrowing, and the character's reaction feels so genuine. It's such a good fucking movie, dude. And the ending... I like that the ending isn't, like, drab at all. It feels hopeful, like... Congrats, you helped save Japan from this monster. You're rewarded with an actually happy ending after you thought your life was just going to be thrown away.
Especially with how harrowing the fucking life of everyone in during the Godzilla attack is. It only feels more earned, more than any Godzilla film besides maybe the original.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Very good movie. I would highly recommend this.
It's like I zoned out for a second. It's like, did you mention Shikishima?
That's the main human protagonist, right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, his whole story is also great of just like, again, the Survivors Guild of being kind of the only one to survive an encounter with Godzilla, and then having that happen again when his wife seemingly gets obliterated by the atomic breath right when he's possibly making a recovery. And his, again, just his ending of like being given an actual shred of hope after he basically was willing to throw his whole life away by saying, no, she's still alive. You have reason to keep going. Like, that might come off as a cop-out, but I think it's a nice bookend to the movie. Like, yeah, you have... Yeah, your life was spared. Make the most of it. It's not hopeless. Now, after Hulk vs. Godzilla was Ruby vs.
Okubo
Maka.
moment.
What was that?
Okubo.
So yeah, the only thing I really consumed for Ruby vs. Maka was the original Soul Eater manga. So, as Greek so eloquently put it, Soul Eater has its issues. It's very, very barely disguised fetish issues.
Hold Okubo for questioning. Check his hard drive.
Yeah. Like, there's just not much getting around some of the content of Soul Eater being very... Some
Being
of
very
it,
Japanese.
yeah. Some of it I can see being there for genuine story reasons, like, say, like, the madness of boobs is kind of juvenile, but at the same time, I think it coming from, like, Krona's yearning for proper maternal love. Okay, sure. But then you have, fucking witch girl whose name is escaping me, opening
Blair.
the door. No, not Blair, the other one. Opening the door to the witch's domain with her ass.
That's
Why?
Blair.
That's not Blair, it's pink-haired girl.
Oh,
But of
I
course,
forget her
Blair
name.
is also a massive victim of that. Or enabler, depending on what way you want to look at it.
Yeah, she's both.
Yeah, she's both. I think it sucks because I really like Soul Eater when it's not doing that. I think the main three, I really enjoy their stories. I really enjoy their characters. I think the action is fun. And I think it also has some really interesting ideas and themes about what fear means and how to confront it. It's just, yeah, you really have to be willing to put up with some... Fortunately, I like to think I'm fairly tolerant to that kind of stuff. Mostly from years of watching a bunch of ecchi stuff.
Oh, buddy.
Getting into the anime scene is not a smooth ride, let me tell you. But I definitely understand if someone is massively turned away from the Okubo-ness. But I think it is worth it for the main three just having really great stories that integrate perfectly of camaraderie, facing fear, that kind of stuff. So I'd still say I enjoy it. Now, after that was Blade vs. Buffy with a single movie. I did not do much for this wait period. I see you in the chat, Loka. So yeah, Blade 1998. It's what you get, or what you see is what you get here. It's a Blade movie. He kills a bunch of vampires, he looks cool doing it, and he gets to have a good amount of actual story and development to himself, which I appreciate.
And off screen, he loses his home due to tax evasion.
Thanks, Wesley. It's not like the peak of cinema or anything, but I really enjoyed Blade 1998. It knows what it is. Sorry.
It really is the point where Marvel movies actually just started getting the actual proper traction after European Captain America and Howard the Duck.
Yeah. Like, it knows what you're here for, and it does it well without just feeling mindless, in my opinion, which I appreciate. After that was Dante versus Clive, where I really only did the original Devil May Cry trilogy. Starting with the first game.
Well,
I'm sorry, I don't fucking like the original Devil May Cry. It's not the worst game I've ever played at all. But oh my god, this game pissed me off. I think its main problems is just feeling so jank in a lot of areas. Like, controls-wise, the actual, like, combat, combos, all that, they feel fine. They work. But dodging just doesn't feel like it works half the time. Who just joined? They feel fine. They work.
Cargo, welcome to the stream, my friend.
Feel like it works half the time. Cargo, I can hear myself on your mic. Who just joined?
God damn
Brother,
it.
mute the stream. Mute the stream.
God damn it. Well,
Oh my god, it's repeating. No.
Brother, mute the stream. There you go.
Thank you.
sorry, sorry, I forgot I was watching a stream. I
Motherfucker brought Requiem with him.
I forgot I was watching your stream.
But yeah, Devil May Cry. The combat works fine, but dodging feels so clunky and doesn't really work half the time. Any instance where the game asks you to do platforming feels really jerky because it just snaps your jumping to whatever platform you're going to, which is fine until it doesn't work, or you need to jump down and it just snaps to a different ledge and makes it unnecessarily annoying. Or enemies just do absurd amounts of damage for no reason. And a lot of encounters I just felt like I had to cheese just to get through without wanting to smash my laptop.
You played this on a laptop?
Yes, I did play it on PC. It was with a controller. I'm not crazy enough to play Devil May Cry on a keyboard.
Okay. Oh, you had me fucking scared.
What kind of a sadist or masochist do you think I am?
Aren't you making the stream?
You know what? Fair point. But yeah, and all of this was topped off, but just... Not only are enemies really annoying, they respawn every time you enter a room, and in some cases they just never stop respawning while you're there. And bosses and bosses were also just really frustrating to deal with. That's really the thing that just killed this game for me. It's so frustrating. And not in a way that, like, I can look past for the rest of the game, because there's just not enough that I think is really fun to make up for the fact that I'm feeling annoyed with the game more often than not. It's at least short, so I'm not screaming my head off for more than, like, 4 hours, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Devil May Cry 2. My hot take for the evening is that I don't think this game is that bad. I wouldn't call it great. Not even really that.
You would
Go on.
call it better than the original.
Yeah, I think it's better than the original, but I still absolutely would say it's more middling than terrible or anything. DMC2 isn't a frustrating mess. I think it has way more interesting set pieces and ideas than the first game. I don't really agree with the criticism a lot of people have with Dante's characterization. Yeah, he doesn't talk as much as he really should, but I think people saying that he acts like an edgelord is kind of silly when he still absolutely gets to drop some banger one-liners. I think the biggest problem with DMC2 is mostly just that it's way too easy and borderline mindless. Combat for, like, the first third of the game, I want to say, works fine. It's great. And then a lot of bosses and enemies kind of just feel like they were not made with the actual melee combat in mind. There's a good amount of bosses that are just overly punishing if you get close to them, or ones where you just can't get close to them at all. So then the infamous guns come into play, and yeah, they're very overtuned in this game. I don't think they make the game as mindless as people make it out to be, despite what I just said. If you want to go in and do the melee combat, there's no real reason not to outside of those instances, and it makes the game a lot more interesting. But it's undeniable that DMC2 is just too easy. I think the only times I ever got a game over in this game were just when I was being careless more than anything. I'd still take a game that just goes in one ear, out the next, more than one that just actively pisses me off, but... oh well. And then Devil May Cry 3, this one's just actually really good. Shock surprise, most popular game in the franchise is good.
Well-
I don't know about most popular, but yeah, it's the best.
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think there's any words to be said about DMC3.
Yeah.
It's the one with Jester, and Jester is such an ore farmer.
Yeah. DMC3 does still have its frustrating moments, but it's made up for tenfold with just the amount of customization combat has, how much flashier and more fun it is, while still feeling very rewarding and being perfectly balanced challenge-wise for the most part. And the story is also just great. I love getting to see Dante's, like, backstory, and he doesn't just feel like the aura farmer that, like, a lot of people just push around the game's cutscenes make you think. No, he, like, has some genuinely great character moments and showcase of humanity. And I love a lot of the surrounding characters as well. I love Virgil so much in this game. He is so much fun. Like, he's an aura farmer, but he has his moments of just dropping those little hints that, yeah, he absolutely still has the same blood as Dante running through him when he drops just the goofiest one-liner. And other
Yeah.
characters like Lady are also really great as well.
And again, Arkham.
Yeah, Arkham's also great. Also helps that it's easily the longest of the original trilogy. Took me about as long as the first two games combined. So yeah, DMC3, great game. I can absolutely recommend it. And now, Ash vs. Yugi. We've got a lot of Pokemon to cover.
Oh, finally,
Oh,
something I can
boy.
have some input on.
So,
The
I'll start
power
with
of
just...
mod abuse.
Oh, hi, Mannington.
Alright.
I'll start with just the games first, even though they don't have anything to do with Ash, but
They count.
they
Whatever.
count. So, Pokemon Emerald, it's basically just a better version of the very first game I ever played, so... yeah. I have a lot of nostalgic attachment to Pokemon Emerald, and even then, I just love the Hoenn region. The soundtrack, the visuals, all that are just... they resonate with me so much, and still to this day, I can just recite entire tracks from this game from memory. I love the new Pokemon, I love the gym leaders, I love so much about this game. Meanwhile, while we're in Gen 3, there's Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I have a funny story with this game. I played it for the first time a good few years ago when I was first rebuilding my GameCube collection. But I got like half an hour into it before I had to refund the game because the disc came cracked. And then the game became stupid expensive after that, so I had to emulate it.
How expensive are we talking about?
Triple digits.
What?
God damn.
That sounds about right.
Actually, yeah, no, it is Nintendo. My fault.
Not just
Something
Nintendo,
similar-
Pokemon.
Something similar happened to me with my copy of Pokemon Platinum. I played it for like...
I know you
2
said
hours,
copy, but I
but-
misheard that as cocaine. I could only think about.
no
You
one
know
else
who?
but you.
But yeah,
You are obsessed with.
Yeah, we'll get to him eventually. Slow down.
I
We will, we
played
will.
XD properly for the first time this year, and I really enjoy this game. I definitely wish it kept some of the edge that Coliseum had that made it feel so unique, but XD otherwise is like a massive step up from Pokemon Coliseum in a lot of areas. It feels the most balanced challenge-wise, especially with like the options you have for Pokemon. It looks a lot nicer. The models and all that feel very much polished up from Pokemon Coliseum. And just the game centering around double battles, I think, makes it really fun and unique in terms of approach. Like, the team you build in Pokemon Coliseum and how you're kind of way more incentivized here than in most other Pokemon games to actually catch them all, since you have a very limited pool of Pokemon to get, and really only one of almost any Pokemon you actually can catch. Like, you're not going to run into the wild and find, like, 5 Teddiursa or something. The one you find is the one you get, and that's it. I just think Pokemon XD is really fun. The post-game is a tedious chore, but otherwise, I really enjoy this game. Sure, here. And the last game that I'm still playing right now, I got this for Christmas, but I feel like I might as well include it. Legends EA. My opinion with where I'm at in the game right now is, I think it's a step up and a step back from Legends Arceus in different areas. I think it's way more fun in terms of like the battling than Legends Arceus. I really didn't like the actual combat in Legends Arceus. Felt kind of just like an afterthought. In Legends EA, it's way more dynamic, feels way more unique and fun. But I do think the exploration aspect isn't nearly as enjoyable as in Legends Arceus. Arceus just gives you so many options for like exploring and gives you so many new locales as the game progresses, whereas Legends EA is just, you're kind of stuck on foot in the same area for the entire game, and the only movement option you really get is kind of shite.
If you're ready to learn French, buddy.
I do quite enjoy.
Miami.
Yeah, I do quite enjoy the cast a good bit. The story does kind of feel like there's not really much going on in terms of like a focused end goal, but otherwise, I do quite enjoy the game so far. I'll probably talk about it again next year when I talk about 2026 media, because by then I'm absolutely going to have the game finished, but otherwise, here feels good. And now for the movies.
Oh boy.
Oh lord.
Oh, I've heard the movies are mixed, I'm assuming.
Very, yes.
Yeah. So, we can probably just go in order here. So,
Yeah.
the first movie. Yeah.
Doesn't nostalgia
Yes,
trigger.
So good, it knocked something over in the background.
Rest in peace to
nostalgia
whatever.
trigger.
Yeah, it fell. Is that good?
Yeah. The first movie's just a classic for a reason. It definitely feels very kid-aimed, especially for watching it in English. I should note that I watched it in English. I know, like, the Japanese version, there's a lot of context changed, almost like it's a 4Kids though or something. Who would have thunk?
Pip,
Wow.
were you there when we rewatched it? Subbed?
I wasn't, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's. I like both versions. The sub version is definitely better. It actually includes Mewtwo's backstory,
Yeah.
which is, should be, a thing you just do by default, but apparently not according to 4Kids.
Yeah, I don't know why they excluded that. I do know, like, the context behind Mewtwo's whole end goal was also fairly altered, because if I remember correctly, in the Japanese version, it was basically he wanted to make all those clones to sort of validate their own existence.
Yeah.
And by the end, the message isn't quite just, it's not about whether you're cloned or not, but like what you do with the gift of life. Instead, it's just, it doesn't matter if you're cloned or not. It's just you live at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think both messages are good, but the one in the Japanese version is definitely a lot more potent.
Yeah. Either way, it's still a fun watch. Definitely something that you wouldn't need to like be a Pokemon fan to really get out of. That applies to a lot of these, but considering the reputation this has, it warrants a mention, I think. But yeah, I do quite enjoy the movie still. I am a nostalgia blind bitch, but I will proudly own it. Yeah, I think here works. And then I skipped out on 2000, so Pokemon
Good.
3, the movie, Spell of the Unknown. That's a
It's
The most,
fucking that's a fucking title.
and it's
It's
the
good.
most relevance the unknown will ever fucking have.
Lost
Unfortunately,
Silver,
right.
hello.
Yeah.
What?
Buddy.
What? The most relevant they'll ever officially have.
Yeah. I really like Spell of the Unknown.
Spell the Unknown is really good, except for like the last 15 seconds.
What's the last 15
I'm
seconds?
trying to remember the last 15
It's
seconds.
it's in the technically it's in the credits. The girl's mom just comes back with no explanation, even though that contradicts the entire point of the story.
Oh,
So-
Yeah,
I'm
baby.
It's really
but
this is a shame too because it's really got good up until that point.
yeah. I think the sort of like it feels funny to compare a Pokemon property to this, but sort of like the Yumineko-esque esotericness of what the Unknown craft and the kind of world they make for Molly, I think is really cool. And I think just Molly's story and how that ties into this illusory version of Entei is really... It's just really nice to watch unfold and see the resolution of.
See, what we're trying to say is that Entei in this movie is essentially Pyramid Head.
In a sort of way. But yeah. It's just a really nice movie. And also Dan Green as Entei is chef's kiss.
He's Dan Green.
Yeah. That man has a voice and he knows how to fucking use it. Pokemon Forever. So, off the bat, I can say CGI has definitely looked better. It's a 2000s anime movie. It's obviously not the best looking in the world at all, by a mile. The movie otherwise, it's decent. It's fine. I think Ash with young Oak it has some nice character moments. Getting to see like the difference between what he knows from the past and the current time is kind of cool. Their relationship with Celebi is alright. I wish Suicune did anything.
It R farmed, come on.
Sure. It's fine. I'd watch it again if I was asked to, without complaining about it. What's next? I think it's Lucario. Yeah, Lucario.
Okay. the
Um,
one
Hi,
where-
Lucario. Hi.
oh my
That's
god.
Pookie.
That's shut up. It's a comfort movie.
Oh, I didn't realize. My fault.
Yeah. Enjoy Lucario and Mystery Mew well enough. I wish Mew felt more warranted in the plot. But Lucaria's story, that's well handled. The Reggies are fucking hilarious. But if you somehow haven't heard them before, look up what the Reggies sound like in this movie. You'll thank me later. It's really
That's
funny.
Pookie.
But yeah,
It's
it's an enjoyable watch. I like Lucario. I like his old dynamic and what how he's just trying to figure out what the fuck his old master was up to. Good movie, I'd say. Yeah, here. Next is Darkrai. Another one I'd say I quite like. I think Darkrai is really cool in this movie. What else? So many movies just kind of blend together in my head, but part of it is also
Destiny
that I just
Beyond?
have a lot. Yeah, I do also just have a lot of nostalgia for the Gen 4 era, so that plays a part in it as well. But I think Darkrai is one of the coolest, like, mythicals or legendaries involved in one of these movies. Dialga and Palkia get to do some really cool shit in there as well. And I like that Ash and Ko's Pokemon get to also do quite a bit in here, which I really like. They don't feel like an afterthought. Only real issue is that one weird fucker that becomes a licky licky and starts licking people. That was kind of gross. But yeah,
He's mostly treated like a joke, so it's fine.
yeah.
I don't think that's good.
Well, no, it's
And
not the situation that's
yeah.
treated like a joke. It's the character that's treated like a joke.
Oh,
And now, Arceus and the Jewel of Life.
don't you mean Arceus?
Arceus and the Jewel of Life.
Nah.
Worst
Live
voice-
chat, bully him. Live chat,
Worst-
bully him.
Arceus and
Worst-
the Jewel of Life. Yeah, it's not very good.
Worst voice of all time award goes to.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know why they made Arceus sound like this. He sounds like fucking Snakebite. He sounds like Snakebite, and I don't like that.
That's insane.
Okay.
No
that is
disrespect to
insult
Snakebite.
Benny. Come on, bro.
But yeah, no, this movie's just... After the absolute batshit insanity of the first 20 minutes, this movie's just really boring. Like, the middle portion of it just doesn't feel like anything fucking happens. And after that... Yeah. Arceus also just feels like such a lame fucking legendary in this movie.
Which is crazy to say because it's fucking God.
Yeah, like, he gets punked around for most of the movie, and he doesn't really have a fun personality or anything. He sounds super annoying and just comes off as a whiny bitch for most of it. Like, yeah,
Hey,
I
how
get
is
you
this
got
red
betrayed
dot?
by humanity and all that, but you didn't have to be such a downer about it, man.
I know Satan replaced your place and whatnot, but come on, bro, you can take it back.
After that was Zoroark. I don't really remember much from this movie other than the guy with the weird Bardock future sight.
The only thing I remember about this movie, apart from Zora being kind of cute, is the the getting locked out joke that I made, which has nothing to do with the movie. So
we found that way funnier than we should have.
I think it's because it just has nothing to do with the movie, and I just said it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All because of the absurdity of the joke of just you suggesting that your dad just locked you out of that house regularly. But yeah.
It felt like something out of a Gumball episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Genesect, I don't remember much of anything other than I didn't really like it.
Boo.
It was boring.
It was really boring. Mewtwo sucked, and the Genesect, it's bad. Don't like it.
I just realized it's probably in the wrong order. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Hoopa.
It's not that bad.
That fish and the
I
crab training video be like.
I have softened up on Hooper quite a bit since this rewatch. I still think it's really bad.
Yeah. I don't personally think it's any worse than whatever. It definitely feels kind of corporate. Like, most of what happens in the movie is just there to advertise Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, "Ooh, look at all the legendaries that Hoopa is summoning and all that." And it's like, dude, I already bought both games. You don't need to sell me on it. Otherwise, it's just a nothing burger that doesn't really offend me, but doesn't leave an impression.
Yeah,
And then,
does nothing wrong, but it does nothing right either.
basically. And then I choose you. Do I think it's one of the best Pokemon movies, like a lot of people say? Not really. I definitely think there's some things about it that feel a little rushed, a little not great handling. I enjoyed it well enough. It has some really nice animation. Some of the fights are really cool. I do still like Ash's dynamic with like Pikachu and Charizard, even if that one scene is impossible to take seriously. If you watch the movie, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, we're finally out of the Pokemon mines.
Now to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Now to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Mama.
So,
Thank you, Mario.
starting with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, which was split into 3 series, OG, Duelist, and Millennium World. So, OG Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm fairly certain the image I used for it isn't even from the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I didn't realize until after reading it that it was split into 3 series. So, whoopsie-doo. But yeah, OG Yu-Gi-Oh! My opinion on it is basically, when it focuses on like a proper arc or story thing to zone in on, it's fun. I quite enjoy it. But a lot of it does just kind of feel like they threw random plot points or ideas at the wall to see what's stuck. Like, some chapters are just the same thing over and over and over again with no real substance, and it does get kind of boring. And it's obviously understandable because it's the first manga, but I think this is like well before Takahashi really perfected the look of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think a lot of panels just don't look great. Not even just like with the character designs, even just like the environments can look really off. Like the perspective or scale just doesn't look right. Still absolutely worth a read, but it's definitely the weakest part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga in my opinion. So...
But he murders people.
True.
That wasn't very funny, Mannington.
You murder people!
Now, on the complete
I
flip
think it's
side...
funny.
On the complete flip side, I fucking love Duelist. This is the exact inverse of the original manga, where outside of like one kind of plot point that is only there for like 10 chapters and nobody gives a shit, it is mostly focused on just the Duelist Kingdom and the Battle City arcs. But even though the likes of Battle City are long as shit, I never found them boring because they always managed to be exciting. Both because they had such great character moments from the likes of Yugi, Atem, Kaiba, and especially Jinochi, my goat. Love you, man. But the actual like card fights are all so exciting and so fun. They have such great 5D chess plays. There was like a lot of moments where I was just straight up giggling when Yugi just found like the perfect solution to a really broken card or really broken combo. The one that always stands out to me was when he was fighting one of Marek's goons who had Slifer and like a really broken combo with a card that would just constantly spawn out weak monsters that Yugi was forced to target, as well as cards that just let Marek just continually draw more and more cards to increase Slifer's attack points. So Yugi does the funniest move ever by using brain control on the infinitely respawning like slime machine, and takes advantage of like Slifer's effect of just attacking a monster the moment it appears on the field, so that Slifer attacked the monster, Marek would be forced to draw 3 cards, the slime would respawn, rinse and repeat until Marek ran out of cards and lost. Like, that's genius. I love that. It's so fun. I can just sing my praises for Duelist for ages, man. This is such a fun read. Millennium World, then. It's not quite as enjoyable as Duelist, but it's a nice bookend to the series. Still has some great fights, even if there's only really, like, 2 actual card fights. And it's a great conclusion to Yugi and Atem's arcs and relationship, which I really appreciate. And also, Bakura gets to just be really fucking cool. Also, I'm legally obligated to mention that, everyone's made the joke, but Zork just genuinely has a penis.
Yep.
A giant fucking penis. Like, it is so much more blatant in the manga, dude.
Funny penis.
Funny penis.
Wow.
Hey, you want to see my...
That's how I describe them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, music.
And now for the 2 movies I watched, starting with Pyramid of Light. I wanted to watch this because it's the movie I'd heard the most about, and I've seen a lot of people take the piss out of it. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. It is very just centered on the one duel, and yeah, for one, there is still a lot of like the obvious 4kidsy stuff about it. Even though it gives us some great moments, like Kaiba beating Pegasus's Toon Deck and just dropping the amazing one-liner. That's all, folks.
Oh,
What a
Pegasus.
That got a fucking laugh out of me. But I'd still say like the main like card fight that it revolves around is pretty fun. You get some great moments out of Yugi and Kaiba. I think it's really funny how one of Kaiba's cards just straight up stabs a Tem, and that somehow got past the 4kid censors. How did they do it?
They wanted to be edgy for a second.
Yeah.
Like actual story behind it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with Pyramid of Light is just that its actual main antagonist, Anubis, is... If you look up generic villain, that's just the picture they use on the dictionary.
I don't know, I like Anubis.
Fair enough, but yeah, he is just really generic. But otherwise, I think it's a harmless watch at worst. Yeah, sure, top of decent sounds right. And then Dark Side of Dimensions, or as I like to call
known
it,
as the Kaiba Show.
or as I personally like to call it, Toxic Yaoi. There is no other explanation behind the fact that Kaiba traveled to the goddamn afterlife just to duel with a Tem again.
Oh, Kaiba.
After he attempted to resurrect him.
I was just that one guy. I just need to win this duel. I need to win this fucking duel.
Dude, there is no straight explanation behind Kaiba's obsession with a Tem in
He
this
just
movie.
had to top. He just had to top.
I think my only issue with Dark Side of Dimensions is that T doesn't get to do anything.
Yeah, fair. I definitely think that, like... Actually, I will say, this was the first time I had heard Bakura's voice in English, and I could not stop laughing my fucking ass off. Why is he British? Why is he fucking British?
British.
Oh, boy.
Bro, this is a Japanese kid possessed by an Egyptian thief. Why is he British?
He got hit by the bottle of water.
Oh my fucking god.
But yeah, Dark Side of Dimensions, I think, is just a really nice...
Conclusion.
Yeah, it feels weird to call it a conclusion considering, like, Millennium World kind of ended the series pretty definitively, but it's a nice additional bookend that just gives everyone, like, a proper finale. And has some really fun and exciting action, too. I like that it actually has a good few card fights in there. And the main villain's not too bad either. And it's also just great in general that Little Yugi gets to showcase more of his dueling skills without Atem Sama save me. So... Here, sure. So, that's all the stuff I experienced in relation to Death Battle of 25. I guess while we're talking about it, there was stuff that I didn't experience in relation to Death Battle 24, but I guess while we're still talking about Death Battle, are worth at least going to next. So, I didn't experience anything to do with Invincible, not Dragon Ball. I did experience something to do with Persona, though, and that's Persona 5 Tactica. So, story-wise, Tactica is mostly just the... name? Toshiro, that's it, Toshiro. It is mostly the Toshiro and Arena show. You're not gonna get, like, a ton of development out of the other thieves like Strikers would have. Which is fine. Doesn't make the story, like, feel that special compared to other Persona spin-offs, but... still an enjoyable watch. You still get a good amount of, like, character moments out of the Phantom Thieves, which I appreciate. As far as the gameplay goes, It's fairly standard turn-based strategy stuff. Nothing that's really gonna blow your mind, but I'd say it's enjoyable enough. Has some cool ideas like certain combo elements that it utilizes, how it translates like persona skills to the strategy game elements. I do kind of wish that physical skills were more of a thing in this game. I don't know why they're not here, but yeah, whatever. Say Tactica is enjoyable enough if you just want more persona action. So yeah, sure. So nothing for JoJo. Mario and Sonic, I definitely have some stuff to include here. So Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World. So Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I hadn't played this game in quite a while until I got it earlier this year because a bunch of people in a certain unnamed server were playing it in VC, and I decided, fuck it, I'll pick it up and we play it again. After playing like a lot of Mario Kart World, Deluxe was kind of hard to go back to and adjust to the controls. Because it definitely doesn't feel quite as snappy as World does, just jumping ahead a bit. But it's still Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at the end of the day. It's still one of the most packed, like, racing game packages of all time. You can hardly pass up a deal like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in terms of content.
96 tracks, bruh.
Yeah, like, that's...
Mario Circuit 3, once again, bruh.
You can't go wrong with that. So, yeah. Good game. Where do I put it?
Who is playing the Half-Life Zombie sounds in the background?
I have
Okay.
no idea.
God forbid a man stretch.
Okay.
That was not a stretch! Who are you, Loka?
So, Mario
don't
Kart
sound like I'm
World,
about to-
then. In terms of content, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe still absolutely trounces World. Even with, like, the updates that came out after the game came out, Mario Kart World definitely still is missing a lot that I think would make it feel more justified as a package, especially at that price point. Like, even if you get a Switch 2 with it, that's still... Even if you get the game with the Switch 2, that's still, like, €50 for a game that definitely has a lot less going on than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which you can get for much cheaper now. But that all said, oh my god, this game is so much fun. Like, it's easily my favorite Mario Kart controls-wise. What's the name of the new mode?
Fucking elimination or whatever?
Yeah, that's
the
like
one where the last places die. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like one of my favorite additions to any Mario Kart game. It is so frantic, but so much fun. I like the parkour elements a lot. Makes the stages just feel that much more interactable and dynamic. It's just such a fun game. And I also just think, like, even if it does kind of bloat the character roster, it's hard not to smile at just the complete everything in the kitchen sink roster.
I love Coin Coffer.
Oh,
You get to play as
Donkey
the
Kong is still
cows.
in the game.
Oh yeah, Will said in chat, Knockout Tour. Yeah, I love Knockout Tour. It's great. I'd say it's probably tied with Double Dash for my favorite Mario Kart. So yeah, I really enjoy this game. And while we're on the topic of Mario, let's talk about Donkey Kong.
Ooh, yeah, baby. I love Donkey Kong. I want him.
It's how do you say
want him.
monkey go smash? Like,
Yeah.
what else do I need to say more about?
So
Buddy,
Donkey
I
Kong,
think you mean bananas.
so I do have my hangups with bananas in some areas, but I mean it is just a really good 3D platformer. It's hard to go wrong with. The game controls great. the movement options you get with DK feel very satisfying to properly master. It brings back a lot of like what made me love Mario Odyssey, and just feeling very satisfying to get the most out of the controls and explore the environments in unique ways. Especially with the game having like a really inventive and fun destructible environment system where you can kind of just punch your way through half of the levels. Like, yeah, you could do this platforming challenge. You could also just punch a wall. It definitely makes the game feel a lot more satisfying to just kind of go ape-in, no pun intended. Some parts of the game's structure I do find kind of questionable, like how sub-levels are just kind of weirdly structured in some areas, like how it branches off at like one exact point and never again, and how you have to do both sub-levels anyway, so I don't really know what the point of it was.
It can be a horse faster.
Fair point. I don't know if this is like really a hot take, but I wasn't the biggest fan personally of how Void Kong just kind of got dumpstered at the end in favor of K. Rool coming in to be the last minute villain. Kind of just
made special.
Yeah, it kind of just made Void Kong feel significantly lamer as a villain when you don't even get to face off against him as like the ultimate bad that the game was building up. I mean, I like that K. Rool's back, but he wasn't the main villain for the entire game. But overall, I'd still say, like, yeah, Bonanza is great. Not like my favorite game of all time, but it's hard to really write it off as anything short of still a very solid platformer.
I think you can write it off because there's no mode where you can date Donkey Kong.
That'll be the next game.
It better be. Nintendo, there's Hitman, all I'm saying.
Oh shit, I forgot about Detective Pikachu.
I mean, you didn't check that one for the waiting period, did you?
I mean, it's still Pokemon. Detective Pikachu.
Well, Madam Web is still Marvel, and it didn't count.
I mean, that wasn't really related to the Marvel characters.
It counts.
We're gonna have a talk after this. Detective Pikachu. Pretty enjoyable. Not all the comedy really lands, but it's pretty inventive and creative for a live-action Pokemon movie based on like a very strange subsection of the series. They do get like a lot of creative stuff in there. Like, for whatever reason, they make Ditto the biggest aura farmer in the room. Did y'all hear something?
Someone left.
I don't know who was.
Yeah, well, everything's still working fine, so... but yeah... I distinctly remember when we were watching Detective Pikachu and just being like, what the hell is up with this Ditto, dude? Why is it on demon timing?
I love that
and
Ditto.
It has the most brutal death in fiction.
Yeah. Pretty fun movie, I'd say.
It's a very fun movie that is sadly ruined by Ryan Reynolds being himself.
Anyways, we were previously on Mario, so we're now on Sonic. So
This is a path, all right.
Oh yeah, oh shit! There's more Sonic stuff here than I thought. Let's go.
So the games will be quicker to get through, so let's just go for Sonic Mania. It's Sonic Mania.
It has Hidden Palace Zone, holy fuck.
It's one of those games that, like, you really can't go wrong with. Controls great, looks great, sounds great, is great.
Fang the Sniper.
Fang the Sniper.
I'd want to say if you want to get into 2D Sonic, it's a great place to start, but I almost feel like you're kind of spoiling yourself if you do.
But at the same time, I don't know, did you see what Space suffered through?
Yeah, well, you know what? Space is an idiot, so...
He's also not here right now, and if he's in the chat,
on
then,
the stream.
Well, Space, I'm very sorry. I don't
No,
know
you're
that you-
not.
No, you're
No, I'm fucking not.
Okay,
Space is
so...
okay.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm going to explode you if you dislike it. Keep that in mind.
Okay, I've not been exploded. It's fine.
So, I've only done like 2 proper playthroughs of the game because I think the last time I played it was not one of my better days, so I didn't really pick it up after. But this game is just really funny. Like, I enjoy the gameplay well enough, even if it's hard to take Shadow with a gun as anything other than really fucking funny. Hot ass, but really fucking funny. But the cutscenes... I almost want to be like, I don't like these because they permanently ruined a lot of people's perception of Shadow as just an edgelord, but also, how can you not chuckle at this anthropomorphic hedgehog just dropping random swear words?
Badass hedgehog.
It's like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me because I hate minorities.
Where's that damn wit?
Who's that damn fat?
Don't let it breach containment.
It's okay. I know. I know.
But yeah,
Do you?
I don't think Shadow the Hedgehog is like a great game, but it is very funny. So I'm happy putting it there. Now for the movies. These are all kind of just going in the same spot because I kind of just have the same opinion of all of them. The original, like, OVA movie. That's good. Has a great, like, classic air to it between the 90s animation and the soundtrack. I think the only thing that's a little is, what were they doing with Eggman?
Good question. What were they doing with Eggman?
Having Eggman try and get into teenagers' pants.
Oh!
But yeah, besides that, pretty competently made movie. Metal Sonic is great in it. I'd say give it a watch. Just, don't be surprised if Eggman ends up on some flight logs. Yeah, sure, here. And then the live-action movies. I kind of just have the same opinion of all of these, where I like some elements.
Konnichiwa.
I don't like other elements. I think some of these movies definitely... They had an energy to me of, yeah, this isn't really made for your age demographic. Because it definitely does feel very juvenile in a lot of areas for all 3 of them. And some areas just kind of feel really dumbed down or not great, especially in some of the comedic areas. They are still pretty enjoyable and definitely a lot better than they had any right to be. I think the first one is kind of the one that stands out the least. Jim Carrey is great, but I don't remember a ton from it compared to 2 and 3. 2... Tails is unfortunately very underutilized, but Knuckles is really great in it, so...
And of course, Drew Carey again.
Yeah. 3, again, Gerald could have been handled better, but Shadow is great. Keanu Reeves kills it as him. And the fan servicey areas of it, yeah.
You have a catchphrase, and everyone loves it. Hi, Wimmel.
William.
Now, where to go from here?
Well,
Did you rank Knuckles?
We like Knuckles.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, it's...
No, it's me.
Hi, Will.
Hello.
Hello, Will.
Hello.
Okay, so... Sonic is fast, and you know who else is fast?
No.
Okaroon.
Goku.
Okay, done it is.
Holy shit,
So-
true.
Dun dun dun. It's not one of my personal favorites, but it's dun dun dun. It's fun. It has great characters. It has fun action. It's hard to really go wrong with this.
It has Kinta. Kinta's funny.
Yeah.
So true, oomph.
It also has evil eye.
True. Oh, and Ren's cool too.
Yeah, Dandadan just has a really great cast overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Here. What are some other shonens I experienced here?
Azumanga Daioh.
Sakura family.
My favorite shonen.
Yeah.
Well, there is Ass Class.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, Assassination
Oh, look.
Classroom.
Oh,
That's
look, it's my favorite
getting
thing.
very high. You know what? Yeah,
At the tippy top.
I-
Right?
Let's go.
I love Assassination Classroom so much. This was a manga that really resonated with me when I first got into manga as a teenager, and nowadays it still just hits so hard, dude. It's one of the shonen series I think like least falls into the trap of underutilizing its cast. Like everyone in Class C, at least at some point, feels like they get to shine and do something really special. In some cases, just having like entire chapters dedicated to side characters that like most manga wouldn't even give the time of day, and it makes it all just feel so fleshed out and really ties well into what makes Koro Sensei such an amazing character, with how he shows everyone that their failures are an opportunity to learn to become better than the you of before, all in pursuit of like the goal of killing Koro Sensei.
What a guy.
Because that's essentially what Koro Sensei's character is all about, is like how his failure in the past cost him dearly and filled him with regret, but he wants to give hope to the hopeless so they don't have to experience what he did. And it makes Assassination Classroom just feel so hopeful for a series where it should feel very doomcore, considering like the entire main cast is in the absolute shittiest situation they could be in. They're in a class that uses them as a joke, as a stepping stone to just gas up the people at the top of the food chain. But Koro Sensei gets to give them hope and make not only the show just very entertaining and funny, it does comedy really well, just also make you feel good when everyone just has things play out in a way that helps them learn and become better, and even surpass the class that they're being used to glaze. Even like the villains get to be really fleshed out. Like the principal of the school that's the manga takes place in, even he gets to be like very fleshed out and showcase why he has this survival of the fittest mindset. And it makes the entire story and world of Ass Class feel so three-dimensional. I just love this manga so much, dude. Especially, like, that ending still gets me. We have the other biggest Ass Class fan here, so if you want to say anything, Cryo.
Quite hard for me to talk about Ass Class because it just means that much to me. It's my favorite thing, just ever, by quite some way. No, I don't think I got anything. That's something I have to prepare for, talking about Ass Class. But
Pudding type shit.
yeah. Shout out Nagisa, the goat.
Yeah, Nagisa's fucking great, man.
So true.
Speaking of some of our friends' obsessions, we have Mission Yozakura family.
There it is.
Hi, I'm the Chris stand-in for now. I love.
I also enjoy
Yeah.
this.
Yozakura family's just a really great watch. I would highly recommend it to anyone watching this. It
think
definitely
everyone here
has.
has seen it.
Well, some people watching this might not have. It does have
Wow.
its issues. Early Kyoichiro, but the actual like Yozakura family itself, most of the members, actually not even most members, just all the members at the very least get their time to shine eventually, and overall are really fun and likable. All have great dynamics with one another. Shout out to Shion. I love Shion a lot.
Don't forget I.
One hug. Don't forget who? Jacob.
What
And Goliath.
We love a bisexual polyamorous queen.
Kengo fucked up the entire buy side of the server.
Cryo, how you doing? How you doing, buddy?
I think that if this stream wants to stay up, we should move on.
What? Fair enough. So...
No, YouTube loves sexual stuff. They allow it. Come on.
Yeah, sure. Here.
If we can get away with slurs, we can get away with...
We can!
We can't, though!
Because YouTube also loves that one.
Hey, any other shonen stuff?
As a manga dio.
Does Promare count as shonen?
I don't think it does.
No.
No, it doesn't technically count as shonen.
Fuck it, I can use, like, kinda, sorta shoujo. I don't know what you would call Symphogear, but... Fuck it, it's the closest I can think of.
Alright, Symphogear it is.
Yeah. So, Symphogear. High swag. Yeah, it's really fun. I like the incorporation of music quite a bit. The cast is great, even if... I think its villains are definitely the weakest element. Like, I can maybe think of 2 of them that I actually like or find interesting. But the actual main cast are really fun. I really like them. The action is really great. And it just has some charming moments as well. There's a lot of heart behind this show. I can appreciate it. Let's see. Well, Symphogear has music. Shall we talk about...
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Fucking sure. Where the hell is it? There.
You know what else? You know what else has music? The official Cryo YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So true. Check it out and listen to the Ghost Ice song.
You know
Yeah,
what
please.
else? You know what
fucking
else?
bombed.
Channel. You know what else? Channel Local 58.
Please check out the Ghost Eyes video. I did the art for it.
Yes, it's really good.
Thank you. So, K-pop Demon Hunters. I kind of just watched this on a whim because I saw everyone gassing it up and was like, sure. Why not? Let's see what it's about. And yeah, it's very good. It has its issues. Do kind of wish that the main 3 were more of an ensemble cast. It is very much the Rumi show, and the other 2 are kind of just the supporting cast, which kind of wish they felt as important, but it's not the end of the world. I think Rumi's
Mira's funny.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm saying, well, whatever. Mira's funny enough. We'll allow it.
Oh yeah, I love Mira. I do like Rumi's story well enough, though. The music, obviously, really good. The animation, I do think it's a little stylistically inconsistent at points, but I mean, it does look really fucking good. It is very stylish, very flashy. I very much like that. I think the other characters as well are great, and I do quite like the use of the whole, like, demon allegory as, like, commentary on... Because it's not, like, Ruby-type allegory with the fondness, like I see some people compare it. No, it's more like the demon thing in K-pop Demon Hunters is more like a commentary on how a lot of Asian pop group kind of have to hide their imperfections just to appear as, like, the ultimate kawaii girl on screen, and K-pop Demon Hunters is like, yeah, no, you don't need to hide that. Just be who you are. I appreciate that. Where to put this? Yeah, sure. What other musical? Oh yeah,
Blues Brothers.
We'll do that after this one. Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
Honor too.
Little Shop of Horrors is really goddamn fun. The music is obviously fantastic. I think the characters are also really entertaining. Like what's his name?
The dentist?
The dentist guy, yeah.
Yeah, Rick
He's
Moranis.
so fucking funny.
I'm a dentist.
Cause I'm a dentist.
Cause I'm a dentist. Yeah, he is really entertaining. And of course, Audrey itself, like, those effects. Mwah. chef's kiss. They're so great.
No shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is a really fun movie. Would highly recommend it.
Listen to the
I-
Ghost Eyes son Rudy quote box.
True.
I can't really compare it to the musical because I haven't seen it, but the movie I think is really entertaining. Sure, here. Now, since Greek mentioned it, where is it? I think it's down here. There it is. Blues Brothers.
I love Blues Brothers.
You ever seen Wonder of You? That's basically what the second half of this movie is like. It's so insane that
The third act alone.
yeah, this movie has a great soundtrack. It knows how to have fun with itself, and the third act is one of the most obscenely insane things I've ever seen. It's great.
It
I
is
love it.
about as peak as a comedy can get.
Yeah,
Well,
And that is,
we haven't
is
gotten
no
to Airplane
exaggeration.
yet.
True.
we'll get there when
No,
we get
Airplane's
there.
funny too.
Yeah, Blues
Me-
Brothers
me-
is a great watch.
Me heading to the orphanage with my can of gasoline. We're on a mission from God.
You
Let's
will allow this
see.
because they support orphanage getting burnt out.
True.
More musicals. Yeah, this counts. Epic the musical. Our friend Hyper showed this to me and a couple others.
Oh.
Epic the musical is great. The music is so fucking good. Dude, I could listen to almost all of these songs on repeat and never get sick of them. And they're also just a great retelling in general of Odysseus' story.
It's called the Odyssey. Come on.
But the Odyssey isn't even out yet. I'm sorry.
I thought it came out in 2016 or 2017.
No, it came out in BC.
Yeah.
Having the musical. It's great at telling its story through its songs. I think every vocalist in it does an amazing job. Their voices are just absolutely immaculate. This is technically like associating fan art with it, but the animatics online for it as well are just so amazing.
But where?
When?
If you haven't listened to like the Epic the musical, I highly recommend it. It's so fucking good. I don't think I can comfortably put it here. Other musicals.
See sharks swim.
Oh my
Swim,
god.
swim.
We
We got to
Sure.
get to the shark movies eventually.
You can't.
We can't put it off.
Aren't we?
I'm trying to remember. The Goofy movie has songs in it, right?
Oh, which one?
Yeah, the Goofy movie is a musical, I'm pretty sure.
Alright,
Goofy
it
movie.
counts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a classic for a reason. It has a lot of heart behind it. The whole story of like Max and Goofy's relationship is really wholesome and just a nice. It's a nice story, but like you understand both sides and where they're both wrong. Like Goofy just wants to be there for his son, but is also being overbearing. Max wants a life all his own, but is being too pushy. And of course, the side cast like Pete is also great. It's hard to really hate this movie,
Dude,
even
Pete
if you're not like.
especially is great in this movie.
Yeah. Like, especially just the way his relationship contrasts with Goofy. Like, I especially love the scene where they're bathing in the hot tub talking about their sons and just how it showcases the contrast in their relationships. With the perfect line, my son loves me, well, my son respects me.
You can take that out of context.
Goofy.
You love the scene with them in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the scene with them in the hot tub.
Dude,
Yeah.
they're
I mean, I do
chilling
too,
in a
but,
hot
like-
tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Because they're not gorsh.
Yuck.
Gorsh.
Anyways, I put it Yeah, there sounds right. What else? What else? All right. That does. I wonder if Husband Hotel constitutes musical. So Husband Hotel. Funny story with this. I watched it because of a bet I made for Ghost Rider vs. Spawn, where I said, if Spawn destroys the Hell Cycle, I watch Husband Hotel. I did this purely out of spite because I hate that motorcycle and wanted to burn in hell.
I wonder why.
Regrets were
Never
not
know.
had. So, Husband Hotel. I get why it's divisive. That's the best way I can put it. I think it looks really good. I think it sounds really good. I like the music a lot. Most of the songs are really good. And I like the animation style of it quite a bit. The writing, I think, is kind of a mess. I thought the memes were, like, exaggerating how much swearing there was, and then I watched it and was like, oh. Okay.
Nope.
They really do swear that much, huh? And I think the writing in general can just feel, like, kind of exhausting to sit through. Especially with some characters and how they kind of just feel like they're saying provocative shit for the sake of it. So it ends up just being kind of, again, exhausting to sit through.
Not to mention how much it flip-flops on how it wants to treat some of its subject material, because sometimes it's done decently enough, the other times it's
Poison.
episode 4.
Yeah. With a premise like this, you're naturally going to run into a lot of material. That is another problem as well. I do feel like the actual premise of the show of, oh, this is a hotel where we redeem sinners. I wish that actually got more focus. Like, the show focuses way more on, like, the conflict with heaven and hell, and, oh, this hotel is really failing, says the media, instead of, like, actually showcasing Charlie running the hotel, interacting with her clients, which I kind of wish they did more. I do like the characters in general, I'd say. There's some really fun ones in there. Nifty is really funny. Husk is voiced by Keith David, so that's a plus.
Immediate points.
Yeah.
I'd probably put it top of mixed. I think the good is more plentiful than the bad, but the bad does
Stand
drag
out like
them.
a sore thumb.
Yeah. I forget if there's any other notable, like, musicals in here, so I think that could be,
Well,
like,
you know what's related? Well, you know what's related to... Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I think that's a good transition to talk about, like, indie or web media.
I was gonna make
you know
another
what other
bit.
media has a character named Charlie? Smiling Prince Season 3.
It is indie-ish.
Fuck it, sure.
Hey, guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy put me in the top tier for sure?
I mean, it's a fucking Smiling Friends, dude. How could you hate this? I think Season 3 is definitely on the weaker end compared to some of the other ones. There definitely were more episodes that just kind of went in one ear out the next, but when it's funny, it's really fucking funny,
it's
as
fucking
always.
Smiling Friends, dude. It speaks for itself.
Yeah, like, you can't go wrong with stuff like the... Hey guys, how's it going? Did that guy just turn into sand? Oh, you know, Spearman Head being there.
Fighting!
Or above all else, the fucking what's it called? The Alan licking Mr. Boss. Dude, that was a painting of my asshole. I thought you knew.
Yeah. Even if this season had more episodes, when it has a banger, it has a fucking firework of a banger.
And even then, the F for Smiling Friends is still fucking, really fucking funny.
Yeah. Now, on to other web media, starting with...
If we're going with indie, why not go with Digital Circus?
Oh my God.
And we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, what else? this is such a unique web series. This is my first like analog horror that I've actually experienced, which Greek finds very amusing.
It is very amusing.
Yeah, well, it's a story that's very hard to really wrap your head around because it is hidden under layers and layers of subtext and like a lot of the usual analog horror piece together the story for yourself deal. But this show is. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. No, you're going first.
Now, I was just gonna say, but this show just excels at the atmosphere and just making you feel so old and isolated. Like, sure, you may not understand what's happening, but you feel what is happening is the best way I can put it. Like, the feelings that the creator is trying to get out there of isolation and depression just ooze through, even if you don't fully understand why. And I think it's very effective horror because of that. Where would I put it? You know what? I think just below Millennium World works fine for me. You know what? It's based off an indie game.
Wait, Indie Cross? Oh, FNAF 2.
Yeah. This movie's fucking hilarious. It is.
Yep.
It's about to get sticky.
It's not competently, like, told at all. It makes little sense. But it's too damn funny, man. There's just so much shit. Yeah, go on.
It's pure Scott Cawthon is a poor writer.
Yeah. But
Say
it doesn't
with
make
me now.
sense in a lot of areas. But it's the fact that doesn't make sense that makes it very entertaining when just the most what the fuck things happen. And speaking of games or movies based off indie games, even if I use indie in very loose terms with this one, everyone say the line with me. Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
I was wondering if everyone was going to say something different, but sure, that works.
Ender Pearl.
I mean, my favorite. My favorite. Coming in hot.
This
Nether.
movie. I have the funniest story with this movie for everyone in chat. Everyone in the VC with me right now knows this already because they would have witnessed it. This ended up with the largest VC we've ever had in this server. And a server of 60 people, 30 of them joined to watch this.
Including some who normally wouldn't join VCs.
And bear in mind, this was technically... Not even technically, this was just flat out an unfinished version of the movie that somehow leaked online, which made it way
So the better version.
Exactly.
The better version, yeah.
Now, by itself, I don't like it. I don't think it's like very entertaining to watch by itself. But as a watch party experience, yes, it's really funny. It's just pure brain rot, even if I don't think it's well written at all. So if you have a bunch of dipshits to watch it with, fucking go for it.
Go right ahead.
Now, I mean, it has indie in the title. Indie Cross.
It's Shovel Knight!
Where's
It's
Jack
Shovel Knight.
already, bro? Come on, Moro.
Yeah. I mean, Indie Cross is just a passion of love in every way you can imagine. It looks phenomenal. The character interactions are really fun. Brings out the personalities of each of its cast members great.
The
It's
real
also just-
FNAF movie.
It's also just
True.
really creative with how it uses the indie characters it has. Like, Frisk and Springtrap is crazier than it has any right to
Iconic.
be. Yeah.
Beheaded and fucking Drifter is also a wonderful combo.
Yeah, so you never feel comfortable putting it here. It is only 2 episodes so far, so if you're interested, fucking go watch it.
Thankfully,
Now-
we do have hints for the third episode with V1 and Zagreus.
Yeah. Is Lethal Company indie?
Yeah, it's pretty
technically,
indie.
Alright.
There's no technically about it. It's just straight up indie.
I only played a couple rounds of Lethal Company, and it's decent, even if it's not totally my thing. It's definitely something that you get the most out of if you have a purely chaotic group of friends to bask in the madness with. Because I don't personally find the gameplay loop that enticing. Does just feel kind of so-so, but with friends, I mean, yeah, it's really funny.
And
So
that said, please remove the loot bug, please. I can't play
You
this
fuck.
game.
Oh yeah, I was. Every time I'm about to dunk on you for hating it, I remember your phobia.
Yep.
Why can't I just hate my friends for having a phobia?
that's crazy.
Editor, put that on the t-shirt.
Someone in chat, please clip Mannington saying that. Now, Make Way, I think, also counts as one.
Yeah, make way.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just saying, yeah, make way's next.
Make Way. So for people who don't know about this game, it's basically imagine Mario Maker, but it's a track editor.
So basically, imagine Hot Wheels.
Yeah, Hot Wheels is actually the best comparison possible. It's funny to play. The tracks you can end up with can be chaotic fun. I do think the game feels way too floaty to control for my liking, which can make it really frustrating at times. And not in
That's the point.
Yeah, the problem is I don't think it's frustrating in like the goofy haha way, more in the that shouldn't have fucking happened way. But if you have the right group of people, yeah, it's just fun.
That does
Mouthwash.
remind. Oh, right.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, was the other make your own level game this year,
Yeah,
or
Ultimate
was
Chicken Horse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, mouth washing.
Wait, one second.
Sorry, go on.
Just one thing on Megway. Just a question: is it strictly multiplayer or is there a single player?
No, I'm pretty sure it's just multiplayer.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah. Now, mouth washing. Full disclosure: this is the only game I include on here I didn't actually play. A friend just streamed it and I watched, but it is more or less just a purely story-driven game. So I felt like, sure, I can count it. Mouth washing. I don't even know where to place this. I mean, I do. It's going in mixed, but mouthwashing is such a strange game for me to talk about because I don't like it, but I don't feel good putting it with stuff that I just don't like because I think they're bad. Mouthwashing is a case where it does what it sets out to do perfectly well. I don't particularly enjoy what it's setting out to do. It's the rare case of a horror game that makes me too uncomfortable for my liking. And it does feel too doomcore for my liking. It's not like a Silent Hill where there's stuff in it that I think... How do I word it? It's kind of just
presented.
In a way, I guess. Mouthwashing to me is just a case of if you're fine with the heavy subject matter it tackles and the very dismal tone, then you're probably going to get something out of it. If you're like me and just find it too uncomfortable, you're probably just better off avoiding it. I see why people enjoy it by all means. It is a well-crafted game. It just left me feeling very unclean, which is the point. I applaud it for doing that. Didn't make me enjoy it. Now, Murder Drones for next indie rep. I've heard a lot of divisive opinions on Murder Drones. it's kind of another case where I see both why people like and dislike it. I do think that the actual story is kind of awkwardly told. It feels very disjointed in a lot of areas. Like, I can't even begin to recall how one part of the story links into the next. And tonally, it does feel very inconsistent. It can't make up its mind if it wants to be kooky and weird at some points, or fucking horrifying and doesn't link into them terribly naturally. But the style is really good. It feels very gothic and creepy in a way I appreciate. And the characters are great. En and Uzi are fun. I really love V. Sin is a really cool, creepy antagonist.
Doll.
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 Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, we can count No Through Road. This is This is a horror short film and a really good one. The best way I can describe it is that it has a very, like, PT edge to it of essentially just being locked in a looping environment, in this case, and as the name implies, No Through Road. It feels, by whoever that was, it does a great job of feeling unsettling and being like, what the fuck is going on here? It's a short watch, not like going to stick with me in the same way that a lot of other horror media does, but I very much recommend it.
I think the most impressive part is that it was a student film too.
Oh yeah, that's wild. All right, now, how many people in chat have beaten off? There, I got the joke out of the way.
I understood that joke.
I get it because
the batter beat off.
Because I'm very fucking horny. Anyways, off. If you're looking for an RPG that's like very in-depth combat-wise and all that, look elsewhere. Off is as simple an RPG as it gets. It's about as deep as like early Earthbound. But the atmosphere and story it tells is very much worth the price of admission. It is very short, but it tells such an interesting story without really spoon-feeding it to you. There's a lot to, like, dissect, figure out, but it doesn't, like, leave you out for cold if you're not looking super deep into it. It still has a story that's easy enough to pick up on. And the atmosphere of the world it crafts is really good. It feels very cold, very otherworldly in a way that I really like. So, I'd say here, yeah. Of course, Off also still has the Earthbound quality of like still having some really kooky characters in there, which I really like.
And the soundtrack. Well, okay, I guess you played the remake, and my lack of pepper stick. Oh.
Slade Princess. Yeah, that's indie. Yeah, that's a top tier one.
Of course. The friend who slew the princess.
Yeah, Slay the Princess is such a
Chris Warlock.
Slay the Princess is such a fascinating game. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure story that unravels in such a twisted yet intriguing way. Because it's a very simple premise of, hey, this princess is gonna kill everyone. Kill her.
But is she, though?
But is she, though? I don't want to spoil this game too much, because so much of what makes it stand out is, like, just unraveling everything for yourself and, like, experiencing the whatever routes you end up with, because, yeah, the game is very route-based based on, like, whatever decisions you decide to make. And it makes for such... Oh, I'm getting called away. You guys keep them entertained for a bit.
Oh, good one to leave it on. Pretend Chris Warlock is here, so we're talking about the adversary.
I'll be Chris temporarily. Well, no, actually, that's not probably.
No, I'll be Chris. Okay. I like the fish guy from Monster Prom.
Yeah. Spread that information, buddy. He likes it when people punch the others. He loves fist fighting. He loves fist. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
He likes it when they fight, and he likes Yozakura Family too. You should also go check out Yozakura Family, which is currently finished development.
You should beat off right now.
He does also like beating off.
Free Ghost Eyes.
That too. Chris Warlock famously loves Ghost Eyes.
Yep.
Chris Warlock also loves Limbus Company and In Stars in Time. That one's true. I mean, both of those are true, but you should play Library of Ruina. You should play... yeah, he famously loves Umineko. He also famously loves I don't have any other hyperfixations, damn.
We need to consider real quick.
We're gonna have to rewire some of this.
Watch your Rumakun.
Watch a Rumakun, yeah.
Watch Red vs. Blue. Let's not forget that one.
Famously, no one cares about Red vs. Blue.
Yeah,
Hey,
no
man.
one likes it.
Oh, and let's not forget, subscribe to Drama Alert. See the cryo seal of approval. Interesting.
Greek, I remember DMing you the link for Ghost Eyes because you asked for it. When are you doing that?
This year.
Well, I mean that's like a maximum of 11 months I have to wait. I now know the maximum.
I should get back to Halloween.
You should.
My mental's
It's
at a
the best
decent
part-
enough
best part of the
place.
series.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. I hope the YouTube chat is enjoying this.
YouTube chat. Let's play a game. It's the game where I say a word and then you say your least favorite politician.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Extra points if you don't say one of the obvious answers.
All right. I hate Abraham Lincoln for his strong beliefs on
Slavery bad.
slavery bad. You know what?
I hate Abraham Lincoln for freeing the.
It'd be really funny if Pitt came back and the stream was suddenly down.
Dude, fuck yes.
I hold so much power in my hands and or mouth.
Everyone in the chat. Let me think.
Everyone in the chat, think.
Think.
I know
Think.
I'm asking a lot. Think, you know. Fuck, I'm stupid. I forgot what think means in the Mandela catalog. Oh wait, no, hold on, chat. No, watch Mandela catalog. It'll work out.
Fuck, what am I... Hang on, what are my other things I like? Watch Kimono Jihan. Watch and read Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. Watch Angel Beats.
Play Claire Obscure. Play the Project Moon games and read the Project Moon web novels.
Watch Marble Hornet. Oh yeah, Medica, since Trace is not watching it, it's gonna be Quartet now.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you and I gonna need to do some thinking, buddy.
Oh boy, I gotta watch fucking Umineko this year. Umineko is my final boss. I have several reasons to watch Umineko this year now. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die.
That's why?
Well, I mean, the hit menu put out on me might get to me first, but you know.
I mean, that's not over Yumineko, that's over Code Geass, you know that.
Yeah.
We are gonna go and cook Geass as well.
Right.
You're gonna cook some what?
Oh yeah, Will, when are you getting back on Ghost Eyes?
I don't think...
Will did start Ghost Eyes.
Oh.
I don't remember how far in he got.
Will, say in the live chat what you got to.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I'm not sure Will's on...
Say he's gonna get back to it soon.
I know. I was talking to him through the chat because I.
The chat room, meanie.
Also, chat room, watch Sharknado. If you haven't watched Sharknado, you're gay and losers.
Watch all of the Sharknados.
He got to Bus.
Including the one that's coming out soon enough.
Where the fuck is Bus? Oh yeah, Bus. Okay, no, I know where you are. Yeah, watch Gilded Guy.
Watch Gilded Guy. Watch AVA. Watch Azumanga Daioh. Watch porn.
But the Cernofuma told me to not Google porn.
Simply do it on Bing.
But Bing is like Bing chilling. I hate John Cena.
Greek, we have a lot to talk about.
No, we don't.
Oh fuck! Read Lumine. Read Lumine.
Is it pronounced Luman?
Watch Kingsman.
The Kingsman, that is.
Yeah, the Kingsman. The other two are famously not very good. That's the only one worth watching because it's very good and really good. It's got
Holy shit! I actually just got someone on Ruinal. You know what? I'll fucking take it. Watch Bullet Train. Watch Bullet Train.
Bullet Train. Yeah, watch Bullet Train.
Watch Bullet Train.
Watch Cool Runnings. Watch Cool Runnings.
Oh yeah, Yama. Watch Knives Out.
Watch Final Destination.
Watch Saw.
I likely have watched Final Destination regardless, so you know how it works.
Watch Premiere. Yeah.
Watch Premiere. Hunter x Hunter. Fuck, how did I forget about that?
Watch Ring Grudge-tober.
Maybe skip out on that one.
Yeah, but you get a T-shirt if you watch them all.
Fuck, what else is there? Watch Top Gear.
Oh, right. Well, watch Breaking Bad. Read some creepypastas, but you know the video is there for a reason.
The Hoop Brothers.
Hey, chat room. This isn't your list to suggest, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? You make your own stream.
Leave that in the mail, bucko.
You don't have the power here.
We're recommending here, Bubba.
Besides, I'm pretty sure everyone here is Red Chainsaw Man. Apart from me.
Probably.
York Mannington. When.
Oh, watch Look Who's Back. You know, the Hitler movie.
True.
Yeah. Watch.
Fine. I was gonna say. Before Greek spoke, I was saying, "Hey Mannington," and now I was just about to say, "Hey Hitler."
Okay.
Because you fucking threw me off.
what?
But yeah, Mannython. When yeah, when Irma season 4 is airing, do you want to watch that?
Oh hell yeah, you know it.
I gotta
there's
watch
gonna be
season 3. I gotta watch season 3 still, but I'll get around to that. I got time.
Hey, Chadroom, subscribe to XQC. Trust me, he's a good content creator.
Is that chicken?
Chicken?
No, we already went over chicken.
Pussy jockey? What?
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 I'm sorry, I think I'm a little tired.
That's fair.
I think you're a little tipsy off the top, Penny.
Tonight.
I'm in Fortnite.
Tonight.
I'm in
Fortnite.
Mario.
I'm in. I am killing Rocket and shit cause I'm in fucking Rivals.
I'm killing Rocket and shit because I am Stitch.
Man.
Yeah, watch the thing, true.
Oh yeah, good
Yeah.
point. What's the thing?
I think Pitt's dead.
Well, Great, can you get out of his wall and just finish the tier list for him?
No,
All right, well we
I'm
tried.
not in his walls. I'm in your walls.
Come out then, bitch. Made some fucking tea for us.
I can't come out. I am famously a straight white man.
We can change that.
No, I can't.
Listen, all I have to do is this might take some time.
Yeah, use your chemicals in the water. Yeah, is that what you want to do, Alex Jones?
I'm not gonna turn you into gay Peter. I'm gonna turn you into gay Greek.
Holy fuck, Lois.
Yeah,
Actually,
you know what?
You won't think on the stream if we do the Peter Griffin. Holy fuck.
Holy
Editor, play Claire. Editor, play Claire de Lune in the background.
When.
Park. I'm coming. Lois. I have two sides. Holy fuck, Lois. Hanging.
How's live chat enjoying this?
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know,
rap battles.
I think we're doing a good job.
Watch Jeff the Killer versus Slender Man. Watch Peter Griffin
it's
versus
totally
Deadpool.
great.
Watch Jeff the Killer movie teaser trailer.
Yeah.
I don't want to Jeff the hug anyone. I want to Jeff the kill.
Me when I'm fucking evil and shit.
Jeff sickness.
Jeffers.
Homelander naming his favorite person named Epstein.
Mario. I know no one in live chat has probably played it, but play Mario.
Everyone watch Racist Mario.
Yeah, the creepypasta, of course. Oh shit, odds in chat, I didn't notice.
Odds went out. Oh, watch Zoolander versus Homelander.
Watch Zoolander. Just in general.
Watch Uncut Gems.
Watch the man in the
And then
suit.
immediately watch Hi Desperate. Get out of my fucking house.
Watch Jeff
I
and Jones.
can't, I'm stuck. I'm
Like
like
door
that
stuck.
one meme of the SCP that's a baby stuck in a wall, or the Among Us virus, and it's the two-face flipping coin.
Mario. Oh. I'm in Mario. Super Mario.
I wish I was in as well so I could change the music. Nothing against Persona. I just need some Silent Hill instead, like the what's it, the Creepypasta video.
Hello, Velvet Vessel.
Hello, Bill.
I was found.
Greek, did you? Don't worry about it. Greek, did you check your channel? It has Kathy-related spoilers.
Oh, spoilers? Then no, I'm not checking it.
Well, not spoilers, but it has Kathy-related hype.
Let me see my channel. Where did it go? I can't find. There it is. Oh yeah, no, I did see that. I thought that there was something new.
Yeah, no, that's the guy who likes Kathy more than you like Kathy.
I bet.
Yeah.
Oh wait, in this context, doesn't mean Kathy's like fucking Maria or Mary.
Oh well. Play my Limbus Company, buddy. Play my Limbus Company.
Eventually, I have priorities for this year, which is really just Ghost Eyes.
Gee.
It always comes back to Ghost Eyes and Limbus Company, doesn't it?
Agenda versus agenda.
Agenda versus agenda, Pokemon types, game versions.
Not like it matters.
Famous
My
Pokemon
agenda's gotta
type
win.
Limbus.
I gotta win. I'm down bad. My agenda gotta win.
Oh yeah, play Deltarune. Pit didn't play Deltarune because he's gay. Pit the Game Master. Man, I'm running out of steam fast.
Me when Steam is not working.
Yeah. I am Mario. Super Mario.
Watch Racist Mario.
If Val was here, she would say, read Homestuck. If Sar was here, Sar would probably say, well, we already talked about DMC. Watch Animal Planet.
Or, you know, Index.
And Index. Watch Minecraft Story Mode.
You're gotta be kidding.
That one's for you, Will. Wait, would Tobias be a Cubone or a Mimikyu? Cryo, answer.
Tobias would be Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, if Trace were here, she'd say moo. And read Gray's Free.
Oh, right, bruh.
Can't believe Pitt didn't put Gray's Free.
Now I need to find out what Pokemon device would be.
What Pokemon would Rudy be?
Rudy would be. I don't know. What's a Danish Pokemon?
I'm gonna Google Danish Pokemon. I'm gonna probably get hit by Pokemon Clover. Danish Pokemon. Pokemon in Denmark. All right. Pokemon Darkrai Slotheel. Arceus Oglivitz Juvel.
I think. Wait, no. Type that down. I think I can pronounce it right.
Hold on. I'm just gonna here. Go.
What chat is it on?
Skull.
All right. That's just Pokemon in Denmark.
Yep.
I think that Tobias would be a Phantomp.
Phantomp is good.
Emilio is like a, I don't know, bad person. But also probably...
Alright, just remembered, what are you reading the Quran?
I'm not reading the Quran.
Why not?
Because I don't really want
it's
to.
pronounced Udvikling Center Terrets Hemmerligid. Charizard Gargold. Pikachu 1 Stodet. That's very close to Studis.
Studis.
You know what? We're gonna change the subject. Would Matthijs be a Kamala?
What?
Hi, Vel. I see you joined when we started speaking about Pokemon in Denmark.
What do you mean Pokemon?
Well, what are the other ones? Domedag, Noodle Kongan, Tilbaggy Tilstart, Delukter F. Holdland.
Wait, Matthijs.
Soblos Ikna Lave City.
I shouldn't have given you this.
Gibble.
This is a great thing to walk in on.
Like Stalig Erdane, der Mindes.
I meant to say...
Undergrunden. Unova Ifair. Droman Fort Satyr.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Bonnie 1 for Sverit.
Oh, this is a real Bulbapedia entry.
Yeah. Legenden Om XY Og Z. Nar Regionaire Colliderer. Venden Anden Maskitil. Tusen Takalola. Regen Forsater. Takpa Prekius Tald. Et Sommerstad Emil Verdener. And Ungoing. This has been Pokemon in Danish. I hope you enjoyed.
I was
Guys, I'm back.
There
Vel took
we
over your
go.
job.
Hey, what did I miss?
You missed Pokemon in Denmark.
Naturally.
And also, I'm here now.
Whatever. And Velvet's here too.
Hi here now. I'm Pitt.
That's really
Okay,
funny.
alright, laugh
What?
it
I
up.
hope you
So
receive awards.
where did we leave off?
Slay the Princess.
Right.
So yeah, Slay the Princess. Play it blind if you can, because most of what makes this game so appealing comes from a blind playthrough. Especially the part where you go off the beaten path and do something that would make Chris very unhappy. God. If you're interested at all in playing this game, mute for like a minute, because I'm about to talk about a really funny story I have. So, our friend Chris,
Funny.
when I played the game on stream for the first time, I thought it would be funny when the game gave me the option to just not go to the cabin. So I got the stranger route, and he was not very happy that I didn't engage with the narrative. Then Loka played the game and did the exact same thing, which made him even angrier. And then Adam did the same goddamn thing, and Chris nearly flipped a fucking table.
Well, I gotta put Slay the Princess on my fucking top for my media list now. There's no way I'm not doing that. Thanks, Pitt.
Yeah, it was.
This is why I saw that happen, and when I've played Slay the Princess, my immediate response was to do exactly what he wanted and literally nothing else.
Unfortunately,
Someone's got to make up for it.
Unfortunately, I did nothing else in the more literal sense.
I just walked up to her, stabbed her, and then said, "Hey guys, I did it. I beat Slay the Princess," and then didn't interact with it for the rest of the day.
But yeah, please play Slay the Princess. It is such a wonderful tale. It has such great themes behind it. It's not just the meta-ness of it in the same sense of like other indie games of that nature. It does just have like an actually wonderful story as well on top of that.
It's true. I showed it to my mom, and she thought it was awesome.
Yeah, but of course, that's for you to find out, because I'm not saying another word.
Actually, can I say one word, because it ties back to my mom and her experience with it?
Sure.
She fucking hated the voice of the broken.
That's crazy.
That's wild. Anyways, since we were talking about indie, I mean, yeah, Tales of the Pumpkin Rabbit counts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes 2 analog cores you can count.
So yeah, Tales of the Pumpkin Rabbit. It's really effective at what it does. The scares it has, I appreciate that it's not like jumpy or anything like that. It actually has like really subtle built-up scares that I think will generally get you without feeling the need to scream in your face. Like the one that always sticks out to me is
the cabinet one.
What's the other one's name that isn't the pumpkin rabbit?
Or the witch sheep, Rachel.
Oh
yeah, when one of the kids is in a dark room, just hearing sounds from like all around them, they slowly walk up to a light, turn it on, and for just a second, the witch sheep, whatever you said their name was, sorry, they just appear right behind them, just towering over them, and it's like genuinely frightening without needing to like blare really loud sounds. And it genuinely spooked me when I first saw it, which I really like. It's really great horror. It does feel a little.
If you do Mandela catalog in that case.
Does get a little incoherent at some points, but as far as like horror goes, it's great at its job, and I really like that. Yeah, sure, here. Now, what else? Ultimate Chicken Horse.
The ultimate
there it is.
Horse.
This is
fun time.
This is in a similar vein to like Make Way of being like a party game mixed with another genre. In this case, a 2D platformer. For those of you who haven't played this game, so you know Mario Maker. Essentially, the entire premise is you get given a stage of a 2D platformer with whatever gimmick it comes with. But every round, you and your friends have to pick an object to add to the environment to make a more and more complicated stage until you just end up with a complete incoherent mess. And it's the funniest goddamn thing ever. Like, if you
love black holes.
Like, it's so fun to just make a level that's bullshit impossible, but there's still like just a crack in it that you can still eke your way into to finish it. And it makes it both incredibly satisfying and incredibly hilarious when you just make a stage that shouldn't work, and a lot of times doesn't work, but it's funny in a satisfying way when it works for reasons that it really shouldn't. Highly recommend this game. I think Top of really is perfect for it. Now, what
In other
could
words,
I?
this game is funny.
Yeah. In fact, funny. You know what else is funny?
Da da da. Da 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 da.
Airplane.
Da da da. Oh yeah, that.
Airplane, let's go.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, it's it.
This is the funniest piece of media I have ever consumed ever. I think I can say that
instruments.
with absolute confidence because this movie.
Does things.
It doesn't act
I-
like a movie. It's not a. It's barely
Yeah.
a movie in the best way.
It's another one where I think you should go in blind just to experience its jokes firsthand. So if you've heard that and decided to go watch it first, thank you, because I will be spoiling it because some of these jokes warrant a mention. Because when we watched it in VC, it was probably the hardest some of us have laughed at consecutive jokes in one movie. Like, some of my favorites are... One of them, I was looking away from the screen, and I just heard Cryo and Loka just burst out laughing, so I was like, what the fuck happened? They go back, and after, like, one of the main characters just explained their backstory and it fades back into them, the camera just slowly zooms out, and the woman he was explaining his backstory to, it's just hanging from just off frame at the top. Or another one where... This one sticks out to me because it's one of the biggest crash outs I've ever heard from Cryo, where a character just nonchalantly says about everyone on the plane, oh, they're on instruments, and just cuts to everyone in the airplane cockpit just playing like a bunch of band instruments. And
Because that's not how movies work. You can't do that. You can't just do that.
Cryo just crashes out like that's not how a fucking movie works.
Oh, and we haven't even mentioned the slap.
The slap.
Was the hardest I have ever heard Loka laugh at anything. But for context, a woman is in hysterics, so someone tries to calm her down, and then someone else comes in, shakes her more violently to calm her down, and slaps her. Then someone else goes in, shakes her even more violently and slaps her. Rinse and repeat, and it just cuts across to a whole line of people going lining up to slap her with increasingly violent murder weapons.
Someone's packing heat.
Yeah, they had like a fucking mace. What else?
Fucking gun, a golf club.
A brick. Yeah.
I think what absolutely sells it the most is just everyone in this movie treats it with 100% seriousness. Nobody in this movie has like a joking tone. It is told entirely straight.
I love one of my two of my favorites because I want to mention both. One of them is when the guy at the end when they're landing pulls out the lights for the runway and just goes oopsie.
Oopsie.
And to think, and to think, Jonathan Banks is in this movie too.
Of course. I think another one of my favorites is like one of the guys on like Air Command or whatever it's called, just being like, "Oh, I gave up this a while ago," and it goes from like drinking scotch or whatever to smoking to something else in between, I forget, to just snorting glue.
Yeah. Only Airplane. Only legendary Leslie Nielsen himself.
I also, and this is the final one I want to mention. One of my favorites is actually when they finally land the plane after this big intense scene, and the guy who has constantly been going in saying, "We're all counting on you. Good luck." He just after they've landed, he comes back in and says it again. We're all counting on you.
I want to let you know we're all counting on you.
Yeah. This movie just has one of the greatest senses of humor I've ever seen. It's beautiful.
Airplane. It's dude.
Yeah.
It's built different.
Yeah, I love a piece of media starting with the letter A that results in pure brain rot. Speaking of devil.
Yeah.
So, funniest story with this one as well is the server was doing like weekly watch parties for each episode of Yozakura Family, and as soon as that wrapped up, I think it was Adam suggested Azumanga Daioh while we waited for Dandadan Season 2 and Yozakura Season 2 as well. That ended up being something the server spent 6 whole months watching weekly.
Yeah, and brain rotting yearly.
Yeah, we were all severely brain rot on
Yeah,
Azumanga Daioh.
It's far past Christmas at this point. I want you guys to just check the banner of the server again.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like the chat can see. If I the record, it's just Osaka with a Christmas outfit.
Yeah, editor, add that in, editor.
Editor, add the highlight reel.
Of course. But yeah, Azumanga Daioh is just so entertaining. Like, not all of its jokes land Kimura, but it's charming. You can't
I think
hate
its
it.
imperfections just make it much more special.
Yeah. Like, the characters are just that perfect brand of just so stupid, but they all bounce off each other perfectly.
Featuring Yomi.
Yeah. Like, every time you think one of them is the straight man of the group, they do something crazy, and it's like, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
And just all of their personalities as well are just really fun.
I love Sakaki. I love Chiyo. I
Rio.
love Yukari. I love Yuri. I love Osaka. I love
Sock.
I love Sock.
I love socks.
I
But
love
yeah,
him.
we
Yeah,
really
Christmas
recommend
time.
this show. It is really fun.
I will be back in a second. Don't talk about anything I like without me.
Yes, we will.
All right.
Okay.
Quick, go to Premiere. Go to Premiere. Go to Premiere.
It'll be really funny. It'll be really funny.
And what's another comedy?
Pawn Shark.
No, we can't. We have
I
to
can't
save the
talk about
sharks.
cocaine crabs until Cryo comes back.
Prototype, I guess.
My favorite comedy. Oh, Kaguya-sama.
I think Prototype's funny as fuck.
Anakin, how much does Cryo like Kaguya-sama?
Nichijou.
Oh yeah, Nichijou.
You know what? Yeah, that's a natural evolution from Azumanga. Nichijou. Yeah, it's certainly a comedy.
It's a funny comedy.
In the most batshit way possible. The title doesn't lie. It's ordinary school life, but with it's the anime equivalent of like those memes of people adding impact frames to animations where they're just doing ordinary stuff. Because the title doesn't lie. It's their ordinary life. Just when they get bitten by a dog, they blast a galaxy away from screaming.
So
Canonical,
powerful.
by the way.
Even if it's not like bust your gut funny, every joke still puts a smile on your face, and it still manages to get a joke in there every now and then that's like, they got away with it. Like, my personal favorite will be when just 3 girls just standing around waiting in the rain, and one of them just goes, "Feeling crazy, so watch me do something you've never seen before, and I might never see me do again." She just walks to the other side of the road and goes, "I am a victim of domestic violence."
For no reason.
For no reason. My favorite part of that is that nobody else in that scene has any reaction to it.
Yeah, it's the Tomoisms.
Yeah, and it also just has like the Azumanga quality of like the entire cast just being charming as shit. Like, you can't help but smile even when they're not like intentionally being super funny.
It's so silly.
Yeah.
Cryo's not back yet. We still have time to get to Premiere.
Damn, I can't even talk about Madagascar because of that.
Oh, Tropic Thunder, Tropic Thunder.
Oh yeah, right.
Wait, Cryo like yeah.
Yeah, Cryo likes Tropic Thunder. Shit.
Fuck yeah.
Cryo Cryo likes black.
Does Cryo like Pikmin?
Oh yeah, but we can do Pikmin.
Fuck it. I have a terrible story with Pikmin in regards to 2025. So, I'll just quickly, yeah, here. So yeah, I love Pikmin. It's one of my favorite franchises, and even the first game I still love to death. Now, when I played this game last year, it was one of the first things I did last year, and I thought, you know what? I have a Dolphin emulator. I'm going to show my friends on Discord Pikmin for the Nintendo GameCube because I think it's a really fun game. I really like it. It's so charming. I think they'll have fun watching me play it. So anyways, that's how Loka started accusing me of being a genocidal maniac. All because I killed the enemies in the game before they wanted to eat my balls off.
Listen, they were just sleeping.
So were the Nazis.
And just like the Nazis, they woke up early to kill the Jews.
What?
But,
Hi,
YouTube.
YouTube.
Say that. Fucking YouTube won't turn us down for that one. But what?
John, YouTube, don't. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
We might be fucked. I don't think I'm fit for streaming.
Don't fucking
You're
say.
going to Raspberry Heaven, buddy.
Oops.
Funny Pikmin.
What's something else I can do while... Oh, Squid Girl! Yeah, that works. So yeah, Squid Girl! I really like it. This was an anime I watched back when I was first getting into anime. I think I only watched season 1 at the time, because that was the only one that was really dubbed. This was before I actually watched anime subbed. Yeah, it's still really fun now. It is a bit jarring if you do watch it in English because they changed the entire cast outside of Christina Marie Cabanos as Ika. And it is very jarring to hear at first. I do think Season 2 is also a lot more hit or miss with its comedy, but otherwise it's very entertaining. Again, really fun cast of characters. The main four just have great chemistry with each other. Both with Ika just being like an absolute... Like, she thinks she's hot shit, and then she realizes, oh, nobody takes me seriously as a threat.
There we go.
Hi, Cryo.
Hello.
Yeah, and the main family that she's stuck with because she has to pay them off. They'll clash with her really fun between, like, the impressionable little brother, the middle sister that doesn't take her shit, and, like, you know, the seemingly nice eldest sister before you piss her off and she's the scariest motherfucker on the planet.
It's the image.
Yeah, Cryo, I'm sorry. You didn't want us to review Premiere with you, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot for the end games to cover a Game of Life 2. Can he just leave?
Yeah, baby.
Teehee.
This is fine.
Anyways,
It's only my,
oh my god, I forgot.
It's only my favorite movie of all time. That's okay.
We haven't covered it yet. Anyways, I forgot for the
good.
indie side, Amazing Digital Circus and Game of Life 2. So,
Da-da-da.
Amazing Digital Circus! I mean, come on, you've watched Amazing Digital Circus. And if you haven't...
I haven't.
You don't exist. Yeah, it's the Amazing Digital Circus. It's creative, it's funny, has a lot of genuine heart, great subtlety, amazing performances, especially from my goat, Alex Rochon. Respect to the gang. I can't say much more because you've seen the Amazing Digital Circus. You like the Amazing Digital Circus, and if you don't, why the fuck are you here?
Oh, okay, I'll
And then the Game of Life 2... No, well, he's dead. The Game of Life 2...
Oh, they're alive.
It's kind of just another one of those multiplayer games. I'm like, it's fun the first time I play it. Not something I'd really revisit all too much. Now, back to the comedies. So,
Tropic Thunder.
Fuck it. Actually, no, first Zoolander.
Oh, yeah.
Zoolander is such an out there fucking movie. Like, it's Ben Stiller at his most Ben Stillerist.
And we watched Madagascar, so you know what that means.
It's hard to really think of, like, what to say about it, because, yeah, what you see is what you get. Just Ben Stiller being a fucking lunatic. And it's really fun. You get some fun performances, you get some fun jokes. Not all of it lands for me, but it's still a fun watch. You can't go wrong with it. Oh, yeah, sure, here. And then Tropic Thunder. There you are.
Oh boy.
So, I don't know if I were to watch Tropic Thunder by myself, if I would have enjoyed it as much as I did because of the VC we were in. But this might be one of the most batshit crazy, absolute lunatic movies I've ever seen in my entire life. This is a movie where you cannot look away for a second, because if you do, you're going to miss something that's going to leave you in disbelief. I can verify because we had that happen while watching the movie where Cryo looked away for a split second and the director character just stepped on a landmine and blew up and he was crashing out going, I looked away for 1 second! And it was really funny. But yeah, Tropic Thunder, most of what makes it really funny is just the whole, how the fuck did they get away with this-ness of it?
Just the existence of Kirk Lazarus is enough to tell you
yeah,
absolutely insane.
Like, it's one of those movies where it seems like it's just doing things to be shocking, but it keeps doing so many things that are so shocking that you kind of have to respect it. It goes so far into shocking that it loops back around to being funny just for being like, how did you get away with this? Like, people know about Robert Downey Jr. doing blackface.
And
Like,
getting nominated for an Academy Award over that blackface performance.
But what he does with that premise of his character doing blackface is... Let me put this in perspective. The reason he's doing this in the movie is because his character, who is an actor, gets so into his role as a black man that he gaslights himself into believing he is a black man. And there is a point in the movie where he's fighting with an actual black guy who calls him the N-word, and then Robert Downey Jr. slaps him in the face, gives him a hug, and starts going off on a spiel about how the N-word has been used to keep his kind down for decades. To the black guy's absolute bewilderment.
One of my favorite comedic lines in any movie is the Ben Stiller.
Full regard.
Ben Stiller going, I can't deal with you people. And fucking RDJ just goes, hang on, what do you mean you people? And then the actual black guy just turns to him and goes, what do you mean you people?
I think another one that's so crazy is like when Robert Downey Jr. just goes off on this rant where he just repeatedly says the R word over and over again for 5 straight minutes in a completely unbroken rant. And like, if you said this once or twice, it'd be like, ugh, that didn't age well. No, he just says it over and
so
over
many
again.
Times.
It's like, it's the rake principle where like, you step on 1 rake, it's funny. You step on 3 rakes, it's not funny. You step on 1,000 rakes, it's funny. Because it's so absurd. Yeah. I think I'd probably put it low on like really like, because most of what made it such a fun watch party was the fact that we all just experienced it and were sharing our reactions with each other in real time. That was just too fun of a watch.
Tropic fucking Thunder, dude.
Yeah. And even though it's not a comedy, we did watch it in a trilogy with one other movie. Big Jack.
Big Jack. My name
So
Big Jack, and I'm
funny story with this one. It was so unbelievably boring that we not only did we put it on 2x speed, but we put it in a small window and we focused on one of us playing that fucking higher or lower game for fucking Rule 34. It's that cooked.
Yeah,
Is that John Wayne?
That movie was
Is that John
just
Wayne?
a nothing burger.
Yeah, it's John Wayne post Conqueror. What more do you need?
Yeah. What's something else we could do?
We did Cornetto trilogy.
The Cornetto trilogy,
Oh,
right?
Cornetto trilogy,
Yeah.
good one. Okay, where's Shaun of the Dead? There it is.
There it is.
So yeah, Shaun of the Dead. It's a classic. Oh, actually, before we talk about that, I just looked in the chat to see Will talk about the intro of Tropic Thunder. Yeah, the intro left us so fucking confused.
I love that the intro starts with fake movie trailers before like the studio like credits at the start. It was so confusing. I loved it.
Yeah. Tropic Thunder just doesn't give a shit. But yeah, Shaun of the Dead. I mean, everyone's talking about like how funny of a movie this is, and rightfully so. It's classic British humor at its finest. And it has like yeah, it has moments of like actual genuine heart as well, which is really impressive. Like there are moments like when Sean has to shoot his zombified mother that are like, oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
And seriously, there's no jokes to be made on that one. It's just dear fuck.
And dude,
Yeah.
the scene with Sean and his father, like I've over time I've been thinking about that scene. It's one of my favorite scenes. It's probably my favorite scene in the movie. It's fantastic.
It's just great at basically everything it tries to do, and it's great as well for showcasing just Edgar Wright's unique style, especially with how he's able to incorporate it with like such mundane stuff to really highlight how Sean's life is such a drab mess up until the zombie apocalypse, when he doesn't even notice at first that it's happening because it's not much more drab than what he's used to until it finally hits him. Hey, something ain't right here.
And let's also not forget, Nick Frost said the N-word.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
Shut Hellish!
How did
Was
he get
good.
away with that?
Was
Why,
good.
why did Nick Frost do that?
Where is it? Fuzz.
Hot fuzz.
When you want to post
so-
a rant. Oh.
Uh-huh. I thought you were actually going to post a rant there.
Oh no, I'm not going to.
Fair enough. So my hot take is that I think Hot Fuzz is actually the weakest of the trilogy, but it's hardly to say it's a bad movie at all. It is still really funny. It is just most of what makes it really entertaining is kind of loaded into the third act. Because before then, it is, I wouldn't say standard, but not quite as funny or entertaining as the other movies in the trilogy, personally. But when it hits the iron while it's hot. That final act is pure batshit insanity in the best way possible. So I'd still put it, yeah. And then
the best one.
what the fuck were people smoking calling this the weakest one?
Amen.
Crack.
But this movie is, I just heard someone undeafen. This movie is, what the fuck? Like, it's one of the most batshit insane films I've ever seen. Like, it starts relatively normal, which is, oh hey, I want to gather all my mates to finally do this challenge where we get a drink at every pub in wherever the fuck. And after like the fourth pub, when like everyone's like, dude, you're shit-faced, we want to go home, it turns into a batshit insane alien plot where, oh, everyone is a weird android thing, what the fuck? And it's so chaotically crazy it's so fucking funny and entertaining. Like, it still has all the wit of Shaun of the Dead with the heart as well. Like, the dramatic moments of his name's fucking escaping me. Oh my god. Yeah, the dramatic moments of like your man kind of having to come to terms with the fact, yeah, I'm falling back into my alcoholic habits, but I also want to like relive my youth, not just be stuck in my boring life of sobriety, and then kind of having to come to terms with, you know, what it means to actually enjoy people's company, live his own life at the end instead of just doing whatever the fucking computer wants. It's great. It was such a fun watch. Let's see.
Is that Sar?
No, it's
That's
Oh, hi, Gothic.
No, it's me.
Hi, Gothic.
Hello.
Say hello to chat.
Hi, chat.
Now, what's
How
something I
far are
can...
you?
Y'all, can we do Crank?
We just added the world... Oh, sorry?
Y'all, can we do Crank?
Yeah, sure.
Want to do
Oh
Crank?
shit! Right.
So Crank... Crank is one of the most what the fuck movies I ever... This movie is like a sugar high. It's just non-stop absolute insanity with Jason Statham's character just doing every single thing to just keep his adrenaline going, and it doesn't slow down at all. Personally, I don't consider it for me. I think it's very overstimulating, but I know for others like this guy in the chat, it can be very entertaining, and it's with friends. It's absolutely like a riot. It's just not something I personally would like really want to go through again. It's kind of just a one and done type of thing for me. But if you're into that kind of stuff, you'll get a blast out of this. I think Top Mix is fair.
Yeah.
Now, what else? Oh yeah, since Cryo's back, we can talk about cocaine crabs.
Yeah, baby.
Thank God.
This movie does not. This movie, with a title like that, what the fuck kind of expectations would you have with this movie?
Cocaine Crabs from Outer Space is one of my favorite movies of all time. I mean that 100% seriously.
Yeah, when I say
Likewise.
this movie is like genuinely really enjoyable, without a hint of irony, I'm being dead serious. Like, this movie is actually really funny on its own merits instead of just being hilariously bad. It has surprisingly really good comedic timing. Like, there are some jokes in here that I could quote verbatim because they're that memorable and funny without it just relying on just, haha, look how schlocky we are. Like, one of my favorites is when they're trying to figure out how to, like, blend in with the crabs and take them out without getting overwhelmed. And one of them suggests, what if we just disguise ourselves as the crabs? That's never going to work. And then it just hard cuts to them in crab costumes. And one of the characters goes, this is stupid and we're all gonna die.
No, that's not my favorite part. My favorite part of that same scene is the fact that one of the characters works at a pet shop and has like a name tag on the whole movie. And even when they're in disguise, the name tag is on the fucking disguise.
Cuts to the woman in the costume, and she's got the name tag on the costume.
Yeah.
All of,
best...
Wait, one more funny one. The fucking the joke when they get to the radio station and they're like, all right, all these crabs are going after what they're mistaking to be cocaine. So make sure to avoid any white substances. And then the fucking black couple on the bench like saying, it's about time we got a break. What the fuck? Yeah. This movie's so fucking stupid. I love it.
I think the best way I can describe this movie is that it feels like a well-written Smosh sketch. It's low budget, it's really silly, but it's not written just to bask in the fact that it's low budget. It feels like they had actual jokes to tell, and they tell it very well. It feels... Sorry.
Yeah, it's a testament to the power of creativity in the face of not having much like to work with, because who was the I was going to say the director, but the guy who did all of it, it were Chuck McGee. Chuck McGee made this movie. He is the lead actor, he's the director, he's the writer, he's the editor, he's the cinematographer. I want to meet him. I want to shake his hand. I want to give him a little kiss.
He's like Light World Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah, he is someone who puts like so much effort despite having so little stuff. Like the budget isn't like, despite being like a really cheap B movie, like the cameras and recording, the mics are all really good. Everything's really clear, and then everything else, like the credits have really cute behind the scenes stuff where you can see all like you can see all the little stuff and all the thanks for all the people who are just friends or people in the town that pitched in. And there's just so much good passion behind this. This is proof that even if you don't have a budget or anything good like that, you can make something genuinely really good.
Yeah. But it feels so funny to be able to say, or to be able to put this movie above, like, some genuinely, like, really beloved pieces of media. But, like, no, I think it deserves it just for what it can do with so little. So, I guess while we're talking about cocaine...
Shall we do it? Yeah.
And then the flip side.
What do you need me to say about
that one image?
Yeah, let me put it in perspective. When we first discovered this movie, I don't think I was there for it, but Locus saw that, or I think Cryo or Locus saw this on like Letterboxd, pulled up the page for it, and as soon as Locus saw the banner, which was this fucking image, they broke down laughing.
I wish more people were there for that. Loca
I wish.
Wheezing.
Yeah, like the title is not very accurate. The coke,
it's not accurate
the
in the slightest.
The shark is not on cocaine. It's just like some bizarre amalgamation.
It's the crab shark.
It's crab shark.
Crab shark.
Right.
This movie is exactly what I said Cocaine Craps wasn't. It's no. Maybe if you watch it with friends, you could get a laugh out of it, but I think it drained my soul out of my body watching it. I guess while we're talking about funky letterbox shenanigans, Daniel the Wizard.
Daniel the Wizard.
Daniel the Wizard.
This requires so much explaining.
Person is such an enigma. Cryo, why don't you tell us about who Daniel the Wizard is?
I couldn't even begin to get into it all here. I'd need to make a script for that shit.
Let's just put it like this. We spend a whole VC, like, going through, like, this guy's pages on, like, Letterboxd, Wikipedia, and everything that we found just made them more and more of an enigma. Like, why do they look different in literally every image we see? What do you mean that they just disappeared at sea one day and was never found again? What is this movie? Like,
peak.
Everything about Daniel, the person, is fascinatingly enigmatic. The actual movie itself is just kind of whatever.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. There's not really a lot memorable about it outside of like one scene where it randomly cuts to like a fucking dream of him getting stabbed to death.
How fun.
But yeah. Daniel the Wizard.
I forget that you actually included China Salesman on here.
Fuck it.
We might as well.
So, I just want to put this in perspective. There's a lot of movies on here that were soul-drainingly boring, had nothing interesting going on, were just lifeless. This was one of the only movies that we couldn't even fucking finish.
Yep.
The most fun we got out of it was okay. Well, first off, the fight scene between Mike and Steven.
Yeah, like the actual fight choreography at like the start of the film is one of the most incoherent fights I've ever seen. You can tell Steven Seagal doesn't know how to fucking fight.
He doesn't know how to fight. Even
You can tell Steven
slightly.
Seagal cannot.
Yeah, exactly. Even like Mike Tyson's like combat is so incoherent. Like there's just one scene where he punches a guy and the camera just keeps cutting between the guys he's falling back like a fucking Gmod prop and Mike Tyson just screaming.
And then fucking Steven Seagal doing like a roundhouse kick and it clips Mike's ear and it's so funny.
Yeah, and he recoils from it like he got hit with a fucking flashbang.
And then the best part about the movie was us skipping the whole thing and then us landing on Mike Tyson shooting himself in the head.
Yeah. This movie after that was... I think that one scene at the start is literally all that's saving this from the bottom tier because everything else was so soul-drainingly boring we had to straight up just not finish it.
Only at Olive Garden.
Only an Olive Garden. You know what? Why not cover some other movies that are just total enigmas? Like 2025, The World Enslaved by a Virus.
Enslaved by a Virus. It's not a fucking movie, this dude. It's not a movie. The Goomba! Yeah!
The Goomba! This movie is like... You know what it is. You've probably never heard of it, but you know what this movie's about. It's your typical... Sorry?
Sometimes with movies like this, there's like something hidden under the surface. Like, oh, it can't just be like what I think it is. It's got to be fun. No, it's exactly what you think it is.
Yeah, it's just typical evangelical right-wing slop.
Yeah.
Literally, the only thing that got an actual reaction out of us was just a scene where the characters were walking into a tunnel, and one of them just randomly reacts with shock and points as the camera pans to a drawing of a fucking Goomba. I love that scene in particular because we were just not paying attention and then just suddenly heard Cryo go, "Did none of you fucking see that?" So yeah.
What a movie.
It's not fucking good.
Not good.
Now 9/11.
9/11 and everyone applauded.
And then Charlie Sheen and everyone stopped applauding because he's a fucking lunatic. Anyway, yeah, this movie's borderline offensive.
Yeah, we make a lot of 9/11 jokes, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
My personal brand is 9/11 jokes. This movie is a 9/11 joke on its own.
Yep.
As in, it makes a total fucking joke of it.
Yep, exactly.
This movie's entire plot is that they're stuck in an elevator on 9/11. By the way, nobody dies.
No,
Charlie Sheen dies at the end.
Yeah. It literally cuts to credits before we even see him die, though.
The unfortunate thing is that though this plot can work of people being trapped during the September 11th attacks, it has happened before in the Nick Cage 9/11 movie. Here, though, it's just offensively done. Whoopi Goldberg gives a nothing burger of a performance. Charlie Sheen is a rich white guy that is portrayed heroically. You
My
can
favorite.
tell that this movie's kind of a joke.
I just don't get Charlie Sheen being here, bro. The fucking
needed a
9/11 truther. And like
Hey,
at
to
the
be fair, that was
point
years
of,
ago. Maybe...
but also at the point of Charlie Sheen's career, where like everyone knew that this guy was a fucking lunatic. Get this movie.
Maybe he was sober for like a few days. Who knows? And I do mean days.
All right. Abraham Lincoln versus Zombies. I think this is one of those movies that we just came across on Letterboxd. Like, this sounds crazy. We need to watch this.
So with this one, we found it. We were like, "Oh shit, this is gonna be crazy." Then we saw it was by the Asylum, and we were like, "Okay, maybe it'll still be a little bit fun." And then it wasn't, and then we quit to watch Cocaine Shark instead.
Yeah, this movie was. This was another one we couldn't finish because it was that boring. Like, it disappointed me in particular because it wasn't even like bad in a particularly schlocky way, in the same way that like whatever random shark movie we were watching that week was. It was competently made enough that it just felt even more dull, because it wasn't even funny bad, it was just nothing, which for a movie with this premise, that's just insulting.
What a waste.
Showing someone this movie is a good way to prove to them that Cocaine Crabs is good.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of the polar opposite from just a conceptual level.
Yeah.
Like an approach level, at least.
Save the shark movies until we dedicate it all to that. So, what are some other just random schlock we did?
Terminator.
No,
I want to do B movie with all the other ones we did for B weekend.
I know there was Wasp. I forget what. Oh no, Candyman. We did Candyman and Wasp Woman.
Yeah.
It's Candy. There it is.
Fucking Tusk.
Hi, Tusk.
Tusk is one of the most confusing movies I think I've ever seen. Like, it's one of those premises that's like, this sounds so ridiculous, I need to see what the hell they do with it. Which makes sense considering it started off as a joke, like, what if we did like a movie where the main character gets turned into a fucking walrus, and then that somehow got money given to it to make Justin Long into a fucking walrus. This movie just... I don't get it. Like, everything about this movie feels baffling. Like, why the fuck is Sora Kingdom Hearts in this movie? Like, the actual voice of Sora. Haley Joel Osment. He's in this movie as the main character. How did they get him here? Otherwise, it's just not very good as a movie itself. It feels too exploitative and not like it really does much with the concept from a horror perspective. And it's not even like, for something that started off as a joke, it doesn't even feel like entertaining enough. And then there's the ending, which...
The ending is really... The ending is funny, but it is also a really bad ending.
Like, I can't imagine most people here give enough of a shit about this movie to not want it to be spoiled, so I'll just tell you. After Justin Long's character gets turned into a walrus, like, after being physically disfigured, mentally broken, and made into a homunculus walrus that kills his creator, so to speak, his girlfriend and his Haley Joel Osment best friend have, like, this dispute of, like, should we put him out of his misery? The obvious answer being, fucking yes, look at him.
Yes, absolutely.
But then they cut away to a new day, and they go to a zoo. I don't need to elaborate further on what they decide to do with this walrus.
I don't think I understand. Could you elaborate?
Oh, sure. Justin Long's character, they just put him in a fucking zoo to just live like an animal.
Oh no, I understand.
And they
I just
try
wanted
to
to
make it
read.
into this, like, philosophical spiel of, like, oh, this proves that you're human because you can actually cry unlike animals. And it's like, off
Yeah,
with that
okay.
dude.
You put him in a
kill him.
zoo!
Now kill him, please.
Put this man who has been broken beyond repair in a goddamn zoo. You do not have the right to talk philosophical. So yeah, it's like fascinating enough that I don't want to put it at the bottom of don't like, but it's still not good. Who killed Captain Alex?
Yeah.
I still haven't fucking seen this one.
What the fuck?
I need to.
This is another one of those movies that's just incomprehensible in the most fun way possible. Like, I genuinely don't even know how to describe it.
You know what Captain Alex is, more than likely.
It's low budget. I don't know if the people making it were even aware of what they were doing. It's incoherent, but it's so fucking funny. You gotta watch it. Yeah, sure, here. Okay, I want to talk about this one. The man who killed Hitler and then the Bigfoot.
Ooh, yes. Oh my god. Yes.
This is one of the most mind-boggling movies of all time. You have a movie that is titled The Man Who Killed Hitler and Then the Bigfoot. And it's a genuinely well-written drama about a man who only knows how to fight and go to war and has to learn to let go of his regrets. Also, this movie has like a quadruple-digit budget. I could have paid for this movie. What is this movie?
Good.
Why is it good? Why is it good?
It's a good movie. I really like Calvin Barr, the main character. He's really good.
Why does this movie actually have something profound to say? I don't get it.
Comes from the most unexpected of places.
I am the man who killed Hitler and then the Bigfoot. It's good. This movie fucking bewilders me. Dude.
Do we have any others?
Oh,
I've got War of the Worlds.
The Kingsman.
Yes, please.
It was you.
Join the rebellion.
Join the rebellion.
If you're watching this, you've fucking seen the clips of this movie, and if you haven't, yes, you fucking have. Don't lie. This movie is one of the most breakneck pace movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, 10 minutes in this movie could be an entire act of another movie. Just everything happens. You don't get a break. And everything that happens feels like someone who was drunk wrote it. And it has Ice Cube for some reason. You have to see it to believe it. Like, this movie is a masterclass of incoherency, and I love it. What else?
Kingsman.
The Kingsman.
We'll get to it later.
Well, we could just go through all three Kingsman movies.
2.
Yeah.
I've only been there for 2 of them.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, hang on. Yeah, you weren't even there for.
Yeah, so the funny story was, Cryo showed me both Kingsman movies, and then afterwards I was like, oh, okay, so do we want to do the Kingsman afterwards tomorrow? No.
No.
Fair enough.
You should have put Rasputin on here.
Specifically asking.
Maybe next year. Yeah, so Kingsman: The Secret Service. Yeah, it's just a really fucking good movie. The acting's great. Everyone from like Colin Firth to Samuel L. Jackson to every other actor in between is doing.
Mark Strong, my god.
Yeah, they're all just
Michael
doing a
Caine.
great job. Both the comedy and like the drama of it are expertly handled. The choreography in the fights is magnificent. It's hard to really find a fault with this movie. It's just so lovingly crafted and so entertaining. It's probably not like my absolute favorite thing out of all the things in the favorites tier, but it's still absolutely deserving of a spot, I feel. Golden Circle, then.
Saturday. Wednesday.
Yes, more.
Wednesday.
It's better.
Wednesday.
Golden Circle is very strange to me. I feel like it's like if the first Kingsman, you chopped off half it and replaced it with a lot of
Yeah.
At its lowest, it is not very fun. But at its highest, it's absolutely on par with what made the first Kingsman so great. And I definitely think, like, the third act is just as solid as anything from the first movie. It's just you do have to slog through a lot of not great stuff, like a pretty lame main antagonist, some scenes that are like, why did you include this? And I think even, like, bringing back Colin Firth's character is a little bit of a mixed bag, because on the one hand, it does kind of make his death in the first movie feel kind of meaningless, but they do utilize it in some ways that do feel fairly justified for his character. Like, they do flesh him out a good bit, so it's not completely wasted.
If I could say, oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mostly just kind of want to add on to what you said, because I have a lot of similar thoughts. Because, like, not to spoil, so, like, seeing how things so dramatically shift after, like, 10 or 15 minutes in, it just soured a lot of the experience, because, like, it felt like a lot of what I loved about Kingsman was just kind of being taken away or just done poorly, and I don't know, it felt almost like it was kind of being backhanded at points about it. And the points that were ridiculous, like the fucking football stadium containment zone, funny as that was, just felt a little too ridiculous. Like, not a huge detail, but, like, I felt there was a point to fucking Samuel L. Jackson's character and his plot, hypocritical as it was. This one's just kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
but all that being...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, all that being said, though, all these messy bits that I don't really like, those final, like, 30 minutes where everything just comes together, the heartfelt stuff with Merlin and wanting Eggsy to get wanting Eggsy to get a good life that couldn't have as an agent, the fucking batshitness that is the fight scenes, the emotional bits, like, it feels like Kingsman supercharged right there, and you know what, I'm happy with it like that. I'll take it.
Yeah. That was another thing that I should have said as well, that one of my problems with the movie is that it does also just feel like a little too ridiculous in areas. Like, yeah, the movie took liberties, but this one has, like, mechanical dogs in it, and that's just... Why are we putting, like, Mega Man robots in a Kingsman movie? It feels too ridiculous. But yeah, at its best, it's just as good as the first movie. At its worst, ugh.
Yeah, there is if nothing else, there is a scene with Merlin later on that is
the Merlin scene.
Probably,
Merlin scene is absolutely great.
Probably my favorite scene in the whole series. Maybe there's a lot of competition, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah. Let's see. What's another one? Fuck it, while we're talking about cryomedia, let's talk about Paddington.
Let's fucking go! I love Paddington.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, Paddington, this entire trilogy is just so feel-good and enjoyable. Paddington 1, it's nothing you haven't seen before, like premise-wise, but it's just got such a nice air to it. Like, Paddington finding his family, fitting in where he ends up. And Paddington himself just being such a charming character too. It's nice. It's just lovely. You feel good watching it.
And Paddington 2 is more of the same.
Yep.
Yeah.
Better.
It has knuckles.
But better, honestly. Not like a whole lot better in my opinion.
It's just
but
a
it's
great
better.
continuation of what made the first movie great. Especially like Paddington just being such a force for good, and even though he ends up in a fucking prison cell, he manages to like actually bring the best out of the prisoners he's stuck with. And just bring more positivity to his community, even when like the likes of Peter Capaldi's character is just trying to rule the place like he owns it.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Watch Doctor Who.
Watch Doctor Who.
If you like Peter Capaldi, watch Doctor Who, where he is funny.
Dude, it was so hard to unsee the Doctor there. And then
Do not watch the Suicide Squad.
No. And then Paddington in Peru is definitely the weakest one by far. Plot-wise, it does feel the least. It's kind of hard to describe,
Just
but
the least in general.
it's still Paddington at the end of the day. It's still charming as ever. It is just a bit more padded out. So.
Right, yeah, Paddington.
Now let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, while we're talking about animals, let's talk about bees.
Bees! I love bees. I fucking love bees.
I love Bee Movie.
And you know what else we love around here?
Capitalism.
Tony King Todd.
Yeah.
The myth, the legend.
I love Tony Todd.
Man.
Rest in peace,
R.I.P. to a
man.
legend.
Rest in peace.
So yeah, Candyman. I love the atmosphere of this movie, just how oppressive it feels. Like, the score especially is so magnificent. And Tony Todd, as always, delivers such an amazing performance. And you can tell he went all out, because my favorite story from this movie was how he agreed to have, like, a bunch of bees in his mouth, but he'd get paid a bunch every time they stung him.
Yep.
They stung him a lot.
Yep.
What a paycheck.
I think the only thing about them kind of on is the ending, but otherwise, yeah, it's earned its status as a classic for a good reason. Probably not my favorite thing in like this tier, but it's still very solid.
What
Wasp Woman, then.
Wow.
So the Wasp Woman. The costume is cool. There's cool elements to it. But I don't think the story was gripping at all. It did feel like, it felt very repetitive and just, it felt like, the best way I can put it is that it just kind of feels like a knockoff The Fly. Even down to like having a very similar ending, just not as gracefully handled. It's not like the worst movie ever. You can watch it and be like, but I did feel very bored after kind of the initial novelty wore off. And then Jerry fucking Seinfeld.
Capitalism!
Jerry Seinfeld.
I fucking love capitalism.
The Bee Movie is one of the biggest enigmas I have ever seen in my life.
Thanks, DreamWorks.
This movie does not come off like it's written for kids. Like, they say words in this movie that I think any other children's entertainment company would have a heart attack if they heard.
Again, DreamWorks. Shrek.
Even by fucking Shrek standards. Like, they just say the word suicide in here, and that's really funny to me.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, they also, like, have proper court proceedings in it, and the message of the movie is, like...
Capitalism!
so strange. Just, oh yeah, if you don't do your job, the world's just gonna go to shit, so get back to the fucking gear grinding, dipshit. That is like the biggest thing that detracts my enjoyment of the movie, is like that message is fucking horrible. But outside of that, the B movie is such an anomaly on every front that it still loops around to just being funny just to witness. Like, there's a lot of DreamWorks elements that you're still gonna see in here, but just so questionable. Which, you know, probably makes sense considering it's written by Jerry fucking Seinfeld.
Yeah.
And a bunch of other Seinfeld writers.
Wait.
Okay, the other writers, I don't see why they're catching the stray. Jerry himself, nah, he deserves it.
Oh, hey, his romance with a human woman in this isn't the weirdest romance that Jerry Seinfeld has ever had.
Yeah.
Wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Nothing's gonna be done about it anyway.
Yeah.
Fucking B movie, dude.
Fucking B movie. Well, bees
You know
are
what else
bugs.
is DreamWorks?
I was gonna say-
Madagascar.
Madagascar. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Sure.
Let's
While we're
fucking
on
go.
the DreamWorks train. Madagascar. So, let's just get this out of the way. Yeah.
This movie's
Madagascar
fucking-
1 is one of the most batshit insane movies I've ever seen, and it made for a delightfully funny watch party.
Every pause at every frame.
Every
frame-
frame a painting.
Every frame of this movie is like a shitpost in the best way possible. Everything about it feels so unbelievable to witness. But it's so funny, especially with the performances from all of the actors. They just sell the insanity of what's going on perfectly.
And the Yowie.
And the Yowie.
And it helps as well that the writing as well is just great. And complements the great acting. Like, the penguins especially are so fucking funny.
They're always the highlight.
We killed them and ate their livers.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
I know it's from 2, but that uses we're crash landing.
The Avengers will crash land.
Speaking of the second movie, it's no original, but it's still really funny. Like, they have a fucking communism reference down to, like, an entire scene in a kid's movie. You cannot make this up.
I love Madagascar 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Or just Skipper wanting to fuck the little Honolulu doll.
We
It's
love
just-
the penguin polycule.
It's more
Or during
insanity
the crash
that
of fucking Melman just exclaiming his love, and only Alex and Marty hear him, and they just look at
Yeah.
him like, while they're crashing.
there's just so many scenes from the first 2 Madagascar movies that are so quotable for just being themselves.
funny.
You have to watch this with a crowd. It's too funny. Madagascar 3 is definitely where it started to have more problems that kind of detracted from the humor. A lot of the actual, like, story or drama felt really forced in this one. But it still has, like, the classic Madagascar humor, and the villain is probably the most memorable one of the series.
Let's not forget fucking Bryan Cranston Tiger.
Yeah, it is more of, like, what you like about Madagascar, just with a lot more glaring problems. But I'd still say it is very much worth the watch. And then... The
There's
Penguins. It's pretty easily the weakest of the 4.
The show is better.
I think
What,
this
you
movie
didn't
does-
like... You didn't like it when they said Kevin Bake On?
Evan, bake on.
Yeah.
That was funny.
No, that was good. That bit is good.
I think this movie does kind of show, like, how the Penguins work best when they're kind of, like, the side attraction. Just something to balance out the more wackadoodle humor of the main cast. Because by themselves, the movie isn't quite as funny.
I think it's more so that they do have a more focus on like dramatic moments and whatnot, or more heartfelt ones instead of just pure comedy. Which,
that's so
that's
funny.
What they excel at.
Yeah,
Like,
I do think. Oh, sorry.
No, it's just that of all Madagascar movies to focus more on the serious parts with, it should not be the penguins.
Yeah. And it probably doesn't help as well that a lot of the original characters just aren't that great.
I mean, Dave's fine. He's funny enough.
Dave's good.
Actually, Benedict Cumberbatch is funny too.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's still Madagascar is just on the weaker end.
Yep. And while we were still on the train of the fucking DreamWorks one, Pitch Black, come on, Pitch Black.
Pitch Black, baby.
Pitch Black.
Right. Rise of the Guardians. Where the fuck? There you are. Rise of the Guardians. I think it has a very creative premise. It builds a very unique and interesting world, but it doesn't execute it the best. Not all the characters really land, especially Jack Frost. I still remember when we watched it. I watched it again for the first time in years, and as soon as I heard Jack Frost's voice, I was like, "What the fuck? Why does he sound like that?
It's Chris Pine."
Why does he sound like a... That does not sound like a teenager.
What? He's not a teenager. He's like over 100 years old now.
Oh, you are so funny.
Yeah, I know. How can you?
Yeah. I think there's enough imagination here that it's still worth a watch. It does have some entertaining parts, and like Santa especially is really great. But otherwise, it's kind of just a whatever DreamWorks movie. But it does also have Pitch Black.
Yep.
Chat, editor, add in the frame. You know the one.
Pitch Black getting hit with a snowball.
Since we went over DreamWorks, might as well talk about Disney next.
Out of films, there's not many.
In general.
Oh, okay, I guess we can start with Wreck-It Ralph then.
Bucket Shark.
It's peak.
Yeah, I remember this was like my
it's
favorite
right.
movie as a kid. Mostly because I like the video games.
I like
But it's-
Kano in this movie. Why is Kano in the movie?
But this movie is still very enjoyable. Even besides like all the obvious fan service, it's just got a really nice heart to it all. Like
Yeah.
Ralph himself and Vanellope, they go together so great. They have such a nice story with them about just kind of being yourself, even when the world thinks you're kind of a joke.
It's nice.
You have to give a major shout out to the fact that they even got to met in this movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, I really like this one. Yeah, sure, here. Now, what other Disney ones?
Owl House and Amphibia.
Yeah. I fucking love the Owl House.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I think here's the Owl House. It was very funny when I talked about how like the pilot alone really sold me on it, and then I think Icon said, "Huh, that's funny considering usually people consider that the weakest part." But I guess it's all up from there if you like it that much, and sure enough, it was. I just love the Owl House. It's such a creative and such a really fun show. The characters are all so wonderfully realized. They're entertaining. They're just so well developed and fleshed out, even with like the fairly short runtime, all things considered. And it has such an imaginative and wonderful world where the whole magic system as well is just so enjoyable, to watch as Luz and friends like learn about how to use the magic around them, figure out like the secrets of the Boiling Isles and all that. It's just wonderful. And it's a perfect balance of just like fun, goofy antics and genuine serious moments without ever feeling tonally dissonant with each other. I cannot speak enough praise about it. And also it's woke as fuck, and I think in a way that's...
Oh,
it feels
I'm not
weird
gonna
to
watch it
say
now.
this in a way that doesn't sound very griftery, but I like that it's not just like the virtue signaling kind that like a lot of other Disney media tends to do. Like, all of the characters are woke as fuck and also very fun and very well developed. Like, I distinctly remember, I think it was Rain was their name.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
I thought, oh shit, they're a really cool character. I looked it up. Oh shit, they're non-binary? Alright, that's cool
Let's
as fuck.
go.
Like, they weren't just cool because, hey, look, they have this label. No, they're just a great character that's also a great rep for that, and I really appreciate that. Even as someone that's straight. But no, yeah, it is just... everything about this show feels so lovingly crafted. It's the only other one I watched this year, Amphibia. Oh wait, Gargoyles.
Frog. I'll agree.
Yeah, we never finished it though.
I watched enough of it to still have an opinion. Gargoyles. This show has such a distinct style. Like, it's such a perfect blend of like the gothicness of something like Spawn with the bounciness of a Disney animation that it feels so distinctive, and I love it for that. And the characters as well are also just really fun and really great. Just how the titular gargoyles like learn about the world around them, and how, even though it is still very aimed at kids with the kind of messages it tells, it's not afraid to still be more like teen oriented.
Just shoot a person and have them bleed on screen.
Let's go.
Sorry, I didn't know it was loaded.
Sorry, I was playing with the gun.
I love that.
And of
It's
course,
played
just
by
having the
Patrick
best Disney
Starr.
villain in anything. Thanks, Xanatos.
Yeah, Xanatos is great, and Goliath as well is amazing.
And
Almost
Owen.
like it's Keith David. Yeah.
Mr. Xanatos, I believe we're getting ranked high for this one.
Yeah. And then Amphibia. Amphibia. I had more issues with this than something like the Owl House personally. I definitely think like the tone was very inconsistent. Like, one example that always sticks out to me is how season 3 is mostly just like Anne and the Gardner family just hanging out in the real world, and then slipped in the middle is Marcy getting possessed by the core, and it's literally just the Silent Hill SpongeBob meme.
Yep.
And I do also feel like I felt the length of this show more than like a lot of other series I watched this year. But all of that considered, and it's fucking Amphibia, it's still a really fun show. The cast is all very entertaining. I think as well, like, the creators' like respect for like Thai culture really came through very nicely, which makes sense considering he is Thai. And it's also just really funny, and has a lot of heartfelt moments too. And also, the characters, as usual, are just great. Andreas especially is such a wonderful antagonist, both really funny and really heartfelt. No other reason why I could possibly like him. You can't prove otherwise.
Yeah, yeah. Forget those Spawn and Goliaths mentioned before. You know.
No, I didn't mention. Didn't I mention Goliath?
You did.
Yeah, Amphibia, pretty good.
Yeah.
Frog.
While we're still on the Disney train, Fantastic Four.
I
we're
guess we can take out the Marvel stuff now. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's almost time for our best binge.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get Fantastic Four first steps out first. So, this movie has its flaws. Not all the humor worked for me. Didn't feel as creative as I think it could have been. it's still a good watch. I like the characters a lot. I think all the actors did great, especially his name's escaping
Eddie
me,
from
Mr.
Stranger Things.
Fantastic. Sorry?
Albert Pascal.
Yeah. Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic was great. Johnny and Ben as well were really great. It's just a likable movie.
It's difficult to dislike it.
Yeah. And it also just has great, like, old school vibes to it, which I really appreciate. So, here, sure. Let's see. Marvel.
Madam Web, Sony.
Madam
movie.
Web.
No, we gotta
Okay,
we gotta
no.
start from the beginning. We gotta start from the beginning.
Yeah, let's
Venom.
tackle the... Yeah, let's
Venom.
tackle the other ones first. So... Venom... So I skipped out on Let There Be Carnage because didn't really feel like watching it again. So I only have the first and the third movie here. Venom 1, don't particularly care for it at all. I think my opinion of it is that I think Venom is great. The symbiote, Venom, he's always a blast whenever he's on screen, but everything in between, I just don't find very fun. Feels way too drab for my liking. It's not a movie I particularly care about until Venom comes on screen, and I don't think he fills the runtime enough for me. I wouldn't put it like low on don't like, but it's not one of my favorites. Venom: The Last Dance is just incoherent. This movie doesn't know what it's doing.
Eddie, I'm a horse.
It's a Sony horse movie.
Yeah. This movie
I
is
won't forget
just...
the buddy.
First of all, it has Null, and all he does is sit on his ass the entire movie. Like, he doesn't even, like, actually meet Eddie and Venom, and that's, like, the why. And then the actual movie just... What the fuck is... What's going on in this movie?
Road trip!
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, like, the plot it's trying to tell outside of just... Venom and Eddie fight a bunch of other symbiotes. It's just not good. It's more entertaining than anything I really dislike, but I still really don't like it. What else? Morbius.
The best movie ever
The
made.
best movie ever made.
So, Morbius.
Jared Leto.
Jared Leto
Jared Leto.
cannot act. This movie feels like it was written by a teenager whose only experience with the world is random Green Day albums. This movie, I don't even remember what the plot is outside of Matt Smith becomes a vampire. Matt Smith is in this movie, by the way. He also wants to have sex and poop his pants.
Have sex.
Have sex.
This movie is just soul drainingly drab, dull, Jared Leto. It's not fun. And speaking of not fun, this movie was so paralyzingly boring that we just started watching Markiplier instead.
Yep. Wait, which one was this?
Raven.
Oh,
Yep.
Craven. Fuck me. Okay.
Craven the Hunter.
This is
To
one of
get
those.
to get any enjoyment out of this, we had to put the running scene on 2x speed.
Yep.
Yeah, this movie.
We didn't even really laugh at the funny noise Rhino made.
This movie is like watching just... This movie is like sitting in a hospital waiting room with nothing to look at but some random dull-ass movie just playing on a CRT. You're just sat there with just white noise to look at as you feel your essence melt into nothing. This movie is nothing. Madam Web!
Peak.
I do not think Madam Web is an amazing movie, or even a particularly great one. But it's entertaining. Which, by Sonyverse standards, might as well make it Citizen Kane. Like, yeah, it may
Why
be...
is Ezekiel the villain, bruh?
Like, yeah, the main villain's plot might be kind of stupid, and there's a lot of scenes that don't make sense. This movie's just fun. There's fun set pieces, fun things happen. This movie is enjoyable. Not a lot of things I can really point to besides just the crazy stuff that happens. But it's fun enough that I can watch it and say, I did that. Unlike the other Sonyverse movies where I just become a fossil.
Madam Web.
Madam fucking Web. How the fuck did this end up being the best Sonyverse movie I watched?
No one knows.
Anyways, while we're talking... Sorry?
Yeah, you go.
I was just saying, while we're talking about superheroes... Superman, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean... James Gunn is probably my favorite movie director, and yeah, this just proves again, he knows what he's doing. This movie's just... It's likable. The cast is really fun. The story has, like, the right tone to it for Superman. It feels very hopeful, positive, but still knows how to have fun with itself. And it helps as well that it has some really heartfelt scenes, like when Superman talks to Papa Kent. This movie's just... You can't help but smile watching it.
Or just anytime Crypto's on screen.
Yeah.
Doug.
Doggy. Yeah.
And obviously Nicholas Hoult fucking Lex.
Oh, yeah. He may not have, like, the voice I'd expect for Lex, but he absolutely nailed the mannerisms, and I think...
The complexion is perfect.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I almost forgot. Team Daryl and Team Thor.
Yeah.
You also almost forgot Daredevil.
Those aren't as important right now. Team Thor and Team Daryl. These movies are way fun. I feel weird calling them movies. They're shorts, but they're funnier than they have any right to be. Like, they have great comedic timing, great, like, performances in a similar vein to, like, Shaun of the Dead, where it's just a lot of, like, dry humor, which I always love. Even, like, get great comedic timing out of Jeff Goldblum's character. Like, the way he just has, like, this overdramatic flair about him, while his roommate is just like, why are you like this? Is so perfect. They're really short. I'd say give them a watch, absolutely. Where do I put them? Yeah, sure. Then Daredevil.
I'm not the bad guy.
This movie is such a terrible take on Matt.
But a fantastic one on Bullseye, so you know what really dislike it is.
Well, Daredevil's great, and I mean, Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin could have been really cool. I think the casting is great, but I can't get over how the movie's plot is just terrible, or how Daredevil is not likable at all.
That thing is, Michael Clark Duncan did eventually get to play Kingpin in a better way in the Neil Patrick Harris Spider-Man series.
Good for him. Rest in peace, my king.
Yep.
But yeah. Like, they make Daredevil a sex pest, they make him just kill people very violently, which...
Wake me up. Wake me up.
Bring me up inside.
Like... Yeah, this movie is just the worst of the 2000s era's just edgy as hell takes on superheroes. It's like a step above Green Lantern because at least Bullseye is funny, but that's about it.
On the subject of New York, Prototype.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's inspired by superheroes, so what the hell, Prototype.
I love murder.
Prototype is just really fun to play. It feels great to control, just with how flexible and fast-paced Alex's movements are. And the movement upgrades as well just make his moveset feel so complete. It definitely can be very frustrating. The boss fights are some of the absolute worst I've ever played against in a video game. I hope whoever designed the Supreme Hunter steps on Lego every day of his life.
Oh, no, Mother's fine. Come on.
No. Supreme
Why?
Hunter can die in a fire. But yeah, Prototype is a really fun open world game. I do kind of wish that, like, the side missions were a bit more interesting, more like Infamous-esque, but no, it's still a really fun game to just run around and be a dickhead in. And it also helps that, like, Alex Mercer himself is, like, a really cool and interesting character. I hope the sequel keeps that up.
I hope the comic books keep that up, too.
I hope anything keeps that up.
For the record, they didn't keep that up.
Would have never guessed. Was there any other open world games I played this year?
Minecraft.
Not on here.
On the subject of games, Grounded.
Oh, right, that does count. Yeah, Grounded. The setting is kind of cool. Basically, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but it's a survival game. But it also doesn't feel like it really stands out otherwise from other survival games in nature in terms of, like, the gameplay loop. It's fun with friends, but after I played it for a bit, I kind of felt like I saw everything I needed to. So... yeah, here. What else? Well, in Grounded, you're small enough to fit on a leaf. You know what's usually associated with leaves? Specifically, clovers.
Divine. Oh my... Black clover!
I wish. Nope, leprechaun.
Oh my god.
Let's go, leprechaun.
Lep.
So, this was a recommendation from our good friend Space. If he's in the chat right now.
I don't think he is currently. That's a lie, by the way.
Leprechaun. These are certainly an interesting bunch of movies, so going in order. The first movie, it definitely has stuff in it that hasn't aged well. Might not have even aged well at the time.
I love ableism.
I love ableism too.
What?
And it definitely feels like very schlocky in areas, but I mean, Warwick Davis as Lovedan. How can you go wrong with it? He's just very entertaining, and he's the draw to movies, so that's really all I need. I sure do hope that the sequel... yeah, you already know where this is going.
Loopdon was on the vlogs.
Hey, what if we just, yeah, fucking, oh my god.
We can't say it on,
We can't even say
it
it
on YouTube, but just know he's probably on the flight logs. Even besides that, this movie's just not very entertaining. Most of the kills in it are just weird more than anything. Like one guy getting killed with gold vor. Don't question it if you haven't seen it.
I think that's a fine kill. Definitely the best one in the film.
Yeah, I don't even remember what else the movie had.
Neither do I.
I think once you get past the part where they made Love Dawn that,
Yeah.
what the fuck do you even do? Leprechaun 3, more entertaining than in the second one. Even I'd say its highs are even more fun than the first, but its lows also feel borderline exploitative. Like the one kill where he just inflates a woman's yeah.
Everything. He
Like,
inflates her to death. Let's just say it.
Yeah, that just was not fun to watch. Which is a shame because when the movie at its most creative can be really fun to watch. So yeah, here. Now let's see. Leprechaun 4 in space.
This one's funny.
This one's
For
funny
the
and
first
pretty
15
bad.
minutes. After that, it's pretty boring.
After that, it apparently meets the lab quota.
You don't even fucking remember anything else from this movie. It was just a nothing burger after. As soon as Love Dawn uses a lightsaber, it's just all downhill from there. You don't recover from that.
You peaked.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Now, Leprechaun in the Hood. Why was this good?
Good movie.
Why was this really good?
Leprechaun in the Hood is a good movie. A very good movie.
Just listen to what we're saying. Leprechaun in the Hood is a good
If there's
movie.
one thing Lep is not racist.
Why does this movie have genuinely well fleshed out and interesting characters? Why is this movie genuinely really funny and has good comedic timing? Why is this movie just so fun? I don't get it. Why did they lock in for Leprechaun in the Hood?
Lep in the Hood, up to no
They have
good.
the priorities straight.
Lep in the Hood, he's up to no good.
My
Lep in the
God.
Hood come to do no good.
And then Lep back to the Hood is soul-drainingly
That one's pretty bad, actually.
Yep.
After
Back to the
how
Schlep Factory.
after how entertaining Lep in the Hood was, Back to the Hood is so soul-drainingly boring. I remember we paying attention to this movie and just looked at Miku fan art.
Yeah.
Leprechaun
listen to Oliver.
Leprechaun Origins is really funny. So Space hyped this one up as being the worst one by a mile and one of his most hated movies. And then we all watched it, and even he came out why was this not terrible?
Yeah.
For the record,
every single.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Every single source I could find on every review site, Letterboxd, fucking IMDb, Rotten Tomatoes, whatever. This is one of the lowest rated movies of all time. We were not expecting anything but dog shit that wasn't even going to be fun to watch, and it was good. It's good. It was fun. It was good. Had some really good kills.
Why is the writing good?
Yeah. I think as an actual Leprechaun movie, it's definitely not great just because that's not the Leprechaun. That's a fucking Wendigo from Until Dawn. But just as a standard scary horror movie, it's surprisingly okay. It has decent characters, decent lighting, decent pacing, decent decency. It's not bad.
And that's just shockingly its biggest sin, just the fact that it's watchable. It's
also,
just
it's
not a
shocking to me that this is the only Leprechaun movie that actually takes place in my home country. Leprechaun Returns, then, is decent enough return to form. I definitely say it has the most creative and interesting kills out of the entire series. Also, just some of the funniest moments, like Lubdon just cloning himself from drops of his blood, or him just killing someone by decapitating them with the rotor blades of a drone.
The fucking sprinkler.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the sprinkler kill, dude. Oh my.
That's funny as fuck.
It's so good. It's such a good. It's a really good movie. It's got some. The kills are probably the best in the franchise.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just a shame. It's just a shame. It's a shame that most of the cast is pretty terrible.
Yeah, also a shame that, if I remember right, Warwick Davis isn't the Leprechaun this time.
Yeah, but the replacement guy, I forget his name, but he does a good job.
Yeah, that was the real Lubden that they got, actually.
Anyways, we might as well also do a character similar to Lubdon. The Djinn from Wishmaster.
Hell the fuck yes.
This movie is banging.
It's fucking Wishmaster, bruh.
Like, dude, this movie has some of the most creative kills I've ever seen in, like, a slasher question mark type movie. Like, oh, where do you even begin?
From the beginning?
Actually, yeah, that is a good place to start, because one of the coolest kills that this movie has is a guy who falls to the ground in pure agony, and then his skin splits open as his skeleton just climbs out in constant agony.
Yep.
Like, that's cool as shit.
That is what you would get from a horror movie about a deadly genie.
Like, it sounds
this
like
is what
such
Jafar would have done.
Yeah, it sounds like such a silly premise, but it's executed masterfully.
Somehow.
And it also helps that, like, the actor behind the Djinn, he just does such a good performance. It has such a booming voice.
Genuinely one of the coolest voices of all time.
Yeah.
Yep.
What else?
I was gonna ask, since I might have to step out for a bit, could we get the Terminator franchise up here so I can say a few words?
Oh,
Yep.
All right. Okay.
You don't have to tell me twice. So, Ozzy, if you're watching this, I'm sorry for what we're about to say. These guys probably aren't. So, let's start with Terminator 1.
It's alright.
I actually really like this movie a lot.
It's great. I like it.
Yeah, I really like the lighting, the atmosphere, all that. It does feel like very cold, sterile in a way that's very fitting for the type of movie it is. Arnie does just such a great job of coming across as a cold, unfeeling machine that you can't stop no matter what, and it's perfect. And I think as well that Linda Hamilton as Sarah Connor and what's his name is Kyle Reese. Sorry, I forget your name.
Let's just say Kyle Reese.
Yeah, they're both great as well, especially Sarah Connor. Like, she has such a great like arc of going from like the helpless damsel in distress to someone who stands up for herself and tells the guy protecting her to get up off his ass and move.
Yeah, paralleling the line. I apologize if I talk a bit too much here because I do genuinely really love this franchise, but I do just really like how different Terminator 1 feels to the others, because like even if a certain other character from the next one definitely is a lot more effective in terms of actual horror and intimidation, Arnie here is like just a really good horror thread. It's just this unstoppable monster who just keeps going and going. It's just very great at making him feel both like grounded enough that it's a little bit logical why people haven't just started going crazy on him, but also enough that it's like just this intense and like it's aged, but I really do love the practical effects for the skeleton.
No, the stop motion is fucking incredible.
Absolutely. And then Terminator 2 is like,
one of the
come
best
on.
action movies ever made.
Yeah. It is a very strong contender for my favorite thing both on this list and I've seen all year. It's that good.
Yeah, like the action is so exciting, so well put together. Just so many stunts that leave you going, how did they accomplish this? And CGI that, yeah, it's dated, but it's used in the right context that you can kind of look past it. Like, it's mainly used for the T-1000, which I know we really want to talk about, but just the T-1000's effects are phenomenal. They're very well utilized. I think even, like, the dated elements still make them work as just looking like almost like liquid mercury. I know you want to talk about how great a performance Robert Patrick did, so take the stand.
Listen, there's a million things I want to say about this. I want to save the more, like, less talked about ones after this. Like, T-1000. He turned into the fucking floor. Like, I wish I could have been there in that time to see the complete turnaround, because, oh my god, they do such a good job with, like, the T-1000. It's so good. Like, the way it just melds feels so, like, it's fake CGI, but it just looks so fitting for, like, replicating human skin, and just, it's so good. And just how uncanny he feels, because, like, for those first 10 or so minutes, like, you can buy him as, like, the guy who's going to be the hero and Arnie's the bad guy again, because that's how it was advertised back in the day. And god, I wish this wasn't, like, a known thing, because going in there and seeing this guy who just knocked a police officer out and is just acting a bit concerned and straightforward suddenly just turns into this cold alien killer is it's so good. He's so haunting. And the kill, I know I'm rambling a lot on this one thing, and I also still want to have a quick minute to talk about the main trio, but fuck, one of film's best executed villains. It's genuinely amazing.
Yeah.
And to think this is only one of the really fucking terrifying movie villains we have on this story.
I'm surprised we
like,
haven't covered more of them already.
We haven't gotten to Saw yet.
Forget. I feel we could move on to another one of them. Anton.
Yeah,
or we could continue down this road.
Yeah, after this, of course.
Yeah, if no one else has anything else to say, could I just have a little moment to talk about the hopeful bits of this amazing film?
Absolutely.
Sure, go ahead.
Dude, I fucking love how hope-filled this movie is. This movie, despite being Terminator, and despite what all the fucking shit I'm about to say about these next movies brings up, this is such a genuinely human movie. Like, John is such an important character. Like, already, hats off to him. He's not an unlikable brat at any point. Like, he's a little bit of a brat occasionally, but A, he's like a funny brat at the worst times, and B, he's the grown-up in these situations. He has to be the one to, like, get Arnie to start being less of a killbot and more like a surrogate father in a roundabout way, teaching him all the funny, stupid one-liners. And then he's the one to comfort his mom in the end, even after all the shit she went through. It's genuinely so hopeful to see that go through, and then doubled down on by like, hey, last time we just prevented my death, but Judgment Day's still gonna happen. What if we just fucking stop Judgment Day? What if we just go and stop Judgment Day? And the way they do that isn't by just killing the guy who makes Skynet. They go out there and they get his help. They do this in the most humane way you could possibly do it for something this dirty. Like, the only real casualties that come across from them doing this thing are the fucking programmer guy and a couple other people in the T-1000's way. And it's just, there's something about how hopeful it all is. Like, despite all the nasty bits, you can be human even as a Terminator. You can be human even after all the shit Sarah's gone through. You can be human even at such a young age. You can have this kind of hope for the future. So just, I know a lot of people kind of call it a little cheesy, the ending sometimes. Like, they prefer the ambiguity of what happened and all that. But no, I wholeheartedly adore the ending of this movie, just being so optimistic. It makes me so happy.
Amen.
Yeah.
I love this movie.
It is such a great movie, and that ending is so powerful. Shame about the fucking sequel!
Ah, one of the worst sequels I've ever
Let's
seen
get
in my
it out of
life.
the way.
I just want to
Hey.
preface this first by saying Ozzy, who suggested that we watch Terminator, he didn't even get to be here for the first two.
He was only here from 3 onwards.
He had to reap what he fucking sowed. So, Terminator fucking 3.
Judgment Day is inevitable.
Judgment Day.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This
I-
movie.
If-
Sorry. Before anything else about what makes this movie bad, it takes one of the most hopeful endings of any movie I've seen and goes full doomcore with it for seemingly no goddamn reason other than just, we want to milk more Terminator.
It's so obnoxious. Like, if I could like start every little section on these movies off, I want to just say what they did to John Connor, the heart of the second movie, the big driving force of change and all that. He has become a jaded asshole who's just going about treating other people miserably and just sunken into practical nihilism. That is what this movie is. Just a nihilistic mess to just have more Terminator action. What a
Yeah.
waste.
And
Genuinely, it's like, from an objective standpoint, it's got some good stuff in it. The action can be fine. It's the lows here. It's one of my least favorite movies I've ever seen.
yeah, and even like with some of the okay action, it does also still have like a lot of ugly looking CGI. The main villain isn't interesting or particularly
Nice
cool at all.
gun.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, what if
this
we
was also a point
combine-
where a lot of the Terminator villains just... What their gimmick is goes from scary to just, why are you built like this? This movie's just...
They're trying to
It's
copy
so-
off what the T-1000 did and just failing at every turn. Is the
Yeah.
except
The
for
best way I can-
Salvation. Ooh.
Yeah, the best way I can describe this movie is just feeling soulless. Like, someone responsible for these movies saw that they just couldn't naturally continue off of what made the second movie so powerful, so they decided, no, we're not
They're just
doing
gonna
that.
validate it.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And it's somehow not the worst one.
Somehow.
Not even
mm.
close.
Yeah,
Well, it's,
so,
So let's get to that one.
moving on
No,
to
no.
Salvation.
Most
So-
soulless piece of film.
Yeah.
Salvation
sorry.
isn't... sorry.
Yeah, if I could just wanted to keep that little thing going.
Yeah, go on.
John Connor in this movie is nothing. He is irrelevant to the plot. He has no personality. He is just nothing and a waste with no creativity at all. That's what this movie is.
He's written like what someone who only knows about Call of Duty from like Twitter posts would write to look like a Call of Duty character.
Yep.
He is soulless. That's the best way I can describe this movie. Just soulless. It may not it may not be as offensive to someone who enjoys Terminator 2 as the third movie was, but it's so soul-drainingly unimaginative, boring, mentally fatiguing to go through.
It is dull in colors. It is so soulless even in presentation.
Yeah. This movie is just Hollywood style with absolutely zero substance.
It's not even style, really.
Yeah, when I say Hollywood style, I just mean Michael Bay explosions.
I take Michael Bay explosions over this.
I can't believe I'm saying it, but I think Michael Bay would give this movie more style than whoever directed this.
Yeah. Now, Genesis. Fucking how this is tolerable.
Yeah.
But I'll still let Bennington go on.
Yeah. In the most positive way I can twist this, John in this movie is a very confusing mess who I can't tell if is trying to say something or is just a dumb plot twist. That's what this movie is, confusing as fuck, but I kind of respect parts of it.
Yeah, like, at least the idea with John was interesting, even if the execution is prototype to Alex Mercer. Which I still don't get why. But even though this movie feels like borderline fanfic at points, it's at least entertaining. It has action set pieces that are creative and even fun. Arnold actually feels like he gives a shit. Even if this movie feels like cobbled together crossover material, there's at least fun in that compared to whatever the fuck Salvation is.
The entire, first fight with the fucking... the action scenes kind of feel like they have impact compared to, the boring stuff in the other ones. There's some kind of idea on what they're doing with the plot here. It's confusing, it's messy. I still probably wouldn't say I liked it overall, but it's enough where I can look at it. It's high octane, at least. The bad parts I can stomach enough because there's some cool bits, and I can give it a tinge of respect for trying to do something different.
Yeah.
I guess on that front, it should be right to note that at the very least, the action here isn't also just CGI slop.
Yeah, they do have some nice practical stuff here. And even then, the CGI stuff that is there, the fucking acid melts on the T-1000 is fun as fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now...
Let me start this one off, if you could mind.
I want to stick my teeth into this, but yeah, go ahead.
Before you do, let's just start this by saying this is the worst thing on this entire fucking list.
Yep.
If I speak.
You're entitled to your own opinion.
Now,
take this stage.
John Connor in this movie is dead. That's what this movie is.
4
it is
minutes
dead
and 7 seconds.
It is all of these other movies feel like they spit in the face of the legacy. Genesis is kind of with some aspects, but I can tolerate it. This movie simultaneously spits all over what Terminator 2 and 1 were supposed to mean and have any kind of impact for, and then proceeds to try and butter it up and say, oh no, stuff matters, but also at the same time says, fuck you, it doesn't matter if you stop Judgment Day, there's just another different Skynet that was completely unrelated and has nothing to do with the plot. And also, it doesn't matter if John died, the actual important person was this character who has shown no identity or anything. Sarah Connor is boring and jaded here. Arnie's character makes no sense and just feels frustrating based on the rules of T2. Everything just coalesces together into this boring, mean-spirited, just empty husk that isn't even funny bad in any way. It's just a waste that signifies how empty this all is. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's about what I have to say.
I remember, before work, a month ago, because I had time to kill, and someone asked, what's so bad about Dark Fate? I have an entire write-up on my problems with this movie. I would like to read it out. You have a movie that kills off John Connor in the first 4 minutes when keeping him alive was the entire point of the franchise, and in a series full of bastardized portrayals of John, somehow manages to make the corpse of one of the worst ones by also retroactively making all of his accomplishments worthless. Uncle Bob learning to understand human nature thanks to John's ingenuity? Nah, he just grows a conscience of his own and raises family because he felt bad. He stops Skynet and He stops Skynet and undoes the damage they committed in the past? Nah, now we got the shitty knockoff Skynet coming in after because fuck your happy endings, Judgment Day will never not be fucking inevitable. Introduces a new main character that we're given zero reason to care about, since unlike Sarah Connor, she already starts from the top and has no natural development into the one that has to take the initiative when nobody else can. So her becoming this badass revolutionary by the end feels completely unearned. And the weird cyborg lady protecting her has all the likability of Tetrodotoxin. Reduces Sarah herself to a catty bitch that just scowls at the Terminator all movie in a portrayal of trauma that's 1,000 times less sophisticated and believable than in T2, where she still gets to actually showcase the strong leader figure she is. Has the most oralist main villain of the entire franchise, which this late into the series is genuinely impressive. Has no original bones in his body, with any of its action scenes which range from uninspired Hollywood explosion fest to fucking JoJo fights in my Terminator movie because they just didn't give a shit by this point. And despite all those frustrating as balls elements that piss all over what made Terminator 2 one of the greatest movies of all time, finds time afterwards to still be pants-pissingly boring!
There's one thing I like.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? I missed all that.
Sure.
There's one
Sorry, go on, Cryo.
Oh my god, no, please.
Sorry, go on.
There was one thing I like in the movie, and Arnie makes a somewhat funny joke about Texas. That's it. That is everything I like about Terminator Dark Fate.
This movie is genuinely worthless. It wasn't... I genuinely don't think this movie was made with a single bit of passion.
Yeah.
And to think.
They didn't. And just a reminder.
Yeah, go on.
Terminator 2 Terminator 2 was the last Terminator movie they ever made.
Yep.
Terminator 2 is a really, really good movie. 10 out of 10.
Please watch Terminator 2. So anyways, let's talk about a different movie with
Scariest
something similar to the T2, I guess. Or T-1000, whatever.
The T2!
Oh, yeah. I might be back in time if there's room.
My brain. But yeah, bye, Remington. We watched The Thing right after finishing Terminator. And apparently the quality difference was so big that it caused Discord itself to crash.
Yep.
Yeah, we got halfway through the movie, and Discord crashed for everyone.
Yeah.
And didn't turn back on for like another 5 minutes. There's not, not exaggerate. It wasn't like one of our internet went out. No, Discord shut down for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
In the middle of the movie.
Yeah, they were feeling funny that time.
Yeah.
So, The Thing...
Anyway, one of the best movies of all time.
I fucking love this movie so much. Some of the best effects in any movie I've ever seen. Some, like maybe one of them, look a little dated, but the rest are so unbelievable. That's like, how did you do this in 1982? Like, the practical effects are stunning. They're gross and horrifying, but they're stunning. And they're so imaginative. Like,
gross.
Even when things look like incomprehensible messes, you still see like the through line with them, and it makes it almost even more horrifying when you can identify like the bones of whatever the Thing merged with. And it's all accompanied as well by a really great cast of characters where like you feel why they're paranoid, why they're scared, but you have great characters like McCready that like still take the initiative, even if that makes him very unpopular, because yeah, when you got a guy that's willing to set someone on fire with a flamethrower, you'd be a little cautious around him too.
Yeah, one suspicious move, even though it's not really suspicious, and you're just as toast.
Yeah.
Shout out to Windows. My mind goes through it in this movie.
Yeah.
Amen.
I could gush for ages about The Thing. It is a genuine work of art.
It's basically perfect.
I can't think of a single thing that would make this movie better.
Yeah.
Can we do, because I've kind of especially after sort of writing on my awards thing recently, can we I associate these two now. Can we do The Descent?
Sure, absolutely. So, The Descent Was it you or Loka who wanted us to watch this movie initially?
I think it was Loka and Space wanted to watch this one.
Right, yeah. The Descent. This is another great horror movie. Another really good look at like PTSD, survivor's guilt, that kind of thing. And really meshes well with just the paranoia and claustrophobia of just being stuck in a cave with like no way of knowing if you're even going the right direction or if you're even going to get out.
Not helped by the fact that you eventually learn that you're being essentially hunted down too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like such effective horror.
It's such a the cinematography is so good. There's a scene of one of the characters like crawling through a cave, and all of the light is taken up in about like the bottom left of the screen. The rest of it is completely black. And it does such a good job of conveying this is a tiny space and there is nothing around you. You are in this hole and surrounding you is completely nothing. And then later on, we learn, actually, no, surrounding you is death.
Yeah, and the ending is...
You're surrounded by everything.
Yeah.
And the ending as well is just so great.
But it's one of my favorite endings to any movie I've ever seen.
Which ending did you get in your watches? There's two of them.
We made sure it was the UK ending.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Loka would not allow us to make it the US ending. It had to be the UK ending.
Yeah, it is
absolutely
kind of
incredible.
It is a downer ending, but it's one that just like, fuck, it just leaves you like, man,
speechless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
It's a downer ending that, while by all means a bad ending in the sense of it ends badly for the characters, it doesn't leave you feeling dissatisfied.
Yeah.
Because it's very conclusive still.
While we're on the subject of horror movies, let's start with I want to talk about The Fly as well.
Yeah, baby. We love Jeff Goldblum.
You can almost consider this like the trilogy.
But yeah, The Fly is another great one. I never would have pegged like Jeff Goldblum as a horror actor, but he does a shockingly good job in this role.
He's fantastic.
Yeah, especially just like how gradual his transformation across the movie is and how desperate
the
he
effects
is.
Especially.
Yeah, like the desperation he has to like validate his scientific findings and how he just continuously rejects the idea that he's like slowly losing himself both to madness and just his gradual like descent into becoming a monster. Because The Fly at the end of the day is about like, at what point does this man stop being a human and start just being an animal? Like, even by the end, when he just turns into a full Cronenbergian atrocity and is like melting a guy down with his saliva and all that, when he's like basically on his last legs and about to die, he still crawls over to the female lead, grabs the end of the gun, and just puts it against his head like, please put me out of my misery.
Yeah. It's about halfway through the movie, the effects, which were fucking amazing, by the way, they get to a point where it's like, this guy, he must be like a bit far gone now. The pain is probably sort of stopped. He's probably sort of fully transformed at this point. And then he grabs the gun, and it's like, no, he was always feeling it.
Yeah, there are some scenes that do feel like shock value for sake of like I think it got removed in like some versions of the movie, but kind of just like the hallucination where she gives birth to a weird fly monster. But
yeah, that was
lost
really... media for a while.
Yeah. Well, it was in the version of the movie we
watched.
Course
you know that.
Yeah. But no, yeah, this movie's great.
Have we got any other thers for horror movies?
For horror movies, let's see. The Ring.
Well,
We can start The Ring and the Grudge movies.
No.
save
Can we
that
just
for later.
Can we just like not do that?
No, you know we have to be conclusive about this.
Fuck.
Oh,
We'll
you know,
get to those
actually,
when we get to those.
You know what other horror movies about a scientist? Reanimator.
I was gonna bring that one up.
I agree. We should
Let's do
cover
some.
Reanimator. Reanimator is
Herbert-
really fun.
Herbert fucking West.
Yeah, Herbert West is a great character, and he and the other male lead are such a fun duo. Like how Herbert is just, he has such a disregard for life and just basically sees everyone around him like a test subject, and even like flaunts his medical knowledge to the annoyance of those around him. And the effects as well are just so expertly executed. And Jeffrey Combs as well as Herbert he nails it.
That's just Jeffrey Combs, though.
Yeah. I think really the only... Sorry.
It's fine. Does such a good job of just being like, I know everyone doesn't really like me, but I don't really care either, so I'm just gonna keep being an asshole.
Yeah. I would say that, like, the one thing I don't like about the movie is that I don't particularly like how the female lead was treated throughout the movie, especially during the scene.
The scene.
It does feel very exploitative, but otherwise this is such a creative and fun movie that even with that in mind, I still really enjoyed my time with it.
The power of Herbert West.
Yeah, sure, here. Now... What else?
I forgot, we did Daniel the Wizard, right?
We did, yeah.
We did Daniel the Wizard. I see
Alright.
quite a few. Oh, can we do a Kumino riddle?
Yeah, sure. So...
Something a bit different.
Akuma no Riddle is very funny, because I remember after Ask Class just DMing Cryo like, yo, is this show any good? And afterwards, like, when I watched it, you were like, you know, normally I have to get people to watch stuff I like. You just keep doing it by yourself. What the fuck?
You just keep doing things that I like completely, like, with unprompted. I usually have to
I'm
beg.
so jealous.
But yeah, Akuma no Riddle. I do think that it's maybe a little too short. Some plot points definitely feel like they don't get as much time as they should, but it's still a very entertaining watch. I think the action set pieces are great. They're very creative and keep things fresh. And I mean, Aharu and Takaku, they're just a great pairing as well.
I love my Yuri babies.
Yeah. Takaku as well, specifically, is just such a nice character to follow with how she's an assassin who's, like, mentally conditioned to never take a life, and she has to slowly, like, break out of that mental lock that was put by her mother to protect her from her trauma before she eventually decides, no, I have people I want to protect. If I have to kill someone for it, I will.
Kaku's a female?
Takaku is a woman, yes.
Huh.
One of many connections for Nagisa versus Tokaku. Best matchup.
Great matchup, by the way.
It is. It's my favorite ever. Ooh, are we done with that one?
Yeah, so.
I just spotted, and I completely forgot you did this year, Kaguya-sama.
Oh yeah, we get to talk about this.
Oh
now.
my god! Oh my god! I love
Kaguya-sama is so fucking good, man. It's just another great like rom-com with an amazing chemistry between its cast. Like everyone in the main cast is so entertaining, but a lot of them also still feel like very fleshed out, so they still hit you with a surprise gut punch. Like Oh god, what's his name?
Oh, which one?
Which one?
Break your goat.
Ishigami.
Oh,
Ishigami, yeah.
That's everyone's goat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just know Greek in particular likes him, but yeah. He's one that especially sticks out to me because, like, yeah, his joke
He's a fucking nerd.
Yeah. And then they hit you with a surprise gut punch of, like, oh, people don't like him because he was falsely accused of, like, being a creep to his girlfriend when she was the one that was harassing him. And he kind of falls into, like, a depressive state of isolating himself from others because of that until he's eventually, like, brought back in and by his friends and is able to move on. And it's like, oh. Well, shit, now I...
Oh,
That's
yeah. Less serious. That's less serious than my Kaguya-sama.
Yeah.
Keep it in vent, buddy.
Oh, Ishigami.
I love you, Ishigami. I love all of them. I love Chica.
Yeah, Chica's...
Blasphemous be like.
Yeah, Chica's the ultimate Yuri queen, and we all love her. Kaguya and Shirogane as well are also just amazing. Most of the show itself is just great on the comedy side as well. There are just a lot of jokes that really put a smile on my face, especially with, like, anytime Shika had to coach Shirogane and realizing, oh god, Mr. Perfect over there is shite at this.
Shout out to the narrator.
Oh yeah, especially in, like, English. What's his name?
The narrator?
Ian Sinclair. Ian Sinclair does such a great job as the narrator.
Oh, that was Ian Sinclair? Damn.
Yeah, like, his delivery on some of the jokes is spot on. Like, yeah, you get it. It's the title, and also the point of the whole story.
I love funny narrators. I love Hades. I love Kaguya-sama.
Yeah. Where should I put this? Yeah, sure, here. I guess while we're going through romance, rom-coms, that kind of stuff. Komi-san.
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 This anime feels targeted towards me. Like, yeah, you center it around a shy as shit, socially anxious girl that still wants to, like, make friends with everyone. That's just naturally going to appeal to me. And sure enough, this show just resonated with me a lot. Komi is just such a wholesome character, and I love not just how just innocent she is, but also her, like, genuinely trying her best to be friends with others and break out of her anxieties, which resonates with me a lot. And the surrounding cast as well is just so fun and memorable. Except for Yamai.
Yep.
God, I love this fucking anime too much, man. Where? No, yeah, I think here. Ooh, Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. I remember Adam recommending this one to me, and for a rom-com, it's definitely a lot more of the calm than the rom part. Even the romance elements of it are definitely more humorous than anything taken seriously. But even though it's, like, fairly short, it is really entertaining. The whole premise of, like, the main male lead is a manga artist, and the female lead is, like, a big fan that wants to be his girlfriend, but he's too oblivious to take the hint. It's a fun premise. It has a really entertaining cast, and the actual jokes are, like, very well delivered and very entertaining. I'd absolutely recommend giving it a watch. Where would I put it? sure, here. And then my dress-up darling.
Hi, Marin. Hi, Marin. Hi, Marin.
Heck, if you're watching this, hi. Yeah, this is another one that just has such a wonderful cast that also resonates with me. Mostly because they're all equally as autistic as I am.
Hey, man.
Yeah, all the characters here are so fun. I love just how much they splurge all over just the idea of how much of a passion project cosplay itself is, and just the importance of like connecting through shared interests. It's so fucking good. I cannot recommend it enough. And it helps as well, like, the cast of characters is so great, especially Mara, and she is so fun. What other ones? Senko-san, sure.
Fucking Senko-san, bro.
I gotta watch Senko-san.
Short and not well, doesn't quite hit as hard as the ones I mentioned above. There are some parts that storytelling wise feel kind of questionable. Like I think the ending feels a little rushed, but has a fun cast, has a cute premise, is pretty feel good. Yeah, I'd say it's worth a watch. And Senko herself is just really charming. Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. So, funny story with, like, a lot of the anime that I just covered is that, starting with Komi-san, a lot of these were just stuff I had put on while I worked on, like, art commissions and such.
So background noise.
Sorta, yeah. I wouldn't recommend doing that with Haruhi. There was a lot of talk about very big words and concepts that kind of hard to focus on while you're drawing anime titties.
What?
What? But yeah. Haruhi. I watched this show for the first time in like years since I first got into anime. And it was a much bigger mixed bag than I remember. I think most of the cast is really fun. I think the English actors are great. Crispin Freeman. Yeah, he's great. Wendy Lee's great.
Here?
Yeah, Crispin Freeman's in this show.
I'm watching Haruhi next. I don't give a fuck.
But yeah, all of them are great. And there are episodes and scenarios in it that are really fun. But there's also like a lot of your usual early 2000 anime raunch that's just kind of more annoying than funny. And there's also just a lot of episodes that I found boring as sin. Like, people talk a lot about the Endless Eight for being like an infamous anime arc. And it's well deserved because it is one of the biggest slogs I have ever sat through. Like, I think it probably works better. I can't speak for like the novel because I haven't read it, but it probably worked better in like a light novel context because, for those who don't know, the Endless Eight is literally just the same episode played 7 more times, but like only the last 2 minutes are different. It is as repetitive and dull as it sounds, and it probably works better for a novel since you could probably just skim the pages and get to like something that catches your eye that's new. With an anime, no.
Not so much.
You're just sitting through a 24-minute episode that's the same as the last 7 you watched. And it also doesn't help that I think Haruhi herself is just... she can be very obnoxious. And a lot of the most annoying parts of the show often are just her kind of being an absolute piece of shit for no reason. But
so what I'm hearing is the best variation of Haruhi did come from the Frollo show after all.
I wouldn't be surprised if like the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya is much better. I've heard pretty great things about it, but the show itself, I think, is a very mixed bag. Who just joined?
Deck. That's a lie.
Who did just join? Oh, it's Hyper.
Oh shit, hi Hyper.
what's next?
Well, since we're on the rom-com
Slice of
in
life.
quotation mark thing, slice of life, yeah. Tomo-chan is a girl, an anime I know Chris was very into. Again, it's another pretty short watch. Kind of just basic enough premise. I'd say it's pretty entertaining. Has a good cast. Has fun jokes. I think the English cast especially is like really great. And then, fun fact, one of the characters in it is voiced by the exact same person in English and Japanese, which I think is really fun.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, not much else to say about it. I think the cast is very fun. Tomo and the male lead, whose name is escaping me, make for a fun pair.
I know you said Tomo, but I misheard that as Tom Holland.
How?
How?
The actual fuck?
Hey, Tom.
Oh.
Sure. Next is Toradora. I think the first couple of episodes were pretty slow and uneventful, but afterwards it did pick up quite a lot. Very fun cast of characters. They all had very great chemistry with each other. There was a good few lines in this that like really caught me off guard. Like one that sticks out to me in particular is a character voiced by Erica Harlicker on Takamaki herself. Yeah, just saying unprompted, whatever, talking to you is like being on my period.
What?
Fucking crazy. Okay.
Yeah, the show can be really funny. Also can be really heartfelt. I'd say, yeah, good watch. Yeah, maybe. Yes, behind Tomo-chan. And the last one is Sureduri Children. This is like the shortest one I watched ever. It's only 12 episodes, but they're all like 12 minutes apiece. It's probably one of the most in one ear, out the next rom-coms, or really just anime in general I've seen. Which kind of mostly comes down to the fact that it's that short, but it's trying to flesh out and balance like 5 different romances at once to expected results. Not that they're bad, it's mostly just funny scenarios with not a lot of substance, and only like a handful of them really stood out to me in a particularly fun way. Not bad, it's not like a harmful watch, it's just nothing that sticks with you. And I guess while we're just talking about like anime that I would have watched while doing work, I get to gas up a personal favorite of mine, Eurocamp.
Ooh, okay.
So there's not really much of a story to this anime. It's just a girl who goes camping with her friends in a new town. But the show has like some of the most relaxing vibes I've just ever seen in an anime. Like, it's not completely substanceless. I think the characters are all really entertaining. The backgrounds all look absolutely stunning, and both the music and just the general vibes are so cozy and relaxing that it's hard to feel at all on edge when watching this. Like, I remember back in secondary school when I first watched this anime, after just like a draining day of school, I would come back, stick the show on, and I would just feel so much more at ease. It is just the perfect therapy anime to me.
Therapy?
You know what I mean.
I understand it. I understand, but I just think it's funny you use that terminology for it.
Yeah. I cannot recommend it enough. If you're fine enough with like a very low stakes show, I think it's an absolute must watch. So where do I go from here?
Rec 3, since it's romance.
It is.
Yeah,
it is true.
Perfect thing to follow up.
That is true. It is romance.
I mean, it is. Rec 3, one of Loca's favorite movies.
And
That's
it's
how you know
difficult to
it's
not see why.
That's how you know
Yeah.
it's bad.
I mean, Rec 3, like, if you're into Rec for, like, the found footage element, then you should probably look at it. I swear, it's only there for, like, the first 10 minutes, but what you get past that is, like, a movie that doesn't feel dull for a single moment. It has memorable characters, even with, like, the short runtime a lot of them get. Like, you know, my goat, John Sponge.
Don't respond, yeah.
Yeah, the main, like, male and female leads, they're both great. Their chemistry feels very believable. And the actual action within it is very visceral and very fun while still being, like, exciting. And it's a zombie movie that also, like, makes you feel for when the characters turn. Or even, like, when they're just about to turn and just fearing for their lives.
Even, a lot of it is the fact that a lot of these characters are family members of the main characters, and because they're likable.
Yeah. Even, like, the ending when the bride gets bitten by a zombie, and even after cutting off the arm that had the wound, they realize, oh yeah, you're not long for this world. No, they stick together to the literal very end. You really just feel just how much they actually care for each other, even despite being separated for most of the movie.
They are the driving force of the film overall, and it's not difficult to see why.
Absolutely, yeah. Speaking of movies that have chainsaws in them, actually.
Chainsaw Man,
Rainsaw
baby.
Arc!
Oh.
So...
Rainsaw Arc?
I said
Rainsaw
Raising
Arc.
Arc.
Oh.
No, you said Rainsaw Arc.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident I heard Rainsaw. BMS mispronunciation.
That sounds like a really baller spin-off of Raincode. But yeah, Raise Arc. I liked Chainsaw Man well enough before this movie. Wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but I still enjoyed the anime a good bit. I watched this movie in cinemas when it came out. That was so worth the trouble of getting a bus up to that cinema. This movie
Oh,
is
come on, it can't have been that far away.
It was that far away. But yeah, this movie is fucking incredible, dude. Like, I do wish some characters were in it more, but it's hard to complain when what I still get is great characterization of Denji, amazing characterization of Reize, just some of the most... Yeah, Beam. Some of the best action I've ever seen in a movie. So wonderfully animated. I know for a fact Mappa probably put those poor animators through hell. So I'm here to say your efforts were worth it. Now please get some fucking rest. But yeah, and just Denji and Reize's dynamic as well. I loved it so much, man. I love Reize so much. She instantly became my favorite of the franchise. I love Reize so much, man.
The friend who likes Reize.
Friend who likes Reize.
The friend who likes Reize.
Friend who likes Reize.
Yeah, this movie is special. Yeah, here
I
feels
haven't
right.
seen it yet, but I will watch Chainsaw Man and the movie eventually.
Hi, Hyper.
Yay!
I've been here.
Hi, Osaka.
While we're doing anime movie.
Come on, you know what I want to... Yeah!
Oh my god, he's gonna goon. Congratulations.
Oh hey, I actually watched this one. It was cool.
Yeah, Promare. One of the most...
Crispin Freeman.
If I speak,
Yeah.
if I speak, if I speak.
If I speak,
I'll let you speak in just a moment. But yeah, this is one of the most beautiful
think you
looking
want to.
movies I have ever seen in my life. Who just joined?
I was eating lunch. A, fuck, I miss Kaguya-sama and Komi. B, Promare.
Yeah, this is one of the most beautiful looking movies I've ever seen. Like, giving Trigger a movie budget was the best move possible because, holy shit. How did they do it? How did they make this movie look this good?
God.
Like, it is
animated.
rack for the eyes. Now, I could also talk about how cool and fun the story itself is. Or I could
And you
let
will.
someone else take the stage. Wink.
Well, no, I think I'll let you keep going.
Nah, I think you should talk about it. I know you want.
I think if Cryo says it, I think it's foreboding enough for you to actually follow through on it.
Right. Well, you know what? Since I was given the opportunity.
Oh my god.
So, Promare, right? Promare is my favorite movie of all time. It's not particularly deep. I will admit that completely upfront. The themes are very in your face, as well. I mean, first off, it's Trigger. Of course, the themes are in your face, but they're also not particularly deep. They're very. You can get a lot out of them, but it's not something you're gonna see a million video essays on the themes of. I don't care because it simply goes hard. God, I'm bad at explaining things, even the things I like. Jesus.
I get it.
It's just there is nothing more I could possibly want in a movie, personally, and it that's what makes it my favorite movie of all time. Every other movie I've ever seen has something that I could be like, you know, maybe I could have had a bit more of this or something else here. But Promare, even with all of its objective faults, like sure, Burning Rescue doesn't get that much screen time compared to everyone else. Eris is not the best developed character. I still really like her, and I really like Burning Rescue as well. I like what we do get of them. I don't need more of it to like the movie more. It just gives me everything I need from a piece of entertainment in general. And Leo's rampage is my favorite scene in all of cinema, and one of my favorite scenes in any media I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's absolutely phenomenal. It gets me emotional every single time, and it's very rare for something to, like, a piece of media to get me so consistently emotional. Like, not just the first time, but even on repeat viewings, it still gets me. And that's exceptionally rare. So yeah. Also, it's fucking insane. Cray Forsyth is one of my favorite movie villains.
Thank you, Crispin Freeman.
Genocidal death.
Pulverizing Stop saying stupid names.
Yeah.
Pulverizing pile driver.
Honestly, I want to say as well that the soundtrack as well for this movie is one of the best I've ever heard in anything.
Trails of fire.
Trails of fire, you always knew.
It's so good.
And that's not even my favorite fucking song on the soundtrack. Kakusei is amazing. Goes so well to Leo's rampage. It's fantastic. Just it's
and the performances as well are so great as well. Like
They're
Johnny
really
Young
good.
Bosch as Leo is amazing, and Billy Kometz rest his
Billy
soul.
Kometz, yeah, rest in peace. The fucking goat. He does so well as Gallo.
Yeah,
it's so good. He's such a guy.
Like, I think John, like as you mentioned for Leo's rampage, like Johnny Young Bosch does such a visceral like performance of just selling his rage, especially with like when he screams out Forsyth's name.
Yeah, God, oh my God, it's so good. And the shot of Dragon Leo between the buildings. Oh my God.
Yeah,
it's perfect. The little piano break and the Kakusei. God, it's my favorite movie. There's bits in movies that I guess I like more, but nothing tops it for me. It does also help that I want Leo to.
There it is.
I cut out for a second. I have no idea what happened there.
Very cool.
No idea what happened.
I'm proud of you.
I just want to ask real quick: is this going in order, or we're just kind of going whatever?
Whatever. Yeah.
This is kind of a few I kind of want to bring up.
We did unfortunately already bring up Epic.
I see it and I'm sad. It's like my favorite thing ever. That's like the reason, literally, like the majority of people here and like every other server know about it is because I dragged them to watch it. It's like literally like my next
Goated.
favorite thing ever, next to Delta. I have not stopped listening. I've listened to it to over 50 times over, and I'm not bored of it.
Yeah.
I am a musical nut, but yeah, there's still a few here I'm interested in talking about.
Just before we do, there's only like 3 more animated movies here, so I kind of want to get those out of the way real quick.
Let's go with Crow's next favorite movie, The Iron Giant.
Yeah, well, let's follow my first favorite movie up with my second.
Sure. I think it's like the last American animated movie here, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kent Mansley. I love Kent Mansley.
Mansley is such a... You are a fucking bum!
But yeah, Iron Giant, it's a cult classic for a damn good reason. Like, I feel like everything positive that you can say about it has been said already, but just the dynamic between the Iron Giant himself and what's the kid's name?
Okay.
Yeah, like it is so touching, especially when like the Iron Giant has to come to terms with why he exists and what he is at his core. I think like learning about like what inspired this movie kind of put into perspective just how special of a character he is, because if I remember correctly, the guy who initially conceived this movie, his sister, I think it was a victim of like gun violence and died because of it. So wanted to make this movie as like an allegory of what if that gun had like sentience.
What if a gun had? What if a gun was alive and didn't want to be a gun?
What if the gun disapproved, basically?
Yeah.
Oh, Brad.
It's so effective. While also just like still being funny, still having like really fun character moments. Just having like that classic like 90s animated charm to it. It's just such a likable movie, and the ending as well. It's so touching.
Superman.
Yeah, this one also just earns the whole idea of the giant coming back to life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And then just 2 more animated movies, I think, with another one Cryo likes.
Wait, which one's this one?
Stranger by the Shore.
We already did Kingsman. We could have gone 1, 2, 3, 4.
Damn.
But we do have the Muppets Christmas Carol. We can do 5.
Oh my god!
All right. I want to hear what you have to say on Stranger by the Shore first.
I mean, first off, it's just got the vibes. It's a fucking beautiful movie, and I didn't fully realize that until like my rewatch at the start of this year. It looks incredible. Just the colors, like of the shots of the flowers and the sea and beaches and stuff. I could stare at them all day. And also, it's a very low-key film, but there's just something about it that really draws me in every time. Mia and Shun are a really charming duo before and after they like fully like get together and stuff. It's just nice seeing them hang out and slowly learn exactly how they feel about each other. And it is also very funny, like, watching for the entire back half of the movie, Mio just going, Shun, I need cock, Shun.
Oh my god, bro.
They were down bad in a way I wasn't expecting.
Stranger by the Shore had WhatsApp. One of my favorite bits is when they're on the beach, completely silent, Shun like fishing, and Mio just goes, "Can we have sex now?" No.
I thought you were just joking when you initially stated that they're
no, that actually happens.
No,
if
very
Cryo says it, I believe it.
Yeah,
it's really good, and
yeah,
and it really, last thing, it really changed my sort of view on sex scenes in movies. Not that I thought they were always like cheap and stuff, but like I didn't think a sex scene could be genuinely like powerful. At least not to that extent, but it got me genuinely really emotional. Like on my first viewing, it was really like this is what it's sort of all been building to throughout all the missteps and stuff and everything. They're finally accepting each other and being together, and it's really beautiful to watch it sort of flourish finally.
Yeah. I do also really like the presentation of this movie. It's animated very nicely, the music is great and all that. I didn't really get into the actual romance of it personally. I did find the movie just a bit too basic for me personally. Although I do think, yeah, as you brought up, there's absolutely some really good elements about it, like showcasing how like the sex in it isn't just purely there to be horny. It has like it's a genuinely great showcase of how like those kind of acts can also just be very intimate. Yeah, intimate. That's the best way to put it. Just very intimate and like brings them together in a more tighter knit way. So even if it's not like terribly appealing to me, it absolutely has its merit. I think it's also a short watch, so
yeah, it's only an hour.
Watch it.
Okay. In this case, Cryo, may I recommend the Nora for you?
Anora, okay, I'll put that on my list.
And then the last, I believe, animated movie here is Ghost in the Shell.
Ah, the classic.
There's
this is my secret number 0 favorite movie.
There's a damn good reason why people herald this as such a classic and why it's so influential.
Why even it's heralded as the anime movie, at least amongst Akira.
Even if I did get a little lost in the story at points, this movie still to this day looks incredible. This is a 30-year-old movie, and it's still animated so incredibly. It's so fluid. Like, fights like when Motoko is technically invisible fighting guy in the water, and the rippling and all that is so beautifully animated. And
how they do that.
Yeah, and it has such, like, an ethereal feel to it in a similar vein to, like, Akira, or even something like Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I was thinking more Matrix.
What's Matrix? Yeah, that's a great comparison. It's so fucking good, man. Ghost in the I absolutely recommend this movie. And it definitely made me...
2017 one, of course.
Yeah, it definitely made me interested in watching Standalone Complex as well. Hopefully I'll get around to that sooner rather than later, but yeah. Fucking great movie. So, what was it you wanted to look at out of here?
Oh, wait, let me see here. It was... Oh, you already did Indie Cross too, goddammit. Oh, 100 Line. Yeah, we can do that, sure.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, 100
yeah.
We're like, I mean, like, I feel like since I'm here, I have to talk about it. Yeah, we have played, I have joined you playing this game since it released. Still have not gone all the endings yet.
I think on my Steam library it says I have over 200 hours in this game now, which that's more than Persona 3 and 5.
Longest visual novel of all time. It's a lot. There is so much to it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to describe because like there's just so much in it. It's like, I guess like initially within like our first playthrough there was like a lot of like mystery behind. Well, okay, going into it because like we had like a lot of expectations because it's like, oh, it's like the one who made DR and the one who made 999 working together at last. I don't dislike Raincoat, okay? It's really good, but like that's not what he's really known for. But them coming together at last, it's like it was a big deal. I was like, okay, sure. I was like curious, and then I heard it was like the longest visual novel of all time. Like, what the hell? And I'm like, sure, screw it, why not? Let's go in. And yeah, I could say overall I really enjoyed it. I think especially with like the very first ending we got, especially I think was like the highlight for me. I feel like with the path we're on now is probably going to be our second biggest highlight. I get the feeling, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But you can go.
Yeah, with 100 line, we'll say as far as the length goes, you can absolutely tell that they are stretching that budget thin in areas, which, I mean, hey, when you're trying to make a game this ambitious, that happens. And the paths do, like, vary quite a bit in quality. Like, we had some that were a trial to get through. But as per a lot of, like, Kodaka or Uchikoshi works, the highlights more than made up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I distinctly remember the first ending we got, which still blows my mind that it happened to be the first one we did. I remember, like, that genuinely had us nearly in tears.
I was in tears, like actually.
Yeah.
that was an insanely powerful ending. Like that was like probably the best ending we could have gotten like right off the get-go, because like it ties in a lot of like what the entire game is about, and like just like the themes and ideals of like why they're fighting in this war and all that, and like the effects it has on the entire place and such. And it's such like, I don't want to say too much, but it's like such a prolific ending to it all that was like, yeah, no, like I felt I could just stop it right there and be completely satisfied. But like, it was only 1 out of 99 endings. So like, what do those other ones have to offer? And again, they vary in quality. Some are much better than others, especially in terms of like when endings could kind of just end, like kind of like a game over, pretty much.
Mm.
And others like have some intrigue behind them, like, and others like focus more on like certain characters, like. I guess like the cast too. I'd say like everyone minus 2, mainly freaking 1. I am surprised we turned around on him. I'm still kind of irk on him, but like I'm surprised we turned on him. That bro Gaku can like die in a fire, but you know.
Yeah.
There's always one.
There's always one. As far as the gameplay goes as well, and yeah, it combines like a lot of the usual stuff you'd expect from like a DR game with sort of to stand in for free time events, and as well a lot of like sort of RPG elements as you build up your army with resources and cryptoglobin and all that. I do kind of wish the game had actual map variety. It is mostly just like kind of the same 4 spaces outside of when you're exploring outside the academy, and basically the only time it really ever branches off is with the boss fights. But the boss fights are really cool, and it does feel very rewarding to like master the game's mechanics and just clear a whole squad of enemies without them ever getting near you. Especially when you get certain characters. Kyoshika. She breaks this game in half.
Dude, she literally sold the boss by herself. It was so hilarious. It's like, oh my god, we finally got a new fight. She sold it completely by herself. It was hilarious.
Dude, it is so funny just how cracked Kyoshika is. Oh yeah, we'll make her personal skill that she does +2 damage to any enemy that isn't standing next to another one. It'll be fine. She just kills everything.
It's so...
Kill everyone.
So
I love how they just make the most... A character whose whole thing is having the brain cells of a fucking slug, and she just breaks the game in half. It's glorious.
It is peak. Yeah. Yeah, no. It is an experience and a half, and I know there's gonna be even more endings later down the line. Which I'm like shocked how. I feel like having 100 endings, I feel like you could explore every possible aspect with the characters with that, but I guess we'll see. I'm curious where this current route we're on. It seems like a pretty big one. We'll go, but yeah, no, really enjoyed it.
Yeah. And I guess while we're on this train of thought, I have several other Uchikoshi games to talk about, so...
Yeah, I can
Let's
talk
get to
about
that.
that. Sure.
Kanamer daughter.
Oh my god, of course he's back for him.
Anyways, someone ping Adam because I get the feeling he's gonna love what I've got to say. So
he's on the stream. It will be fine.
So starting with 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Say that 3 times.
I
fast.
haven't played it yet. Pay me. Don't. Oh, yeah, I haven't played it yet.
Understood. So
thank you.
999.
Hitler, when he has to say no.
Oh, I have thoughts, but I'll let you go first.
Yeah, so 999. I mean, it's a cult classic for a very good reason. It has a very gripping mystery that it throws you into right away. I really like the pacing at the start. It doesn't feel like it's just taking baby steps to inch you into the mystery. No, it just throws you into the middle of it and tells you, figure it out, dipshit. Which is exciting, it's cool, and especially when you get introduced to the main cast, and one of them kind of already dies off when he gets greedy. The characters, one issue I do have is that I think the game could have benefited from being a bit longer to better flesh some characters out, because some of them I do feel don't get as much of a time to shine as I think. But the ones that do, I really love. Like 7, I really, really like that guy. He's not only really entertaining, but gets a lot of spotlight, which I really like. There's other very entertaining characters here. I like Lotus quite a lot. She's really fun. And Clover and Snake, they have their moments too. The puzzles I really enjoyed. They, outside of maybe one, all of them were very satisfying, and I never felt like I was totally lost on them. I could reasonably figure them all out, which I like. It's just a really gripping game that I had a lot of fun playing. Even if I could have done without getting all the bad endings first. That was kind of a Nick flicking kick in the dick.
So...
Pop of Quiet and Joy is good. Anyways, I know you want to talk about, so go ahead.
Okay, so what version did you play? I forget. What version did you
play? I played it on PS4.
Okay. I have no idea how that version goes, but I will say I went through the Steam version, aka the most up-to-date version I could get, because I could not get the DS version. I was told that the DS version is the superior one, but that the Steam one is perfectly serviceable. So I'm like, sure, yeah, I'll get it. I don't have a DS emulator or anything like that, so I will play it. It makes a world of a difference because, oh my god, I did not like it. The ending completely, it just sucks because the game was built around the fact that you had a DS, so stripping that away for the Steam port was just completely stupid. I was so lost because the ending comes right the hell out of nowhere, and it just looks like the most insane pull out of nowhere because the entire build up to it was stripped away when they took away the DS part aspect of it. So it just came out right the hell out of nowhere, and I was completely left dissatisfied and just ended up not liking it. There was aspects and moments I really enjoyed, especially when it was getting close to the end and stuff. I'm like, oh man, this is getting really intense. But then that ending happened. I just okay, wow, that just makes no sense. Where the hell did this come from? What was the point of all this? And stuff like that. And I just did not care by the end. But that's not the only thing. There were other bits too that I found weird that I didn't realize was also changed from the Steam port. What person thought it was a good idea to port over the DS part of it of describing certain scenes and textures and stuff like that? And that's like a separate narrator describing certain scenes, and then making the characters say that. It makes everything weird and awkward. I was so confused, especially early on when they kept doing that, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? What? And it was just so dumb. I remember I saw this one video where they were just they saw a person's dead body and they just described it in complete detail, and then the person And then the person in the video was like, holy crap, dude, you just saw this person die in an awful way, and this is how you talk about them? And I'm like, yeah, that's what I said, and it was insane. I didn't, like, I just couldn't believe what I was reading some of the times. Like, I haven't, obviously, like, past the point, it kind of stopped, but it just crept up every now and then. It was just so weird. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I could say probably the original DS port is good, and I would recommend that, but I just did not like the ending. From what I experienced.
I do find it weird because, jumping ahead a bit, Virtue's Last Reward does something that I feel like would make more sense for 999 in regards to the remakes, where like it would just flip between like adventure mode and novel mode for dialogue, which like if you're gonna port the DS portion over to this, why not just do that? But what can you do? It is a shame because I do think that like the re-releases adds a lot of stuff that I'm happy to have there, like a proper flow chart. The voice acting is really nice to have there and all that. But yeah, it is kind of unfortunate that the thing that made the game so novel in the DS kind of got lost in translation.
Got what? Say that again?
For fuck's sake. Virtue's Last Reward, then.
All right.
This is such an anomaly of a game. So, I think between this and 999, this game took a hit in a good couple of areas. It definitely doesn't look anywhere near as nice. I think the 3D models can look kind of ugly at points. And the puzzles were a lot more frustrating, I found. There was several of them where I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I remember Adam had to oh, sorry.
No, you keep going.
No, I was just going to say, I remember Adam had to coach me through a good few of these, and only like a third of them I was like, oh, okay, that feels stupid. And there were several where I was like, how the fuck was I supposed to figure this out?
Yeah. I actually started this game. I was like, oh yeah, I've been told it was rough, but it's still good at the end. I'm like, okay, fine. I got into it. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is scuffed as hell. And I was doing some of the puzzles. Like, this is kind of like, I'm not like that good at puzzle games usually, but I was like, even I was kind of struggling. Then I eventually was like, okay, wait, let me look at this flowchart. And I saw how many endings. I'm like, I'm not beating this. I gave up. Just did not want it. I couldn't bear through it.
Lucky for me, I did bear through it, and I'm happy I did because the actual story behind this, I really loved. I loved how fleshed out basically every character felt. Like, they all felt like they got proper resolutions, proper expansions on who they are and how they relate to the world at large. And it was really nice, especially with, like, some of the returning cast. Like, they all got fleshed out even more and made them even more likable for me. So I really like this game's story. And then there's the ending. Spoiler alert for Virtue's Last Reward's ending in 3, 2, 1, cliffhanger. This game ends with an old Akane. First of all, Sigma, he finds out, what the fuck? I'm in the body of an old man! Because he's in his future self's... It's his past consciousness in his future self's body, while his future self goes back to the past to, you know, make sure the virus that resulted in humanity nearly going extinct doesn't happen. And then Akane decides, what's the best way to send you back? Oh, I know, a near-death experience where I fucking stab you. The game ends there.
What?
That's the ending. And the re-release does, like, add an extra bit at the end where it's old Sigma, like... Or not old Sigma, but, like, past Sigma being told by Akane what's going on and, like, setting up the events and such, but that's still where the game ends, and it doesn't expand on that until the very next game, so... Whoops. And the very next game nearly didn't happen. Like, it took more effort than was needed to get this game out, so we were just kind of this close to being left in the dark for the rest of time. And it is a shame, because I think Virtue's Last Reward otherwise is a great game. It's just that little thing at the end just makes the story just feel very inconclusive.
It just halts. All right.
Yeah. And now, Zero Time Dilemma.
Snail! Snail! Snail!
This is one of
Holy
the worst
snail!
fucking games I have ever played in my entire fucking goddamn motherfucking life.
Do
Did you
it!
play Tanago 6?
I'm going to rant for a bit. So, Zero Time Dilemma. First of all, this game barely has an art style, unless you count Baby's first source filmmaker skit as an art style. It has really ugly models that are not made any better by the cel-shaded look that makes everything look like plastic. Animations are stilted. Again, Baby's first source filmmaker skit. I don't particularly care for the designs, especially the redesigns for some characters. Some of them look fine. Others, like Akane, barely look like themselves. And then there's the story, which is one of the most incoherent messes of a story I've ever seen, and has the single most backwards thing to center a visual novel around. A Mega Man style stage select. You pick parts of this story to experience without a single clue what the coherent order is.
Oh, that sounds funny. I want to try it now.
You just pick stages at random to do, and kind of have to figure out the story from there, and it unlocks in random order. And the best part, this stage select is completely broken. It doesn't function properly. I came across a point near the end of the game where I just couldn't progress. I couldn't unlock anything else. The parts where I knew I needed to get through them to progress, they put a puzzle in front of me and didn't give me the solution, and I didn't know what to do. So me and my good old chum, Atom by Atom, had to troubleshoot online to figure out what the hell was going wrong. Here's what went wrong with this game. At the start of the game, each of the 3 teams that comprise the main cast are given a choice to kill the other 2, but which one do you kill? Naturally, this series has taught me you should go and do every option because that will unlock the true thing. So I do that. I pick one team for each, reload the stage, or the memory shard, whatever the fuck it calls, and then I pick the other one. I then get to this point in the game where I have no clue what to do because I've done everything else I can, and we find out that a walkthrough suggests, hey, go back to that point in time and select the thing you already selected. So I do that. And I get a new cutscene. And it was at that moment that I realized this game is only now letting me progress for doing something I did at the start of the fucking game. It only just now decided it was for realsies. For no reason. With no indication. I just had to figure that out by being psychic, I guess.
Oh, this game was tailor-made for me, so...
And the story still sucks. You have the 999 cast with this dipshit Carlos. Junpei is bastardized beyond recognition. He's just made a cynical asshole, even more than in Virtue's Last Reward, where he has all the excuse in the world to be cynical, so he's just not fun for most of the game. Then you have the all-original cast with Mira, one of the most worthless characters I have ever seen in a game period, who has nothing and is just randomly made a psychotic murderer that has no bearing on the plot. Eric, who has a genuinely cool idea for a character that goes nowhere, so it just feels like shock value for the sake of shock value. By the way, this game has a lot of shock value for no reason. There's just a ton of saw traps and blood in it just because.
Good to see the Clockwork Rider actually got to do some.
Yeah, exactly. And then Q's whatever. The only side of this game that's well written is the Virtue's Last Reward cast. I'm convinced this is the only cast that Uchikoshi actually wrote because it's the only one that feels competently made. And then the story gets to the end, and you get the twist of the villain. And I'm going to spoil it for you now because I don't care what you think. You should not play this game, no matter what. The main villain of this game is revealed to be, I shit you not. Yeah, the main conflict is revealed to be because of a fucking snail, but no. The main villain of this game is a man called Delta. Who is Delta? You've never heard of this guy for this point in the game. Delta is a guy who was presumed to be a blind deaf man in a wheelchair that just follows you around the whole game and is just off screen the entire time.
I didn't know Helen Keller had a career in this game. What the hell?
He is just slightly out of view the entire game until the point where it's revealed that he's behind everything, from which he stands up and reveals, I'm the bad guy. This was all my plan. And at the end of the game, it tries to say, oh, you have a choice. You can either kill me or let me live. The game doesn't give you a choice. It ends on another cliffhanger for you get the choice.
Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that sequel. Oh my goodness.
This game came out 10 years ago and it's never going to be resolved.
Nah. It's gonna happen soon. It's gonna happen soon. Trust me. Trust.
Like, yeah, sure, this game has some fine puzzles or whatever. This game still fucking sucks. Yeah. It's incoherent. Nothing makes sense. The actual stage select is fucking broken. Why is there a stage select in a visual novel? This game sucks! And it sucks that you kind of have to play this if you want anything close to a resolution of Virtue's Last Reward.
What if they remake it and they just make it good then, huh?
They're not gonna fucking do that.
I mean, yeah, they're not, but what if?
That's why
Will just said I sound like the nostalgia critic.
No. Sounds like you need to take a chill pill.
I need to eat my own fingers.
Yeah, you'll remember it, so we don't have to.
So yeah.
Okay.
Zero Time Dilemma is a very bad video game. Don't play it.
You should play Web of Shadows.
You know what's a good video game?
What's a good video game, Langton?
Can you make your tea?
Yeah, let's talk about AI the Somnium Files because it's not dog shit.
Oh, let's talk about Konami Date because he's a boy failure.
So yeah.
Konami Date, my goat!
I didn't play the first one this year. I played this back in like 2023, so we're just jumping straight into AI the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative.
Oh, okay, the second one, alright.
You sound so disappointed.
I mean, I like the first one more, yeah, but I still like the second one.
Joke's on you, I like the second one more.
I do think that the plot feels a little more incoherent here than in the first one, especially with like the main twist, and there was kind of a few moments in it that I was like, I don't know about this one compared to the first game. Same with the Somniums, come to think of it, but sorry,
I like the second one overall, but like, one, I kind of wish Date was there more. I feel like he should have been there more. I get why he wasn't. They want to give Mizuki and the new guy more time. I understand that. I just kind of wish he was there a little bit more than he was. I also really don't like one aspect they did with Mizuki. I'm sure you know what that is. I feel like it took away something a lot from the first game, for me at least, and the ending.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, and the ending villain is like, I mean, they're fine, but like it's not nearly as big of a deal compared to the first one.
Yeah,
it's like that's like my major three things pretty much with the game. It's like just that, but like overall, it's still really good. I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, It's still Somnium Files. It's still a banger.
If I could be contrarian and the one person who does like it more, I do actually like a lot of what this brings to the table. I really like our new leads for what they bring up. I like Ryuki and Tama. I like them. I want to jiggle them around in my little hands. I really like... It's something that's in character. I really like Mizuki's character. I actually really like the twist stuff, which I'll be vague on. Both the main game, like, how the plot played out twist and the big secret twist. I like what it does for the series. It takes it in a direction I really appreciate. I just really like a lot of the details here. It's very fun, personally.
Yeah.
It appeals to me.
Fair enough. But yeah, even with like my issues with the game, at the end of the day, it's still the same like Somnium Files we all know and love. All the characters you love and more that are just as good as before. And still a lot of like very creative Somnium exploration, especially with like a new pair of eyes to watch it all unfold with. I wasn't even intending that to be a pun, but yeah. Still a good game. Even if I like the first one more, it's still a worthy sequel. Yeah, here. And then No Sleep for Konami Date. This already makes this series a better trilogy than 999 just for the fact that the third game doesn't suck.
This one has polyamorous lesbians.
Well, I mean, it's a spin-off, so like...
Let me have this.
There's still there is still the third one that's going to be made. It's like, and this is a spin-off.
But yeah, No Sleep for Konami Date. First of all, I'm happy I checked out Zero Escape just before this game came out, because it's just Zero Escape with Somnium Files wedged in.
Yeah.
If the main thing that you like from Somnium Files is like the branching narrative, the like freedom to just explore and see what possibilities you can get depending on your choices, you're probably not going to get a lot out of this game because it is one linear adventure.
It's a spin-off, so like...
Yeah, it's a spin-off, so it's like forgivable, but it does kind of lose a bit of what made the old games charming, especially since there's only 3 Somniums in the game. Across only 2 people.
Yep.
I do think the escape rooms are fun for what they are. There was a couple of points in them where I was like, what the fuck do I do here? But they're still pretty enjoyable. If you're a fan of the escape rooms and Zero Escape, you're gonna get a lot of fun out of this. It's just not as substantial as the other Somnium Files games, which makes sense. It's a spin-off, but yeah. Still would recommend it, though.
It's fun. I like it, what it is. I like the polyamorous Lebanon. I like Ryuki flip kick. I like the part where Mizuki murdered Date.
I like the part where Date destroyed a UFO by drop kicking it.
Part was born this.
Holy true.
Alright, so it's getting late for me, and we're about halfway through, so I think wrapping this up tomorrow is a fine enough idea. So I think one more for now sounds about right.
All right.
What's a big closer?
Well, since
another boy failure, Ladybug.
Well, since we're talking about mystery games, I think it's the last one.
Hotel Dusk, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the last one. Yeah, Hotel Dusk. So I'm only 4 chapters into the game at the moment, but Hotel Dusk is still a game I think absolutely deserves, like, I think you should absolutely play it if you're remotely interested. It's such a unique DS game. First of all, it's one of those DS games that like you have to hold the system on its side for, and it's a very interesting experience, like exploring this fairly small but still fairly packed hotel, exploring its contents and just kind of finding out both what happened to your old buddy while working in the force, and also getting to know like a bunch of these characters that inhabit this hotel, a lot of which have very fun personalities and stories of their own to tell. It's a very fun and interesting experience that like keeps you gripped the entire time. it has a lot of like the same appeal as something like Zero Escape, despite being much lower stakes. If that at all interests you, by all means give it a shot. I think it's well worth a look. Also, it helped me pass the time on the bus ride to work, so... But then you can see me giving it a thumbs up.
Yay, yay.
And... we've been at this for like 6.5 hours now. But yeah, I'll probably continue this tomorrow, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining me for this.
I was here for like a bit of it, but
I was here for the entire time. I'm a truther.
Someone should have pinged me. I would have awoken from my deep sleep that I because I
Gaga.
decided to wake
Goo
up.
Goo Gaga, hyper Goo Goo Gaga.
I was epic. I remember.
Well, we'll have the VOD for that.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
and then the edited version of both videos.
I'll pay Eve to do that, probably. But yeah, thank you all for joining me, and...
And remember, we weren't allowed to say everything we wanted here, otherwise we would have canceled the channel.
And remember, I hate it.
There it is. Thanks,
Until
Daniel.
tomorrow. See you guys then.
Later.
Bye, everyone.
Ah.
I hate